Alright, welcome back everybody. Got another cold one here. Let's get started. Is it time to rail the stars? Yes. Yes it is. Whale and Robin, I rolled E0S1. If you count that as whaling, then sure. Team without sustain. I should probably change it, honestly. And instead, I suppose we'll run IPC team. Yeah, just in case we run into any enemies later. And yeah, welcome back everybody in both YouTube and Twitch chat. We're continuing, we should be about halfway through 2.2 story. So obviously, obligatory spoiler warning if you haven't started 2.2 yet. スーサさんのドリンクによって命を救われた。それ以来、その甘美な味は私の脳裏に深く刻まれ、現在のスラーダを生み出すきっかけとなったのだ。夢を追う時代とはそれほどまでに素晴らしいもの。あの時代も時計屋も懐かしい。この熱佐会場はその可能性に満ちた時代を記念するために作ったのだよ。 Penacony? Well, I certainly don't share that opinion. Nah, we win. 観客の皆さん、こんにちは。これからクリアスピードの記録を塗り替えるスーパー美月なのかの大冒険をお楽しみに。未知なるものを開拓して極限に挑戦する。さすがは美月なのかさん。ホタルさんは？旅の終わりにみんながそれぞれ望む結末にたどり着けますように。 なんと素敵な祝福だろう。姫子さん、君は自分のチームに何を期待しているのかな。みんなが無事でいてくれることかしら。とても素朴で温かい言葉だな。君たちを待ち受けるのは3つのステージだ。どのステージもその時代に関係していて、最初の2つのステージにはそれぞれ2つのルートがあり、 各ルートにはユニークな挑戦が用意されているぞ。そして最後のステージでは今もその地位を守り続ける守護者、高貴で品格のあるチャンピオンに挑むことになる。ルールはこれくらいだ。勇者諸君、分かったかな。それではスラーダリミテッドカンパニー協賛第20回熱佐の宴第33試合 開始。みんな、調和セレモニーの時間が迫っている。Hey Ronaldo, welcome back. できるだけ早くゴールにたどり着かないと。ここは効率と安全を考えて、2人1組で行動するのがベストだと思うの。私と美月ちゃんはホタルと知り合ったばかりだし、お互いのことをよく知らないから、あんたが彼女と組んだ方がうまくいくかもしれないわね。 Pair it up with our girl. All right.
それじゃあ二手に分かりましょう。みんな急ぐわよ。
I wonder if this is literally all Soul Glad. Yeah, it basically is.
Company 協賛第20回ネッサの宴第33試合第1ステージドリームバトルへようこそ。このステージでは演技派かアクション派の2つの挑戦から好きな方を選ぶことができます。演技派の挑戦では3つの脚本に基づいた演技をして会場の審査員を感動させてください。アクション派の挑戦では3組の敵を素早く倒してゴールにたどり着く必要があります。それでは選択してください。
Kind of reminds me of a pinball thingy. How's Penacony's story been for you so far? Overall, a solid C. Maybe a C+ if I'm feeling generous. Not really doing it for me. The only reason why I care about Penacony's story, or two reasons, sorry. First reason is Firefly, because I like Firefly a lot. Second reason is because theoretically Penacony's story should be the most interesting story out of all the stories we've had so far. Like from a setting perspective and like how much they've been setting up this story for, with all their like online like their how do I say this? All the promotional shit that they've been doing for Penacony in terms of like, oh, throwing in all these characters and like putting out like super good animated trailers and shit like that, all that stuff, right? Like Penacony's story should be good, but it's not. So it gets, so far from what I've seen, it gets a solid C+ from me. I don't expect that rating to change. C is passing in a major no cap. Yeah, it's passing, but it's nothing special. Waste of investment. In my honest opinion, MiHoYo spent way more effort and time into making Penacony's story seem good instead of actually making it good. Actual pinball minigame when, bro, the Star Rail dev team could definitely crank out like a pinball minigame for sure, man. Maybe one day. That would be fun. Zoomers gotta know what we used to play back in the day, back on our fucking old ass fucking 2000s computers when we were all still running Windows XP on our shit. But I don't know if I want to go so far as say that it's a waste of investment, but they could have definitely invested it a little bit better. But like, you remember when Penacony was coming out, right? A couple months ago, maybe earlier this year or whenever Penacony first started coming out, right? Should have been earlier this year. remember how like they started putting out these like live action trailers and shit like that, right? The live action trailer, they gave us the whole fucking animated like Annihilation Gang trailer and shit like that, blah blah blah. Like they went so hard on promoting Penacony and like promoting 2.0. It's like, okay, if you're gonna promote that much, then the story better be worth it, right? But no, not really. It's kind of like whatever, bro. I guess we're just tagging along for the ride. Click on the button on the track, select which challenge arena you want to go to. Do I know which one goes to which one? Because like obviously I want to go to the action stage where you get to fucking fight a bunch of enemies, but which one is which? Because I don't know if it says. Let's see. Okay, just click on the buttons here and then it'll tell you. Alright, cool. Thought you were supposed to have already known or something.
お二人とも今から私がこのステージのルールを紹介します。
Annihilation Gang was a thing, but Akron said no. Yeah, it's like all that setup just to fucking get murdered off screen, basically. It's like, all right. The worst part of the story is about you and Stariel and Gensha is the constant standing around and talking. I mean, to be fair, like gacha stories, like the written dialogue part is usually that. However, yeah, there's hardly any actual like combat. Like fucking Bellabog, even Shenjo had more combat than Penacony does. For real, for real. Save money on VAs and just add a skip button. If only it were that simple, but obviously that's not going to happen. You'd like more actual animated cutscenes, like hand animated cutscenes popping up, because you lock in more frequently. Yeah, that'd be nice. If they hand animated more scenes, yeah. See, oh, I guess we can't go up there quite yet.
あなたたちが相手にするのは原初のムキノコニーに来た夢を
スラーダは全部俺たちのもの。スラーダを奪おうなんて考え。
争いなんて全てが共鳴する。評価を始めるね。行って、ハ
ム。もう限界か。テスト。0点。存在とは感知される。
Cute.
知識は尺と真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。 もうじゃ再臨マイナスだ
今宵星々の反響カーブ焦らないの市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣
答えてみろ
スラーダ俺のスラーダが
楽勝だったねこんな試練がいつまでも続かないことを祈ろう
Peak dialogue? Are you calling Penacony dialogue peak dialogue? Because if you are, I respectfully disagree. Unless you're referring to something else, I'm just misunderstanding. Oh, don't hit me. For you, the hypest part of Penacony was witnessing Hanabi acting crazy. Prior to that, the reveal, the Infernos. Yeah. Oh, you were talking about the dialogue that the dog had, yeah. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
半ば諦めかけていたその時大雨が2人に
どうして競合相手が
それはねここが
プロダクトプレイスラーダの尊厳を守るため空を飛び
Did you expect anything different, Firefly? Welcome to the corporate world.
いい度胸だね
行ってカブ
テストマイナスだ大丈夫問題もうじゃ再臨
Nice, we managed to break this dude. Actually, how much more energy does Robin need? She needs quite a lot, actually. So another skill won't quite do it, I don't think.
ありがとう大事な人になったわ今宵星々の反響
答えてみろ0点存在と感知さ知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶するマイナスだもうじゃ再臨
Wonder what that achievement was for. Oh, maybe just like one of those it must have been like an RNG gumball or something. The song goes too hard on mute. At first, I thought you were saying that like either you're listening to the stream on mute, or like you muted yourself, or you muted the audio of the stream or something, or that like like my stream audio was muted, and I realized you're actually just talking about Robin because she is a mute. But yes, the song does go hard. Bard, easily the best part of Robin is a damn song.
危険なリズムね。すべてが共鳴する。評価を生産しましょう。市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
答えてみろ。0点。
今宵星々の反響。
お別れの時だ。
カーブガンリともどもね。
僕が質問する。テスト。マイナスだ。
ガオ。身を捨ててもガオ。
これで全部片付い。この戦いとストーリー。ちょっとちぐはぐすぎない？
まさか恐竜に変身するだけじゃ想像力が足りないっていうの？これはピノコニーでしか見られないロマンなのに。とにかく話を戻して、長い戦いの末あなたはついに勝利した。でも当初一緒にピノコニーに来た仲間は希望がないと判断して早々にここを去ってしまった。何年も経った後、あなたたちは賑やかなピノコニーで再会したけど、なかなか相手に話しかける勇気が出なかった。もしかしたらそれこそが夢追い人たちが残した無念なのかもしれないわ。
MCGF, making up for lost time back during 2.1, that's for sure.
素晴らしいアクションを再現してくれたわね。
なんとか勝てたね。急いで次のステージに向かおう。
Are these two guys like guarding anything? What are these two random enemies just kind of hanging out here for?
ユニゾンが響く。行ってカブ。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。
いい度胸。天使を授けん。
生産しましょう。
僕が質問する。答えてみろ。
お別れの時。いい。もうじゃ再臨。
Aridify, welcome back. How'd you find 2.2 story so far? Weren't you here most of the stream yesterday? So you should already know how I feel. But for the sake of answering your question, it's pretty mid. So you know, no surprises there.
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。テスト。0点。
低リスク生産しましょう。
答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
You left after the raid. Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. Thought you were here for longer than that. so my apologies. But yeah, I'm not very impressed by it.
思わぬ収穫
He thinks it's amazing. Mid equals amazing in 2 language. Slouching bag, you may delude yourself into thinking that the story is actually good. Maybe to you it is, but it's not to me. I have no interest in being another fucking Hoyoverse shill or another Hoyoverse fucking drone where they're gonna say 2.2 story is amazing so that they can keep getting sponsored. They can keep getting Hoyoverse sponsors in the future. Kekfin made a video saying it was terrible and got called stupid for not understanding the story and deleted the video as well as tweet. I mean, hey, I made a video I think a couple weeks back, maybe a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it hasn't been that long ago, where I said Penacony story is mid, and like a third of the likes, it was like a 2/3 like to a 1/3 dislike ratio. Like I think, let me actually check my analytics real quick. Because I should be able to check it pretty fast here. Because I have my own YouTube channel on speed dial. Yeah, Penacony story is mid. And it's got, yeah, a 76 like to dislike ratio. So yeah, no, people will say, well, people will defend Penacony story with their fucking lives, but, you have to keep in mind that most Hoyoverse gacha players have no idea what a good gacha story is. And I'm a little bit. I don't know who the fuck Kekvin is. But I'm even without knowing him. I'm a little bit disappointed he didn't stick to his guns. The fucking pressure got to him, I guess. But I don't give a shit what the masses say, because sometimes the masses are fucking retarded. And the story is painfully mid.
お二人ともステージクリアおめでとうございます。ですが、クリアすることよりも大事なことがあることを忘れないでください。お二人はちゃんと楽しめていますか?
People wanted to ratio this with the opinion that Penacony story is mid. I mean, yeah. It's a fucking Hoyoverse game, bro. The fucking Hoyoverse 50 Cent army out here in droves. You criticize any if people like if people like a thing enough, you criticize any part of it, and the fucking 50 Cent army gonna come out of the fucking woodworks to fucking jump down your fucking throat, dude. Why change what you think? You'd be surprised how many people will sway under the, how many people will change their minds under the pressure of online media. And to be fair, if you don't know how to deal with it, or if you don't already have the correct or like a strong enough mental fortitude to be able to deal with shit like that, if you go through something like that for the first time, where you say something or you do something online on the internet or whatever, on Twitter or wherever it may be, and then all of a sudden you realize that there's a whole bunch of people taking a look at what you did or what you said, and they're fucking shitting on you for it, that changes people, man. If it's only a couple of people, then sure, whatever, that's fine. Most people can just kind of brush them off, right? They're always just haters or whatever. But when you have like hundreds, possibly even thousands, or if you're real unfortunate, tens or hundreds of thousands, or hell, even millions when it comes to like viral tweets and shit like that, that seriously fucks with some people. Like, a lot of more people than you think cannot handle that sort of pressure, especially nowadays when all of us are so glued into the fucking internet. We're all so terminally online all the time. Yeah, with half the people on Twitter fucking chasing after getting like hit tweets and shit like that. So what happens when you finally get a viral tweet, but then you realize it's only a viral tweet because there's a fucking million people out there fucking making fun of you for whatever dumb shit you did. Again, that fucks with people, man. So people buckle under the pressure. Gotta be able to stand on business. Not everybody can, though, which is unfortunate. Time trial, gunfire trial. I like the sound of that. Yeah, leave the billion-dollar gacha company alone. Yeah, leave Brittany alone. Who's boomer enough in chat to remember that one? Did you see the recent leak about Yanqing's friend who will be introduced soon? She might be cast as Yanqing's GF. Really? If that's the case, that's kind of a ballsy character design that MiHoYo is gonna come out with, because I've explained this before, but yeah, that's gonna be really ballsy. Like, if they put in a female character who they introduce to you as like somebody else's girlfriend. I mean, on top of that, it's fucking Yanqing's girlfriend too, so it's like, okay. So alright. I guess we'll see what they do with that. That'd be interesting, but I have my doubts that she'll actually turn out to be Yanqing's girlfriend. I got my doubts. The 2000s weren't that long ago? Wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. How long ago was that again? Like at least 15 years ago? Or some shit? Like maybe even longer than that? Fuck, man. They can do it because he's a little kid. I mean, I don't think that's really gonna stop the Chinese bros, but sure. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Oh, we're supposed to go through here. Yeah, the fucking NTR tags, bruh. Oh, you best be ready for that shit. Definitely hard to be a YouTuber if you go against the masses. Especially what your core audience expects out of you. Plenty of stories of big YouTubers over the past, 2 decades basically, who have built up their channels playing one game, and then when they switched to another, they like immediately lost like fucking a majority of their viewership. Like I think there was this one Battlefield YouTuber who switched to playing something else. Maybe it was Call of Duty, maybe it was something else, and then he lost a ton of his original viewership that way. So yeah, a tale as old as content creation itself. He already considers them a pairing. Oh, did the Monopoly event for the anniversary thing kind of tease them?
頑張ってくれたまえ、ブラザーハン。
If they do your boy dirty, you don't know how to feel, then you know for a fact people will do him dirty. It's just gonna happen. It's like, it's gonna happen. What is this? That's funny. Yeah, what was it? Hanu's too short to reach the book. So make sure I'm not missing any burbs anywhere. Pretty sure the burb we got while we were playing as Hanu was the only one in here. Hopefully it is. I have no idea what that text dialogue is referring to. Ah, so that's what his those are what his grunts sound like. Hanu in the flesh. Oh, what's going on, Clocky? If you gifted a box of KFC to Robin, would that be an insult to her? If you meant it that way, I suppose. But then I saw fan art of Estelle and Robin ship on Twitter the other day, and then that one food where it's like one of the foods that the Dreamflux Reef restaurant owner sells, or that you can buy from her. That's a lot of cash. It's like the fried chicken over the donut over the bagel, or whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. So basically the Twitter Twitter fan art was basically Stell sending, or not sending, she was eating, she takes a selfie of herself eating that one food, of the fried chicken donut bagel combo or whatever. And then Robin gets all embarrassed by that. Because, you know, sexual innuendos. Everyone's favorite. Oh, there's a burb here? Oh, it's literally under that. It's on the chair. Yep. More peak dialogue. Just a bunch of humps. Great dialogue. Excellent character development. This is the true peak Penacony I was waiting for. Keck W.
今どなたか難しい動きと言いましたか？その通り。これが前回勇敢なブラザー。
でも
知っていますか？
本当に
Yeah, we just passed by those rocket launchers, right?
倉庫って物置棚の向こう側だよね。
Wait, there's a fucking rocket launcher right here. Why can't we just pick that shit up? Oh, it specifically has to be this one.
これであの悪党たちと戦えるね。この発射の感覚、グラスホッパー2と同じだ。気をつけて。まだ
Best part of Penacony right here, boys. Grab all the ammo. Peak gameplay, yes sir. W key and left click gameplay, hell yeah. My favorite. Favorite puzzles you've done in Star Rail and in Genshin? I think the broken clock dude puzzle. I think they're my favorite right now. It's a tie between. Actually, it's a tie between that and the hexa, whatever the fuck, the hexagonal. Yeah, whatever the fuck they call them, puzzles in the Shenja. I enjoy those two a lot. Wow. Free gold relic is absolute dog shit. Wow. Alright, where are we going? Have you considered adding multi-chat so you can see both chats on screen? I have, but one YouTube chat doesn't go fast enough for me to. We don't have enough people in YouTube chat who chat enough for me to warrant that yet. And I wanna hold off on making any major like chat changes until I decide to commit to like getting rid of using Streamlabs altogether and just going and like setting up my own thing with the regular OBS. So, at a later point, but I have considered it for what it's worth. The laser one? No. I'm talking about the sort of like mini Rubik's Cube kind of thing. That's cute. You can spin the thing. Arena 1, Arena 2. What's the difference? Is Arena 2 harder? Then in which case, let's go there. Hype check for Wuwo. Any plans? What you plan on doing day 1? Well, since I'm no longer a full-time content creator, I'm a full-time fucking wage cuck now. If Wuwo comes out on a weekday, which I expect it will, yeah, no, I won't be playing it like the moment that it comes out, because I expect servers will come out, like, I don't know, in the middle of the day or something, and that'll be when I'm in the middle of work. So I get to fucking jerk myself off at work while I get to watch everybody else play Wuwa early. Quote, early. The launch is all on a Wednesday, so yeah. So I can forget about any plans of having any day 1 plans. So, sucks to be a wage cuck, I guess. Oh, was there a burb? Yeah. Where'd the burb go? Hey, it's Argenti, our boy. And all of a sudden he just kind of shows up here for no real reason. You like it more than being unemployed? Yeah, at least it's better than being broke, being fucking flat out. Well, I'm still broke, but at least it's better than, yeah, being, you know, having no income. When is Wuwa releasing? May 22nd, which is a Wednesday. So not this week, but next week. What is this dialogue option? The fuck? Are we having a stroke? The fuck? Have you tried not being broke? Yeah, if you're a broke boy, just say so, right? Yeah, let me just go out there, buy a lottery ticket, and just win the fucking the fucking mega lottery, or win the fucking jackpot real quick. Yeah, so easy, right?
思いのほか時間が経ってしまって幸いドワーフラビットの機構パイロット放浪キャットのデュエリスト銀河忍者ヨンク・オムニックなど32名の被災者全員が無事に危機を乗り越えられました。
Argenti's going off talking about things I have no idea what they are again. I'm busy saving the world. Can you please make way?
とんでもない。少し残念なのは、あのクジャクのように華やかでまばゆいカンパニーの死者の状況が今もあまり良くないということですね。彼も一緒に盛り上がることができたらいいのですが。さて、本題に入りましょう。
Oh, he's talking about adventuring, I think.
ここで再会したということは、お二人もオーディションのチャンピオンの座を狙っているということですね。到着した後、僕が口下手だということもあり、銀の甲冑を身につけた体の大きい劣化のごとく燃える指名手配犯と間違われたこともありましたが、構いません。すべては夢の地が課した準備の試練。
Hey Durpin, welcome back, man. How you doing?
僕が今ここに立っているということ。退路のない場所で出会ったということです。準備の騎士団アルジェンティ。
We still got a while, yeah. Apparently we should be around, we should only still be around like the halfway mark. Didn't see where I left off. We left off at right at the start of the the fucking whatever this is called, the like the competition like area, like when we first unlock it, that's where we started for today.
そろそろ次の学章に入る時間よ。
And once again, as a friendly reminder, please refrain from saying anything that might be anything remotely spoilery. Even if it's something like, oh yeah, you're going to enjoy this next part.
お別れの時だ。
So yes, your cooperation will be greatly appreciated.
もうじゃ再臨。
市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。テスマイナスだ。
戦前の礼を全力で来い。
大丈夫。
Actually, I should have used Robin's ultimate after Ratio's turn. Completely forgot about it. Oops.
小賢しい。
行って、カム。
僕が質問する。
今宵星々の反響。
いい度胸だね。
Huh, interesting. So, who is it? Robin's song doesn't
何を
play
た
here.
めらう。
And the opening words that she sang, when she ulted were also different too. That's quite a bit of attention to detail there. This is the most pointless addition to the story. Like, who gives a shit about Argenti being here? Well, I know one of my Twitch chat subs certainly cares. But yeah, from a story writing perspective, like, why the fuck is he here? when did he get his ass here? Did they like mention that he was gonna be here or something, or what?
これも知れてん。
カーブ、焦らないの。生産しましょう。
お二人の信念には驚かされた。しかし残念ながらそれでも優勝はイドリラ様のもの。マイナスだ。
Wow, that did a ton of damage to him. Actually, yeah, we might as well just go straight for his ass specifically.
もう十分です。あなたたちの本当の気持ちが分かりました。負けを認めます。素晴らしい。実に素晴らしい。
Because Argenti's theme is playing in the background, yeah. Because there was some sort of, I assumed it was because of like story priority. But it's cool that Robin will sing a different line when you first ult with her to let you know that, oh yeah, you're not gonna hear my song here. Because like they definitely didn't need to do that, but they did. So incredible attention to detail.
お二人がスポットライトを浴びるのを見守り、観客と一緒に心からの歓声と拍手を送りましょう。
Having Boot Hill would have been like a better boss here. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for us to fight Boot Hill because we don't like Trailblazer and Firefly haven't even met him yet.
それじゃゴールに向かおう。ビノコに行って本当に才能ある人がたくさんいるんだね。間に合うといいんだけど。
さあ行ってください。チャンピオンの。
Alright, thanks Argenti. Thanks for showing up all randomly, I guess. No idea what other purpose you were meant to serve in the story, but sure, nice meeting you, I guess. Also, why did they just show the same fucking cutscene 3 times in a row? Well, this part is different, but like, why did they just show the same cutscene 3 times in a row there? Found my donut. Oh, you mean the food item that I mentioned earlier? Yeah, the one that the Dream Reef or the Dream Flex Reef restaurant owner sells to you. Yeah, so that was what I was referring to. Just a filler episode.
今回の調和セレモニーでスター・オブ・ザ・フェスティバルになったようですね。おめでとう
Sounds
ござい
like
ます
Sunday.
大劇場に入る前に主催者を代表して
Yeah, it is.
あなたに心からのお祝いを申し上げます。アイオーンの光の下であなたが喜びを享受できますように。
Oh, they sent an invite to every faction, so Argenti represents like the beauty faction or whatever. Cool, but I mean, it would have been nice for that to be a little bit more clear. Other than like, oh yeah, it's a detail that you should expect because we've happened to mention it in passing like fucking a patch ago. Like, it would have been cool if, like, you remember the story quest where we first meet Argenti, right? It would have been cool if he had like a line there where it was like, oh yeah, so I'll be in Penacony, by the way, participating in like this fucking idol contest or like some sort of fucking beauty contest or some shit, like some, you know, Penacony's Got Talent type shit. Like, that would have been nice. Because if he explicitly mentions it to you directly, but they didn't do anything like that as far as I'm concerned. Where are my stellar jades, bitch? Where are my stellar jades?
以前約束したように、私、ロビン、そしてベルトさんは夢の主と話し合い、ピノコニーと性格の真実について共通の認識に達しました。私とオーク家一同は皆さんの要求には応えられません。
Gasp! What a surprise!
ピノコニーには改革が必要。
Did you change your mind about Penacony story yet? Nope. The story is as mid as ever. Here, since it's fresh on my mind here. Perfect example of this. Once Sunday stops talking. Perfect example of this. So here in this line, Sunday mentions that Robin and Welt have met with the Dream Master or whatever, right? The issue is, they don't fucking show this at all, right? Because they show us a scene where Welt meets with Robin and Sunday, and they all agree that, oh yeah, like we gotta go meet up with the Dream Master or whatever, right? But then that was our last scene with Sunday, I'm pretty sure. And now Sunday shows up again at the end of this like idol contest or whatever fucking bullshit this is. And he just tells you oh yeah, so by the way, me, Robin, and fucking Welt, your boy, we met with the Dream Master, by the way, and this shit already happened. You didn't get to see it, by the way. So go fuck yourself. Just trust me, bro, right? We met with the Dream Master. Just trust us, bro. I swear, we did meet with them. So, like, this is basically in a lot of points throughout the story, man. And, yeah, I don't quite enjoy that. Sunday, stop talking. Good luck with that. Oh boy, is he what? I mean, I know he yaps, but he hasn't like. Well, actually, the last scene that we saw him with him and Robin talking about like what the fuck their definition of paradise was, or whatever the fuck that was. He did kind of start yapping, but like it wasn't anything where I would consider it to be bad. So. If you remember, the only character who told you that they're going to Penacony was, Aventurine when Topaz debuted in her first banner? During the end of Ethereum Wars, Aventurine had been here a while? The only character who told you that they're going to Penacony was Aventurine. Bro, we didn't even have Aventurine back then during Ethereum Wars. Like, could you physically see his fucking character model in-game? Because I don't remember anything like that. And, I played through Ethereum Wars, my dude. I'm assuming you're talking about, like, some sort of, like, fucking end of the event dialogue or some bullshit that just did, again, they just mention in passing. Because, like, if Aventurine's physical model was in the game, then I would have remembered seeing his ass, and maybe not in game, but at least on Twitter. Like, people would have been all over his ass. Especially given now that we know how much the girls fucking coom over his shit. So I don't know if I trust you fully on that one, my dude. I don't know if like we'd always known that Aventurine was gonna be there. Like, okay, maybe he was going to be there. Maybe in text they explained that, oh yeah, Avengers is going to be in Penacony, by the way. But I'm pretty sure we didn't see him in-game. Like, maybe somebody talked to him, I guess? I'm assuming it was like some sort of fucking weird text or whatever. Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back. Yeah, he wasn't in the game at the time, yeah. He was just like a character in name or some shit. It was just dialogue, yeah. It wasn't like an actual full-blown, like, model where we fucking see Aventurine with our own two eyes or something. You mean all visual novels don't see Lot 2? All just exposition? First of all, welcome to the stream. Second of all, good that you bring visual novels up, because I'm about to explain to you why visual novel storytelling is superior to whatever the fuck MiHoYo does. MiHoYo's 3D storytelling doesn't have a lot of expression. It's a lot of yapping and not much else. In the vast majority of MiHoYo's cutscenes, there's no real depiction of action. The only way they can properly depict action is through hand-animated cutscenes that they have to, like the name suggests, animate themselves by hand. And that takes effort and time and money to pay for animators. So that's why they don't do it often. Like, when they do drop us hand-animated scenes, like, they're great. They're fucking cool. Right? They're a blast to watch. But how many do we get per chapter, per story chapter? Not a lot. And outside of those, every other cutscene that we get, right, during like dialogue, every other scene of dialogue or yapping or talking or whatever we get, it's literally just 3D models, stock animations, yap, 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 yap. Like, that's not really exciting. And this is more of a problem with Genshin. Star Rail, they handle this a little bit better, but not by much. It's still a little bit better, marginally better though. It is worth mentioning. But a bigger issue over in Genshin, but still kind of an issue in Star Rail, is that, again, because these characters are only using stock animations, you don't really get to see their expressions a whole lot. Because, again, most of the shit that they do is just yap, 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 yap. When, like, some lore bomb drops, or something just happened and your character's like, oh my god, what the fuck, right? MiHoYo's game, Genshin and Starro, do not adequately convey them. And to me, a huge element of what makes a story good is the interactions that your characters have with each other and with the rest of the world in-game. Or in-universe, I should say. Like, half the enjoyment from reading a story comes from those fucking interactions. And so, MiHoYo's way of showing that, in other words, not showing most of it, is pretty fucking disappointing. Again, it's slightly better in Star Rail because in Star Rail, they actually take the time to show character facial expressions. Right? For example, Sunday here is a good example. Right now, he's in a pretty confrontational mood, as per this scene, and so you see his eyebrows kind of furrow, right? To match his attitude right now. But earlier in the story, earlier in 2.2, when Gallagher first dragged Sunday's ass down to the Dreamflex Reef, and then he meets up with Robin, and, supposedly Robin spills the beans on everything that's going on and shit like that. So that way, Sunday knows that Gallagher isn't trying to bullshit him or whatever. When Gallagher and friends go back to Sunday after he's done talking to Robin, Sunday's expressions, his eyebrows were not furrowed. In fact, they were, like, kind of raised, right? To make him look like, oh yeah, he's pretty submissive at this point in time because he realizes that, yeah, Gallagher wasn't bullshitting him. Right? Like, this is the truth that he wasn't aware of, now he is. Thanks to his sister being here. So Star Rail handles it slightly better, but even still, it's nowhere near what I would call it adequate. And how that relates to visual novels is that visual novels don't need to worry about fucking 3D models or having to, like, give them stock animations, right? Obviously, we know what a visual novel looks like, at least most of us do. Where you've got, like, just static sprites, usually the static sprites. If you want to be a little bit more fancy, a little bit fancier, then you can animate the sprites so that they have movement, right? Some games, like, I think Counterside do this. Counterside, I think maybe Epic 7 do this. So, you can take steps to make visual novel, like, presentation a little bit fancier. But usually it involves, like, static sprites or whatever. And then, yeah, you go from there. But at least there, because you don't have to worry about animating, like giving stock animations to 3D models or whatever, right? You have to be a lot more creative with how you present a story in a visual novel. And so, because of that, you can throw on, like, special effects, right? You can simulate, like, characters fighting, for example, in a visual novel setting, right? You can give your character sprites a whole bunch of fucking character expressions to fit whatever the situation is at hand. Like, because visual novel storytelling needs to be more creative because they are limited in what they can show, because they're not working with 3D models, so you can't see exactly what's going on, ironically, visual novel storytelling ends up becoming a lot more interesting than whatever the fuck this shit is. So, it's good that you brought up visual novels because visual novel storytelling is better than whatever the fuck MiHoYo is doing right now. Hey, username, welcome back, man. How's it going? Visual novels have very lively voice acting. I mean, Star Rail has fantastic voice acting. I don't think there's any, like, there shouldn't be any, like, quality difference between voice acting for a visual novel and voice acting for, like, a gacha game. So I'm not gonna knock MiHoYo on that. You ever read Arknight's story? Read a bit of it. Haven't really kept up though. Like, I have, like, vague ideas of, like, major plot points in the story, but I can't say that I know its story to a T. Anyways, that's why Mihoyo's storytelling style is horseshit. And I am not impressed.
ここまで難関を切り抜けてきたあなたなら多少なりともかの時代の縮図を感じたことでしょう。
Yep.
最終的に成功を収められるのはあなたたちのような英雄だけなのです。聞かせてください。もしあなたが性格から特別な身分を与えられていないただの脆弱な一般人の一人に過ぎなかったとしたら、どちらのピノコニーの方がいいと思いますか？適者生存の荒野、それとも誰もが幸せに暮らせる美しい夢の楽。
Do I fucking care? Yeah, I don't know. The fuck are you asking me for, bitch?
そんなの重要じゃないでしょ。この人に振り回されちゃダメ。
Why not have it in Korean? Why Korean?
サンデーさん、オーク家の人たち
I
が
like my
正確に
JP
関
voice
する措置に
acting.
完全には
It's what I'm
同
most
意できないとして
comfortable with.
今はピノコニーの過去や未来について弁舌を振るっている場合じゃないんじゃない？正確な問題はピノコニーのすべての人の生死に関わるの。もしそちらにもっといい提案があるなら私たちは喜んで聞くわ。だからその話し合いの一部始終を詳しく教えて。そうすれば私たちもベルトやロビンさんに一体何が起きて約束通りに来られなかったのかわかるでしょ？
ナビゲーター、私もそのつもりでした。全員揃いましたので、その話し合いのことから説明しましょう。
Mihoyo's story style is just service to introduce new character, not English. For example, in Fate, they introduce story, then sell the character. Yeah, which is why the character depictions in FGO are way stronger than any character in Star Rail. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, Spokey. Like, you can tell because fucking Star Rail and Genshin too, but Star Rail fucking drip markets characters fucking a month or so earlier than when they're supposed to debut or when they're supposed to be added to the game proper. Like, Star Rail for sure. Maybe Genshin 2 to a certain extent. Definitely not the same extent, though. But Star Rail for sure. Everything about Star Rail is only surface deep. Or it's only, like, a foot deep. Like, nothing in Star Rail seems to be very deep at all. Like, from character presentation to story quality to, like, even just, like, the overarching, like, story lore and shit like that. Nothing really seems to be that deep about this game. So, honestly, if nothing else, I mean, at least it's appropriate that they're trying to sell the characters before they sell the story to you. So, I guess, you know, Mihoyo can keep carrying on what they're doing now, right? I probably don't remember you when Jarcher first launched. Jarcher came out fucking 3-4 years ago. Has it been that long, really? Sheesh. Maybe only 3 years ago. Maybe not 4 years. Maybe it's only been 3. But yeah, I've been through some shit for the past year. Username. Actually, now that you mention it, username that's taken, that sounds familiar, vaguely familiar. But you'll have to excuse me because for the past year, I've been through some shit IRL. Yeah, I've been dealing with with stuff. Hasn't been the most pleasant of years of the past year. So I've got a lot on my mind, that's for sure. Can we get playable old men? I mean, Gallagher. Step in the right direction, at least. How would you introduce someone to playing mobile games like these. It seems frowned upon sometimes saying it. Unfortunately, yeah, out here in the West, if you don't already play gacha games, like for the mainstream gaming community, sure, yeah, gacha games are pretty looked down upon. But then, like, if you're not like a hardcore gamer or whatever the fuck, right? If you're a normie or you're a casual, then I feel like people are more willing to talk about games like these, because like they don't know the difference between like a game like Star Rail, and like an actual skill-based game like Counter-Strike or whatever. So a lot of the time, it depends on who you're talking to. If you're just talking to somebody who's not really that familiar with games, video games in the first place, then it's a lot easier to talk to them about. It's a lot easier to get them to start playing games like these because they don't know any better. But if you're talking to someone who is a gamer and they don't already play gacha games and they kind of already know like the deal with gacha games, or maybe they've heard of other games like Genshin Impact, then you can't really do anything, because if they've heard about games like these, and that means that unless they're actually playing these games themselves, most of the time I would say that they kind of already have their own built-up preconception of these games. So usually it's gonna be very hard to convince them like to start trying one of these kinds of gacha games. They have to already be kind of interested in them in the first place for literally whatever reason. Right? Maybe, people talk about these gacha games so much, I'm kind of curious on like picking one up and seeing what they're all about. Or like, hey, I saw somebody in Discord linked me this trailer for like, I don't know, fucking Kafka or another waifu with huge tits or whatever, and she looks kind of cool. I kind of want to play this game because of her. And that happens a lot, to be fair. But no, if you want to, the best chance you got of talking somebody into playing a game like Star Rail or Genshin or literally any other gacha game out there, they kind of need to already have an interest in gacha games to begin with. So that way it's a lot easier for you to like sell the game to them. Because otherwise, they have to be like a casual or, God forbid, a normie to consider playing otherwise, or like to strongly consider picking up a game otherwise. And even then, that's a toss-up. Because, who knows what normies and casuals are thinking. So. Excuse me. You were a similar whale level back then? Oh, not anymore though? Yeah, same like me, huh? I stopped MP5ing people starting last year. Because that's when I lost my my last job that allowed me to fucking whale to this extent. So yeah, I've been out of the... I've stepped back. I've semi-retired from being an FGO whale too, so... Looks like we've been going through the same shit together, huh? Just we didn't know it. Sorry for making you answer questions, delaying your playthrough for mid-Penacony. Mid-Penacony. Nah, don't worry about it, dude. I mean, the reason why I stream is to be able to talk to people and talk about shit that I actually enjoy talking about. If not for people like you, there would be no point in me streaming. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be very real, I'm gonna be very fucking level with you right now. I don't consider myself to be a very talented content creator. Like, you'll notice that most content creators out there are able to, like, they're either like really funny people, or they can keep yapping for hours and hours on end with literally no prompting whatsoever. They can just, come up with a fucking something to talk about and just keep yapping for hours and hours and hours. And like that shit is entertaining. Or like maybe you're really good at a video game, like your name is Shroud, and you should fucking click heads all day in whatever shooter game that you get your hands on. And that shit is entertaining too, right? Like the skill-based, like the very skill-based content creators or whatever. I'm none of that. Kind of comes with being a gacha game streamer, I suppose. No skill, can't talk about, can't just yap on my own without any prompting from chat whatsoever. If I had nobody in talking in chat, I just kind of sit here like a fucking vegetable and play shit all awkward and shit. It's only when people come into my stream and ask me shit about gacha games, that's when I actually have a reason to fucking talk, and a reason to fucking yap. And so I do yap. But that's the only time I can. Without people like you, I'm a literal fucking vegetable. Nobody will ever want to fucking watch me do anything. Like, the one thing I have going for me is my fucking crippling addiction to gacha games and the sheer knowledge that I have of gacha games and all the more intimate knowledge that I have of the gacha games that I actually play, that I picked up over the past 6.5 years or so. 7 years, coming this June, technically. That's literally all I have at this point. Nothing more. So yeah, don't apologize for that. Even if it is at the cost of, just constantly delaying my story progress. Because, I can always do more streams to finish Penacony, even if I don't finish it tonight. So, don't apologize for that. You're the reason why I'm here. Alright, Sunday, what do you got to yap about?
それぞれの理想と信念。そして私たちが進むべき唯一の道についても。
A lot of your friends who are also gamers still shit talk you for playing gacha games. I mean, that's understandable. But yeah, they can go fuck themselves. In the West, Candy Crush and Farmville is too big for old people. It's like the same concept with gacha farming all day. I mean, that's precisely why people out here in the West look down on gacha games if they know about it. Like if they have like a regular gamer background and they hear about gacha games, yeah, it's part of the reason. Another big part of the reason is because out here in the West, people look down on like shit like loot boxes and crap like that a whole bunch, right? I guess another part is because out in the East, it's a lot more socially acceptable for you to pay for an advantage in like a video game or something. I mean, I'm Korean. I know all about these shitty ass fucking Korean publishers like Nexon and Netmarble, where they have literal pay to win games, right? That's more, and especially in China, I'm sure it's even worse than fucking mainland China. And I'm sure even Japan has some things like that too, somewhere. Like us Asians, us East Asians, or maybe even just Asians in general, are a lot more cool with the idea that you can literally pay to win in your stupid, silly phone games. Whereas out here in the West, we like to pride ourselves on skill and hard work and, being free to play and shit like that. And so whenever we deal with anything that involves, like, paying to win, we look down on that. I mean, for good reason, but that's how we are. So, and since gacha games are basically, they're essentially loot boxes, yeah, people understandably have the same reaction towards, out here in the Western way, they'll have the same reaction towards gacha games as they do, like, fucking loot boxes. Because, like, before Genshin came along, we'd been dealing with loot boxes for a couple of years at the very least, right? So. Being a dad to a teenage daughter is expensive and time-consuming. Yeah, I'd imagine so, man. Gotta take care of the fam first and foremost. But yeah, that's understandable. When am I gonna get back in the Gacha podcast? Which one? The one that Tectone runs? I don't know. I don't know like when the next time Tectone's gonna do another Gacha cast episode. And I'd have to ask to be on it too, and I don't know if he'll get me back on or something. It's for huge titties and asses. Yeah, the casuals and the normies for sure, yeah. I mean, honestly, that should be everyone's reason for playing gacha games in the first place. But, you know, some people like to care about meta and shit like that, so. Gotta take that into account, too. Honestly, think that your content on Gacha games, analysis, and breakdowns is very good, informative, and not trying to gaslight people. I mean, unfortunately, if I'm not trying to gaslight people, who the fuck will care about what I have to say, right? Only other Gacha streamer you watch who's kind of similar is Ziox. You mean the dude who fucking the dude I consider to be the fucking XQC of Gacha game content creation? You're Korean too? Oh, okay, I see. Then yeah, I didn't either. If you told me that before, then I must have forgotten or something. You asked me if I also had like a kimchi fridge pre-COVID. That sounds vaguely familiar. I can't put my finger quite on like where exactly I heard you. I saw you ask me that, but it sounds vaguely familiar. Like it's a question I've been asked before. But I mean, hey, props to a fellow Korean out there. Though honestly, I'm gonna be honest with your username. I consider myself to be more American. I'm definitely whitewashed. There's no doubt about that. Fucking whitewashed, 120%. So, fake ass Korean out here. This is all. Shout outs to all my fellow fucking whitewashed Asians out here living on the West Coast. Hey, Ghost Strike, welcome back. Dude, don't mean you're similar in that way. Yeah, you enjoy who you like, you enjoy what you enjoy, I guess. Like 5-6 years ago, shit, man. It's a hell of a long time back. Just the way we break down Gacha characters. Oh, do we actually go about doing that in a similar way? I don't watch Ziox much, so I wouldn't know. I mean, hey, Ziox seems. I'm gonna try to say this without being offensive, but it's kind of impossible, so I'm just gonna say it straight up. Ziox seems pretty autistic, just like me. So I mean, hey, maybe we've got something in common. If I earned back all the money from one gacha, where would you reinvest that fund into? Okay, here's the scene. If I had to, I would invest into fucking stocks and shit like that until a point where I can get to the point where my money makes its own money, so that way I never have to work a proper job in my life. Then again, I know almost next to nothing about like stock trading and day trading, so like maybe the amount of money you would need to like invest into things where it can basically like generate its own income, right? Like it generates enough passive income for you to live off of. Like maybe you need to have like a whole shit ton of cash for that. Again, I don't fucking know. But I mean, if I were to like refund, like say for example FGO, because I'm to this day I'm pretty sure FGO is still the gacha game that I spent the most amount of money on. If I were to like refund it all back somehow, I'm sure it's possible, but would I want to do that now? Probably not. If I were to do that, then sure, yeah, I'd do it for FGO if I had to. And then, you know, use the money to first of all pay off my fucking debts. I got credit card debt. I've got, you know, student debt to pay off as well from fucking college. So I gotta worry about those things first, and then whatever I've got left, I'll invest into shit like, you know, stocks and bonds and shit. See if I can start making see if I can start making some passive income, and then on the side I'll start doing content creation as well. I mean, I already was, so I'll just keep doing the whole content creation thing. Born and raised in Korea, but now you're in the States. I was born in South Korea. I was born in Seoul, but then my family moved to the States when I was pretty young. Young enough where I didn't learn Korean properly, which is why I can't speak it very well. I only have like very, I literally have, I know proper, oh, do I even know proper Gacha? I can't even say I know that either. Like, my Korean is very elementary. Like, literally elementary school level. I don't know a lot of... I don't know, like, half the fucking vocabulary that Korean people use. Not only that, but because when I was growing up, the only people who spoke Korean to me were my own family, or specifically my own parents, right? I only really understand the Korean that my parents speak. If I go fly to Korea and I try listening to people on the street or out there, I'll probably miss like 3/4 of the shit that they're saying, because the accents are different. Accents are different. People speak Korean. People probably speak Korean a lot faster as well. So a whole bunch of shit that I'm gonna have to deal with. That I would really rather not. So. Bitcoin? I don't really trust cryptocurrency. So I think I'll pass on that. Maybe something a little more of a hard asset. Ziox needs to be on meds or something like that. He talks way too fast. Yeah, that's the sense that I get, which is why I called him the XQC of Gacha content creators. Actually, does Ziox play Star Rail too? I'm sure he does. Why wouldn't he? Might as well double dip into both Genshin and Star Rail. Stock trading is also literally just Gacha too. Shit. Well, I guess I'm fucked then. Fuck. Should have invested in Nvidia back in like 2015, 2016. Yeah, hindsight is a bitch. I started working back in 2016 when I finished college, so that would have been probably would have been a little too late for me by that point. Maybe you could invest in Cover. Yeah, isn't their stock kind of low right now? All right. Anyways, you mean to say that for the longest time there have been scoundrels who use Charming Festival that you bequeath to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition? Oh, excuse me. Also, Iridify in Twitch chat, before I forget, yeah, I don't appreciate you saying that, oh yeah, the scene with Welton, Robin, and Sunday, you're about to see it, bro. It's literally right after this. And I'm pretty sure I even warned you about that too. So, yeah. Don't do that again. Look, it's Oz. Yeah, it's Oz. It's literally him. Same model and everything. Actually, I don't know if the exact same if it's the exact same model. Wouldn't be surprised if it were though. You must be much older. Yeah, bro, you're a lot older than me. If you said the moment you said you had a daughter in her teens, yeah, you're much older than me. Cause I ain't got no kids. I certainly don't want any right now either. So. But yeah, you're a lot older for sure. Yeah, it's Oz's cousin or something. Long lost cousin.
しい者はいるのかな。
本当に性格の存在を知らなかったのか。
この七死人がここまであからさまに疑いの目を向けてくるとは本当に驚きだ。
気分を害したなら請求列車は丁重に謝罪しよう。だが今は差し迫った状況でな。
Oh, also, username, thanks so much for the another 5 gift subs, man. But, yeah, just like yesterday where I think you dropped 10. But, greatly appreciate it, man. Gotta get to work, have a good stream, bro. Hey, good luck with work, man. Man, today's Sunday, you have work on Sunday? Holy shit, man. But, yeah, bro. Appreciate all the gift subs you've dropped over the weekend. But, yeah, good luck with work. Astro Express extends serious apologies, blah blah blah. Oh yeah.
調和セレモニーと性格は無関係であり、私たちが無意味な心配をしているだけだと分かれば、私は予定通りステージに立って歌います。
Yeah, work every day, 12 to 14 hours a day. Holy shit! What is with us Koreans and all of us, most of us anyway, being fucking workaholics, bro? Damn, is that like our fucking, is that like our race debuff or something? But shit, man, you're grinding. But hey, man, whatever you need to do to provide for your family, right? But yeah, best of luck, man. Hopefully you don't have to keep that up for that long. Because yeah, I don't know if I'm strong enough to have a work schedule like that. I'd probably fucking go jump off a cliff somewhere after like maybe a month of that. Your dad's still 70 and he's still working like this too. My dad actually recently retired, I think. But yeah, he's your typical fucking Korean boomer type shit. So yeah, he'd always worked like that too. Oh, your dad will also be retiring in a few too. Hey, nice. Congrats to your dad. Just a couple more months to go, and he don't have to worry about work anymore. If you could pick 5 characters to sell as body pillows from any gacha you played, who would you put to sell and earn money? I mean, naturally, it would have to be the most popular characters, right? If we're gonna do that, then obviously we're gonna have to run with like either Genshin and Star Rail, Dakis. Koreans just built different. Yeah, I guess so, man. I mean, not just Koreans, just Asians in general who are fresh off the boat, you know? Coming over here coming over to the West Coast or wherever they end up. We work until we either die young from stress or we make it to retirement. Unfortunately so, man. No wonder the home countries are so fucked up with the way they are now. But yeah, RJD, just to answer your question, we'll probably go with like, I don't know, like Raiden Shogun, like Raiden Shogun, Yelan from Liyue, Arlecchino maybe. Like anybody who's got fat tits that we can fat tits and a fat ass, which I mean we could put that on almost any female except obviously for the lollies and the like the adolescent body type females. So any of the mommy type characters we can sell for sure. Just give them a give them a bigger size, bigger chest size for the front half, and then on the back side give them some thick fucking you know, cakes, and we'll be in business. Yeah, throw in Kafka from Star Rail too, just for good measure. Have a good stream. Hope life gets better. Yeah, man, I'm trying to work on it, man. Gonna take me a while to drag myself out of the hellhole that I kind of put myself in, but oh well, price that I pay. But yeah, appreciate your username, and good luck at work. Good luck at work today. And yeah, maybe one day we can meet up at a con somewhere and try to catch up on stuff. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to attend cons anytime soon, because I stopped going to Anime Expo starting, I believe, last year, because they dropped the premiere ticket price. They dropped premiere tickets altogether. That's what me and my friends used to go as. So, I mean, even then, I don't even know if I could even afford premiere ticket prices anyway. Considering they were like 500 by the time their last year showed up, but ugh. But yeah, we'll see, man. Hopefully the future is a little bit better than now. Your messages to prove, blah, blah, blah. We're being overly cautious. Yeah, Black Swan, Daki would do really well, too. Acheron as well. Just give Acheron, just like open Acheron's shirt a little bit. For the Coomers. Secretly become a body pillow sponsor. I mean, plenty of people out there, I'm sure already sell body pillows. I mean, I'd have to commission people to draw art specifically for Dakis and figure something out, and I'm no businessman, man. I didn't take business back when I was in school, so I don't know these kinds of things. We got this shit going on again. Objection! I'm curious, Mr. 2, you never heard my overall opinion on Nika besides Booba and Asshole, so who's your favorite Nika? Favorite overall Nika is Dorothy, because she has Tombo's voice actress. And she's a pink-haired gacha girl with huge tits. and a fat ass. So you know, kind of checks all my boxes for me. Oh, she's mentally fucking ill, so that's even better. My opinion on Nikke is that it is a good game. However, it's not exactly for everyone. It does have a lot of more qualities that make it stand out. It's a very well produced game. Like its production quality is top notch. Don't think you can doubt that, or don't think you can refute that. However, it's kind of like Azure Lane, where it's like if you don't like the gameplay, there's not really much you can do to like the rest of the game. So it's like hopefully you can get behind the gameplay, which, you know, considering you get to watch hot anime girls literally stick their fucking asses out at your face, most of the time it's a good time. But, you know, once you get over the novelty factor of that, and you start getting used to you start getting desensitized to that. Like, do you still enjoy the game then? Depends on the person. So, but yeah, overall, I still think that Nikke is a great gacha game. I do. Also, Derpin, were you the guy who said that you hated the gacha skins and Nikke from earlier in Twitch chat? Because if you are, then yeah, I understand where you're coming from with that. The fucking $60, now they're only $50, guys. $50 gacha skins or whatever. So, yeah. So, like, personally, I don't really mind them because I'm used to paying way more than that for skins in other games, but yeah, I mean, $50 for a fucking skin is still way too expensive. Like, $20 is about the maximum you should have to pay for a skin, in my opinion. But I mean, hey, I guess if you put it this way, if you play Valorant and you pay for skins in Valorant, then, you know, Nikke gacha skins aren't that much worse off, right? Hey, Hinamakro, welcome back. Wish they could just make them $50. Yeah, I would much prefer just paying $50 straight up and then just buying the skin directly, because you gotta fucking yeah, the whole process of getting a gacha skin is so fucking annoying, right? Because like you have to fucking pay for the gacha tickets. They don't even sell you all of them at once, right? You gotta buy like 5 or 6 of those packs, like $10 a pop. It's like, oh my god, bro. How fucking annoying is this shit? You have to go through the whole fucking gacha animation as well, where it rolls your tickets. Oh my god, there might be a chance that you get the skin early. Yeah, right. What hair color makes female characters more attractive? I mean, obviously that comes down to personal preference. For me, my favorite hair color is well, I tell myself I really like black hair, but then for some reason I am somewhat unhealthily addicted to pink-haired gacha game girls with huge titties. Like almost every one of my gacha games, there's a pink-haired character with huge tits that I will probably like a whole lot. So I suppose technically it would be black hair, but in reality it'd probably be pink hair. I don't know what it is about it. Yeah, love going through your PayPal window 6 times in a row. Yeah, exactly. To my understanding, families' harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Jipe, or however you pronounce that? 'Tis a shame for Nika, you actually really enjoy the crown skin. Yeah, but you know, enough idiots like me will still buy it for 50 bucks anyway, so it's never really gonna go away. And again, may I remind you that 50 bucks for a gacha, a premium gacha skin is nowhere near as bad as it could be. Like, honestly, I could have seen Shift Up charge everybody like $100 for a gacha skin, and they still could have gotten away with it. I mean, I'm surprised they even sort of listened to people and dropped the gacha skin prices individually down to 50 instead of 60. Though, I mean, one reason why they did that is because, well, now here, oh, you wanted us to lower gacha skin prices? Okay, cool, we dropped it down by 10 bucks, but here's 2 of them. Now pay up, bitch. Pay up, bitches.
複雑な楽章デームであるシペ以外に
In Arknights, you have said a few similar cases for $30 for a skin alongside with some goodies. Yeah, but those are very rare. Like, I think we've only gotten like 2 of those skin packs, one for Exia and one for, most recently, Chen, right? So those are very rare. Most skins don't cost that much. At least I'm pretty sure they don't.
完全に調和。問題はそこにある。裏で調和を変えているのは外
This is not the travesty that was the Tower of Fantasy box gotcha skins. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but holy shit, that sounds like cancer already. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows, but a dissonance says, so, yeah, so Wilt is saying, nah, it ain't somebody from the outside, it's somebody from within. Yeah. Which is what we were kind of suspecting to begin with.
指を動かすだけで銀河の掟を作り、その信徒たちは天外聖歌隊を結成し、
Hey, L Barbecue, welcome back, man. Also, does pink hair mean March is her favorite? March is very cute. I'm not gonna lie. Even though she's, I mean, I can't even say she's dumb. She's not dumb. She hasn't done anything that's been explicitly stupid. So I was about to say that she has like dumb blonde bitch energy, but like I can't even accuse her of that. Like I do like March. It's just that Star Rail has so many better waifus and more waifu characters that we actually bother interacting with that unfortunately for me, March just kind of gets pushed off to the side. I hope that changes once we inevitably get our 5-star, or what I hope is going to be our 5-star March variant, just like what Daniel ended up getting. But for now, she's just kind of on the sidelines because we have all these other characters kind of competing for our attention right now. But I do like March for what it's worth. So Jade has my attention currently. Actually, not really. No. We already have quite a few like mommy archetype characters already. Though Jade should be our first like explicit dommy mommy character archetype. Because like the only other character who like would really embody dommy mommy energy would be like maybe Kafka. But Kafka's not really a dommy mommy so much as she's just fucking sadistic. Or like actually no, she's not even sadistic. That's Jade. Right? Jade is more sadistic. Kafka is more like she's just in it for the thrill. Right? Fucking thrill seeker mommy type vibes. If that's even a thing. And if it isn't, it is now. But regardless, we already have a handful of like mommy archetypes in the game already. So I'm actually more interested in Firefly personally. She lacks the boob, I suppose, so technically it's not like she has, like, ginormous titties or something. Some lore shit.
万物を包み込む調和の中で、かつての雑音が静かに生じることがあっても不思議じゃない。
You do love teasing March though, yeah. All the reaction faces she gives you. the looks that she give you that say, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yeah, true. Hey, we're dumber and more autistic than March is. Oh, are we threatening Welt here? The man who can just casually drop a black hole on your ass? Alright, cool.
やはりそうか。
私たちの引用のためだ。サンデー、二人には少し休んでいてもらおう。
何ですって。
Time to sleep.
すみません、ロビン。あなたにだけは全てを知ってほしくなかったのですが。
つまり私が歌えなくなった本当の理由はそれだったってこと。
私たちは最初から調和の子ではなかったのです。私たちの理想の楽園も
Dun dun dun.
人々の幸福は万人の上に立つ一人が約束するしかないのですよ。
Trailblazer is the most degen glue EDMC you've ever seen. I mean, have you seen how this game localizes, or how the EN localization team translates their fucking dialogue options? When is Star Rail getting a filler patch like Genshin does? Give us like only a single 5-star per patch. I think you're gonna have to wait a full year before Star Rail like finally starts slowing down or something.
掟の中で人間は社会を築く。
Hey, True Rooster, welcome to the stream, man.
そして調和の中で私たちは秩序を得るのです。
So the true path is something called order.
信じられない。
Is that like a subpath of like harmony or some shit?
あんたたち幼児ちゃんとロビンさんに何したの？
ご安心ください。彼らには一人で運命に
Oh yeah, they're fucking dead.
分かってるでしょうけど、それは請求列車を敵に回すことになるわよ。
七死人の皆さんを敵に回したとしても、それは私とオーク家だけ。しかし、
you do see order in Simulator Universe. Yeah, I assume I assume we've seen them before, but I hardly pay attention to like the side lore, like the side shit of this game, so I haven't seen it myself. But I mean, yeah, like it's obviously paths in Star Rail naturally would have subpaths. Very similar to how in FGO you have your mainline classes and you have subclasses as well. Because like for example in the Archer class you've got fucking subclasses like the Gunner class. Like a specific subclass where it involves people who shoot guns. And I'm sure there are subclasses for the other classes as well that maybe haven't been discussed yet or haven't been discovered. Some weird shit. You mind if you express your enjoyment of a later part of the story? Preferably not, but if you must, as long as it doesn't show it, as long as it doesn't have any explicit spoilers, I suppose. But preferably, if you can control yourself, then no. It's a fallen Aeon, was consumed by Shipe. Fucking Vord. Efforts of Justice Penacony, blah blah blah, widely observed. You want to talk terms with us? We don't negotiate with terrorists. Says us going around fucking beating the shit out of trash cans with baseball bats.
辛抱強さは一種の美徳だというのに。しかし、 私はあなたを責めるつもりはありません。むしろ
Patience is a virtue. Look at this fucking femboy looking ass motherfucker out here fucking trying to fucking lecture us. Bro got his shit pushed in by Gallagher, and he's out here. Now that he's back up at Penacony, he acts like he fucking owns the place. Fucking bitch.
もし秩序があんたを使ってベルトとロビンさんを監禁してそれを出しに私たちを従わせようとしてるなら話し合う必要なんてないと思うけど。
それは誤解ですよ、姫子さん。彼らは無事です。ファミリーが約束しているように無境の中では誰も傷つくことはありません。秩序の美しい新世界
Some say femboy. Yeah, there's one on screen right now.
ピノコニーとこの宇宙はあまりに多くの無辜の血を見てきました。強者は弱者に刃を向け、勝者は敗者の命を終わらせる。自然淘汰。世界はこの法則に従い、全人類の幸福を弱者の屍の上に築きました。
What, you, huh? No, Sunday.
そして私たち。
Sorry, I don't have programming socks.
あるいは私だけがこの不条理な茶番を終わらせる力を持っているのです。
The well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Blah blah blah. Yeah, here's the fucking high and mighty talk
死ん
again.
だアイオンを蘇らせるつもりこれまでにそんなことを成し遂げた人はいないわ。
姫子さんが興味を持ってくださったなら、こちらも隠さずに話さなければなりませんね。
If Sunday had pink hair, yeah, but that doesn't suddenly make him a waifu. Give him a pair of tits and chop off his dick, and maybe we'll talk.
これから秩序の後人の志をありのままに伝えますので、それを請求
He does get called Chicken Boy. Yeah, Sparkle loves calling that.
この宇宙に対してより良い判断を下すための材料にしていただければと思います。
We don't know if he has the dick. Don't worry, he does. This is a Chinese game. He has to.
なので皆さん、私についてきてください。来た道をもう一度一緒にたどり、その道がどこへ向かっているのか。
Also, aren't we still? Isn't the contest still going? Like, isn't everything here being caught on camera? The fuck?
あれ、あいつが消えた。
ようこそ。ここはピノコニーの無境の一角ではなく、私の心の中の世界。目の前の景色が変わらないのは、皆さんの意識が類似した概念を抽出して保管しているからです。
Oh, now we got some fucking reality marble fate bullshit going on.
つまり
あんたベルトにも同じことをしたの？
これは一種の調律でより強い効果がありますが、その分精神も消耗します。この調律によって皆さんは私の感情をより直感的に理解できるようになる。そしてそれは私が皆さんに何も隠し事をしていないということを意味します。では次に大画面を見ていただけますか。私たちの歩んできた道はここから始まります。ここから皆さんには
Did you know there are 52 planets in Star Rail? Only? Maybe 52 mentioned or like named planets, but I'm sure they can make far more.
共に苦境を味わった後なら、皆さんにも私の考えをある程度理解では始めましょう。 一つ目の選択はひな鳥に関するものです。これは私とロビンが子供の頃に起きたこと。私たちは性格の災いの被害者でした。そしてファミリーのゴフェルさん、後のピノコニーの夢の主となる人物が身寄りのない私たち兄弟を見て引き取ってくださったのです。その後しばらく私とロビンは比較的気楽な時間を過ごしました。しかしある日の夕食後、私とロビンはゴフェルさんの庭で偶然にも孤独なハーモニーピジョンのヒナを見つけたのです。そのヒナ鳥はとても小さく、まだ羽も生え揃っておらず、歌も歌えませんでした。私たちが見つけた時、そのヒナは草むらの中で息も絶え絶えになっていたので、おそらく私たちはすぐにクッションを持ってきて、その上でヒナを休ませようとしました。しかしヒナ鳥を庭に置き去りにすれば間違いなく春まで生き延びられません。私たちはヒナ鳥が自力で空を飛べるようになったら再び空に帰そうと約束しました。しかし残念なことに、その鳥の運命は、そのヒナ鳥の結末は私たちの選択にかかっている。さて、この選択の権利を皆さんに委ねましょう。私たちの最初の案を採用してクッションをヒナのベッドにしてあげますか、それとも鳥かごを作って暖かい家の中で飼う。あなたたちの答えを。
彼は私たちを閉じ込めるつもりはないみたいね。ただの質問ゲームなら質問に戻るけど、私ならハーモニーピジョンのヒナ、別にこれといった理由はないの。ただどのヒナ鳥にも空を飛ぶ権利はあると思って。でも
Why is March standing all the way off to the side?
あいついきなりうちだったらハーモだって庭に置き去りにしたらきっとあの人の意図はよくわからない。さらに返すにしても。
So everybody's saying build a cage. What if you went and chose the wrong one, or the other one? I mean, personally, I would go this direction too. But what happens if you select this? Like, do your choices actually matter here?
あなたが当時の私たちと同じ。私たちはそのヒナ鳥を大切に育てました。毎日餌をやり、羽を整え、そしてロビンがピノコニーを離れる日、私たちは鳥かごを開け、ヒナを空に返したのです。それから私は窓際でずっとヒナの様子を見ていました。確か3日ほどだったでしょうか。その長い3日間、そして137回目、ようやく成功したのですが、その墜落によりヒナの翼は完全に折れてしまいました。しばらくは私たちの選択に対してとても残念に思います。
I deeply regret the choices we made. Yeah, it makes you a little bitch.
次はある夢追い人の
Sunday, the type of dude where the moment he gets fucking 10 dislikes on a YouTube video, he'll quit his YouTube career. I deeply regret the choice I made. Little fuck. Little fucking bitch.
これは私が卓音の職についていた時の出来事です。ちなみに私が無教の
Oh, the fucking confessional thing.
その頃でした。喜び、それは一人の夢追い人であり密航者でもありました。彼は私に 家にある売れるものは彼は計画も立てていました。財を成した後、子供たちを買い戻し、ピノコにその夢追い人の話を聞き、私はすぐにハウンド家に追跡の中止を求めました。答えを明かすのは後にしましょう。さあ、私と同じような決断をして、それとも沈黙を貫き、運命の審判が皆さんの選択を楽し
この質問は私だったら。
夢追い人のでも夢追い人の話でも
ピノコに夢を追うだそう考えると選択肢
Ooh, March actually has a different opinion, huh? She's actually bloodthirsty.
ピノコニーでは密航者って夢を追うために子供たちまで売っちゃうなんて、買い戻すつもりがあったとしても無責任すぎるもん。そう考えると選択肢は一つしかないよね。
Yeah, fuck that dude.
あなたも私と同じように、もう一つの選択の仮に彼が最後まで捕まらなかったとしても、精神を錯乱させて死ぬのが関の山。
What do you think Hineko and Welt are gonna hook up in Star Rail? Who knows, man? Maybe they will. I don't know.
無境の中で生活するなど、それこそ夢物語という。
Personally, I don't mind if that actually happens. But, you know, it's a Chinese game, so who knows if it ever will. I mean, honestly, probably not, because I already know that Welt is supposed to be a married man already. Like his backstory involves him like having a family and all that. Like there's a reason why we call him Old Man Welt. It's because he actually has he's supposed to be a fucking grandpa at this point, like an actual fucking grandpa or some shit. So I don't know how kindly he take to hooking up with anybody else, to be fair. Especially with Himeko too, because you know he probably is fully aware of what happened to the Himeko he knew from his timeline. So.
もし彼が捕まったら、ハウンドたちは情けをかけるこの選択についても、私は残念に思います。
For my heartfelt apologies, the fuck is he apologizing for? Fuck that guy.
今回の話は、私自身。これは、私がオーク家の当主に就任した日のこと。当時、ゴフェルさんはすでに
Walt had a family, yeah.
彼の求めに応じて、私たちは個人的な話し合いをしました。驚いたことに、夢の主は私にいつ手紙には日常的な挨拶や彼女が旅したさまざまな世界での体験。
この手紙は誰が書いたものか。
それはもちろん妹です。この筆跡は妹のものですから。
この件を深く理解してもらうためだ。
手紙の内容からすると、カスビリン、
その通り。
流れ玉。それは
その星では戦争が起きている。だからこそロビン
A stray bullet? I mean, Boot Hill comes to mind. Not sure if he has any role in this part of the story, though.
その歌声で人々の苦痛を和らげ、自らカンパニーの救援物資の輸送を手伝おうとしたようだが、残念なことに。
The fuck was Robin even doing in the fucking war zone anyway?
ロビンは今どうしているのですか？
手術が成功していれば、今頃は野戦病院で休んでいるはず。その銃弾は彼女の首に直撃した。しかし
Getting shot in the neck? What kind of bullets do they use in this fucking future? Well, I mean, I guess it makes more sense now that bullets are fucking trash in this timeline. Or in this future, in this fucking Star Rail future, yeah, fucking 9mm. If Boot Hill thinks using 9mm bullets for a fucking revolver is a good idea, then yeah. Fucking, the bullets people must be shooting out here must be fucking tiny. The fuck, you get shot in the neck and not just, like, instantly bleed out? At the very least, a bullet, if you get shot in the neck, I suppose it would depend on... Yeah, how do you get shot in the neck and not just like either instantly die or you just become a quadriplegic from that point forward? Like, you would have to like maybe get shot from the side? Because if you get shot in the front, maybe you can get shot in the front and it kind of goes past on your side, so that way it'll miss your spine. But in that case, it shouldn't completely destroy your vocal cords, no? I mean, I don't know. Even then, Robin will probably never sing again. At least not physically. Or at least not professionally. But at least she'll still be able to talk, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a fucking trauma surgeon, so I wouldn't know these things. But, like, if you get shot through the front, if it's dead on, you're fucked. That's hitting your trachea, and you are fucked. There's nothing you can do about that. I mean, it'll hit your trachea, and it'll probably pass your spine too, on the way out. Through the side, maybe, because if you get shot through the side, then it'll miss your spine, so your spine will be okay, but it can hit your voice box, or it'll hit your Adam's apple, and maybe you'll get fucked like that. And the bigger the bullet, the more chunks it'll fucking take out of you too. So I'm assuming she got shot from the side then. I think that probably makes the most sense, from the side. Yeah, that's how you have to get shot, through the neck, and then not have your spine just fucking snapped in half. Probably. As long as your corduroid arteries don't get hit or it cuts your windpipe. Suppose there's a lot of ways to get shot in the neck, I suppose. But, like, this is Robin we're talking about also. Like, Robin probably doesn't really have a big neck. So, like, there's not really a lot of surface area to work with there. Yeah, it was a space bullet. It's a fucking space bullet. Hey, Brian, how's it going, man? Gonna nap, but hope you see you stream. RJD, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you stopping by. And, yeah, catch you next time, man. Have a good nap. In her eidolon, she has a markings to the side and back? I assume those must be her scars, then. Through the side and back. Side and back. So it went into her neck at an angle, then. Through the side and out through the back? But that shouldn't really hit her vocal cords, then. It would have probably just pierced a lot of, like, tendons, I guess. If you even have any tendons in that area. It would probably nick your spine depending on the caliber. But yeah, if it's through the side and it went out through the back, then no, that shouldn't have hit her vocal cords then. I'd have to see what is it? Her scars then. If they really do show up on her eidolon.
今すぐ荷物をまとめます。教えてくださってありがとうございました。ゴベルさん。
Also, hydrostatic damage, like how bullets fly through ballistic gel, it makes waves. Yeah, the trauma damage. That too, I suppose. maybe their race anatomy is different. Well, other than their fucking halo wings and shit like that, their fucking, you know, chicken wings and shit, and their obvious halos. We haven't really seen anything different about their anatomy, so I just kind of assumed that they must be very similar to human anatomy. Because, like, hey, guess what? Getting shot in the neck will put you in the fucking hospital. Yeah, so it seems like, taking a bullet to the head probably will kill them instantly, too. How's the story so far? A lot of yapping. Still very much so mid. Also, I like how Sunday's pissed at the people fighting the war, and not at Robin's, whoever the fuck was in charge of Robin's, like, entourage or whatever. Who in their right mind thought that letting Sunday go to a fucking war zone, or like a war-torn planet, or like a planet that's in the middle of a war, was a great idea? Also, who the fuck let her go to the front lines? Like, whoever they are, like Sunday should be looking fucking hunting down whoever they were, and fucking, like, either fucking snapping their necks or some shit, or, like, you know, fucking ripping out their vocal cords too. The fuck is he blaming the people fighting the war for? I mean, you know, dude's sister just got her career ended, so yeah, he's pissed, so understandable reaction, but, you know, he's supposed to be smart, right? She's mute. Well, this does explain why she's a mute, or why she can never speak again. So that's cool, I guess. But, like, I don't know, that the setup for Robin's, the backstory for Robin's is whole, like, oh, this is why she lost her voice. It feels there are more believable ways to make that happen. Cause, like, Robin's supposed to be a fucking celebrity and shit like that, right? Like, how is anybody in their right mind going to let a fucking superstar like Robin be able to go to a fucking war zone, right? Like, you think fucking Brad Pitt or Angelina Jolie's gonna go over to Ukraine to volunteer to deliver meds to the frontline Ukrainians or some shit? Hell no. Even if they wanted to, the PR teams or whoever's in charge of them, or like their managers, or if they even have managers anymore, or, you know, it doesn't have to be the, you know, Brad and fucking Angie. It could be anybody else, obviously, any other fucking big name celebrity these days. Fucking who are the hot names on the block right now? Kendrick and fucking Drake, right? Even if Kendrick and Drake wanted to go, the fucking managers would be like, yeah, no, my dude, like, you ain't going over there, bro. So it's like, huh? Sounds like they have good space medicine because she's talking just fine. Yeah, but we know that she's talking through the power of harmony or some shit. I don't know. Maybe they'll mention later that, oh yeah, we managed to repair her vocal cords or some shit like that. I mean, I would expect they have the technology to do that now, or the medical science to do that now. Let's see, you understand why she wears such elaborate neck ornaments, huh? And it makes sense that Robin, or March, sorry, is shocked by that because she's her fan.
このことを皆さんに話したのは調和の限界と苦境を理解していただきたかったからです。強きをもって弱きを助けるというビジョンがどれほど素晴らしいものでも
Robin goes for moral support, for real. Yeah, even if she went, she should not be up in the front lines. The most that she should be allowed to do is like either backline support or like civilian, like either civvy or like you know the fucking like Marilyn Monroe. Actually, Marilyn Monroe is a good example of that, right? Where she went to visit troops in Korea back during the Korean War, right? Like, doing what Marilyn Monroe did, that's fine, because she visited the troops in like the backline bases or whatever, right? As a form of a morale boost, right? Like, that's fine. That's all Robin should have been doing. But like frontline fucking delivery work? What? Humanitarian aid, yeah, but humanitarian aid where it fucking makes sense. You're not gonna send a celebrity out to the fucking front lines in an active a hot shooting area. So I mean, Sunday better have fucking tracked down whoever the fuck let that happen, and like ripped out their vocal cords or some shit like that. Fucking eye for an eye, motherfucker. She wanted to provide the BGM for the battle, yeah, just like in-game Keck. Ironic because in the animated trailers made a reference to Monroe. Oh, then the word is not ironic, but the word instead would be fitting. It's not just you, Hannah, but so many people on the internet use the word ironic incorrectly. I don't know why. Why do people use the word ironic incorrectly? That's ironic. But yeah, that's very fitting then. Yeah, if she's supposed to be a sort of like Marilyn Monroe, like a reference to Marilyn Monroe, then it makes a lot of sense. I don't know if IRL Marilyn Monroe had an IRL brother or something. We don't put our chaplains at the front line. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, ironically ironic. Can we go much higher? But yeah, very fitting then. Except she did it wrong, so you know, get fucked.
同じように皆さんに最後の質問、最後の選択を用意しました。実際に何も起こりません。ロビンが踏み出した調和の旅。
ロビンさんがそんな目に遭ってたなんて。
Oh, now nobody knows what to do.
なんだか似たような光景を夢で見たことも。彼女たちの迷いや恐怖ははっきりと。もし開拓の旅はいつも困難が伴うけど。
ロビンさんの勇気はでもロビンさんは
Let's see. Support Robin go on her journey, stop her. Answer should be obvious.
皆さんの考えは分かりました。私がこれらの質問をしたのはあることを明らかにしたかったからです。すなわち
It was stupid, but she's a big girl. Let her make her own decisions. Yeah, as long as she's an adult, yeah, she's responsible for her own decisions. To be fair, Robin should have probably told Sunday where she was going. Like, I'm very surprised that Robin, like, Sunday wasn't aware of what was going on with his sister. Like, part of that is also Robin's fault, because if you're going to a fucking war zone, you should probably tell your brother. Like, she should have probably told Sunday where she was, right? So that way Sunday can be like, wait a minute, what are you doing in a fucking active war zone? Like, what are you doing on a planet where there's an actual fucking war going on? And what exactly are you doing there again? And so that way maybe Sunday can try to convince her, yeah, maybe this is not a great idea. So part of this is on Robin too, but hey, she paid the price for it, so. So they probably would have legit locked her in a cage then? Yeah, probably. Probably. Because he's clearly overprotective of shit? Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah. Guess she was like, yeah, fuck you, I'm going off on my own, and then gets shot in the neck. Alright, cool. Good talk. Can't be salvaged by the harmony. True foundation can only be established with the order where the strong govern the weak. Cool.
人が苦しみを受けた時の痛み、道を見失った時の戸惑い、
the excuse here is that Sunday wouldn't have let her go anyway. I mean, what Sunday could have done was like, or not Sunday, sorry. What Robin could have done was just like send Sunday a letter that, hey, I intend to go here. I'm already on my way there, so don't try to stop me, that kind of thing. Because let's be honest here. Even if nothing bad happened to Robin anyway, and she managed to get out of that war zone completely fine without getting shot in the fucking neck, eventually Sunday would find out where she was, and he'd probably summon Robin to him and be like, "What the fuck were you?" And he'd probably throw her into a fucking cage anyway. Let's be honest with ourselves here. As soon as Robin decided to go to a fucking war-torn planet, she would have been tossed into the fucking slammer either way. So, you know, gets fucked either way, you know. Notice suffering and being tormented, turmoil losing your way, how sorrow and despair set in when matters don't work out. All this causing any pain because this is not what happened. This is all blah. Yap, yap, yap. Oh my god, my life is so hard. Yap, yap, yap. All this happened because Robin did a no-no. Well, this is just the backstory of why, the backstory explaining why Robin is a mute. Though, my question is, Robin doesn't know, like, she was, like, during the scene where she and Welt get imprisoned by Sunday, just a while ago, Robin only then figures out the reason why she can't speak, which means that she wasn't aware of her fate or what happened to her on that one war-torn planet or wherever she got her neck fucking shot out. So what happened there then? Like, did Sunday like fucking like purge her memory or some shit? What happened there? Why does she not remember what happened to her? Because, like, all this time she's under the impression that, oh, yeah, maybe something's going wrong with Harmony. That's why my voice is gone. But no. Your voice is gone for a different reason, my dude.
いい質問ですね。人間の意識とは本質的に一種の幻想であり、自己価値という名の牢屋のようなもの。人々はその幻想に導かれ過ちを犯しますが、その結果は自分以外の人が背負うことになるのです。過ちが一つまた一つと人々の中に満ちていき、やがて限界を迎えるとその牢屋が連なって監獄を作り出す。それが適者生存という名の自然法則です。
It wasn't her remembering. She just realized why, when Welt dug up some of the truth behind it, or she just realized why. What? You're gonna have to word that a bit better for me, my dude, because I'm having a hard time understanding what you're trying to say. I'm sure I misinterpreted that scene a little bit. I'm not saying that you're wrong. But you might want to word that a little bit better for me there, so I understand a little bit better. Order interfering with Harmony. I don't think Order is interfering with Harmony. I think Sunday is. I think Sunday is revealing to us that he's in fact a follower of Order and not Harmony, because accused. Well, was it an accusation? Well, pointed out that, like, wait a minute, like, you know, do you guys really follow Harmony, or is that just a cover-up for something else? And, you know, he gets his ass thrown in the slammer. So, and one mistake permeates to the masses. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fucking, yeah, animal farm type bullshit. Well, Walt mentioned Order causing discord and harmony. Oh, that's what he meant by it? Okay. Then, yeah, that's still right, too. I thought it was more talking about... I thought that was a reference to Sunday turning out to be, oh, I'm actually not a follower of harmony at all. I actually follow order. That sort of bait and switch. But yeah, no, I remember, now that you bring it up, I remember that. I remember Welt talking about that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and then Welt implies that Welt is like, I don't know about you, but I think you actually don't follow order at harmony at all. And then, yeah, so that means Sunday and fucking the Dream Master, whoever the fuck he is, are in cahoots.
私がしようとしているのは、すべての生き物の幸せを唯一の秩序のもとに置くこと。そうすれば、人々は苦渋の選択をすることも、人間の弱さに向き合う必要もなくなるでしょう。野獣の悪臭を捨て去らなければ、人間のための楽園は築けないのです。ただ思想を説明するだけでは抽象的すぎると思うので、簡単な例を挙げましょうか。皆さんはすでに知っているかもしれませんが、いくつかの世界には2連休または3連休という社会運営制度があります。その貴重な休日に人々は生活の重圧から解放され、魂そうした日にだけ人々は弱肉強食の法則と向き合わずにほんの数日の幸せな暮らしを送ることができる。しかし数日という時間は長い人生に比べるとあまりにも短い。私としては社会の理想的な制度は週休7日であるべきだと考えています。日曜日の翌日、翌々日、さらに翌日、そうして永遠に。
And hence why he's called Sunday.
これこそが新世界の姿であり、何もこれにより人々は楽園の中で本来あるべき居場所に戻ることができます。ある人は銀河を見上げ、孤立した世界ペガーナまでの距離を計算することに全力を注ぐ。ある人は片隅で抱き合い、余計な役目を負わずにいられる。もう現実世界の苦しみを背負う必要はない。こうすることでこそ人間は最も高潔な姿で運命に定められた結末に向き合い、尊厳に満ちた一生を送ることができる。これこそ幸せに生きるということなのです。
Yep.
ロストエントロピー症候群を患うあなたなら、これが何を意味するのかわかるのではありませんか。
なんか完璧に聞こえる。
Seven rest days sounds kinda good. Sure it does. I would love that shit too. But fuck Sunday anyway.
代償は取るに足らないものですよ。ただの私という個人の永遠の犠牲です。この楽園を人々のために維持するには、この宇宙が終わるまで誰かが孤独な覚醒者として残らなければなりませんから。
覚醒。それってつまりその楽園も夢ってこと？
Wow, high error. Had you put in that comment literally a second earlier, I would have considered that a spoiler and would have timed you out. Because right when you put in that right when you typed in that sent that message in chat, this line appeared. This line from Sunday appeared right here. So it was literally on screen right as you typed that. Was I not on this one, I probably would have timed you out for spoilers.
捨てるのではなく超越するのですよ。人の肉体は弱い。物質が精神的苦痛の根源であるならば、私たちはそれに打ち勝たなければなりません。
でもそういう幸せの中で人々は苦痛に打ち勝つこともなければ、その機会も永遠に失ってしまった。言い換えればこれは逃避だよ。
そう思われても構いませんが、逃避は恥ではないでしょう。むしろ誰の心にも逃避の種はある。
Also, whatever the fuck Sunday is describing here, how the fuck is that any different from Penacony? Does he just want to make a fucking Penacony 2.0 then? Is that literally what he's trying to do? Because like people say that people have described Penacony as an escape from reality, and if that's literally what Sunday's trying to pitch at us right now, then how the fuck is that his grand plan any different from whatever the fuck Penacony is right now? He just wants everything to be Penacony? Oh, okay. Just turn the entire universe into Penacony, basically? Is that what he's doing? Yeah, of course he is, because he's trying to be that fucking grand scale villain right now. Yeah, just turn everything into escapism, I guess.
夢から覚めるのが怖いからだと思っているのではありませんか。しかし、それは異形とは矛盾しません。そのことを認めなければ、私たちは人間の弱さを理解することも、それを受け入れ守ることもできないのです。
私はサンデーさんが
Technically, even Penacony 1.0 isn't perfect because people still have to, like, quote, work for a dream. I guess so, yeah, that's a good point. So Penacony is not quite there yet. Yeah.
でも私はあなたと違って自分自身のために生きてるの。だから私は人間が自分のために選択するのは当然のことで、生まれつき持っている権利だと思う。逃避は弱者の本能かもしれないけど、誰が弱者なのかは他人が決めるべきことじゃない。
Yeah, you tell this fucking dumbass Firefly.
あなたの目には私も弱者に見えてるの。私は自分が弱者だとは思わない。
Yeah, fucking kick his ass. Kick this fucking chicken ass bitch's ass.
答えを出しましょう。あんたに任せるわ。ミハイルさんが言っていたように、彼に私たちの選択を教えてあげて。
Did Mikhail even tell us anything? I guess we're about to find out. Yep, here's another flashback. Also, Misha femboy jump scare. We're back to the place where Firefly got shanked.
はっきりとは言えませんが、
ここは夢の泡よ。私たちの意識は夢の泡の中に入ってるの。無教ショップのドクターエドワードから教えてもらったんだけど、無教は記憶が集まってできたものだから、核がないなら夢の泡は形成さだから、ホテルのドアボーイとして請求列車の友人の中で。
Oh, this is where Misha will finally have some story relevance. Cool.
皆さんはこの
お願いね。
姫子、まだよく分かってないんだけど、どうしてミーシャがこの夢の泡と関係あるって断定できるの？
断定はできないわ。これはただの推測。でもミーシャがここに見覚えがあるのなら、私の推測は正しいのかもしれない。
I wasn't sure. It's just a hunch. Oh, I feel like he knows a bit about this place. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, he does.
そう。あんたとホタルはここで今は眠りと呼ぶべきものに遭遇した。それがドリームリーフと関係していることを考えると、ここに現れるのもうなずけるわ。今の問題は、誰があんたたちをここに連れてきたのかってこと。これまでの手が私たちは再び
Skipped that line on accident. Question now is who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be Sparkle, so identifying them is crucial to us.
真実の確信に近づいてる。
わかった。でも
There are
ここ
doors
ド
all
ア
over
だ
the
らけだよ。
place. You have any idea, Misha? Maybe
そうで
this
す
way.
ね。
At least the forest art in Star Rail, we have some sort of relevance to the main story instead in Genshin. Or at least the forest. Oh, you're saying the forest stars in Star Rail have relevance to the story, whereas in Genshin, the forest stars they're like, oh, they're a fucking bellboy or something. Well, I mean, naturally, Genshin's been out for longer, so Genshin's got a lot more 4-stars, to be fair. So yeah, there are bound to be characters where, like that, where you know, they're just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm like a chef at the fucking Wangming restaurant or whatever, like in the case of Xiangling.
不思議ですね。ここはホテルとは全然違うのに。
But yeah,
来たことがあるような気がする。
let's see.
しかもしばらく
Because
住んでいたような。
technically speaking, like, even Star Rail has its fair share of characters that are like that. Like, literally, Serval is just a girl who happens to be a sister of, like, a high-ranking officer in Belobog's army, or Belobog's military. And she literally just runs around with a fucking, electric guitar and fucking shocks people. Like, what the fuck does she actually do in the story proper? Like, you go visit her shop or something, she gives you something or whatever. Like, she maybe fixes, like, a couple heaters and that's it. Like, what the fuck did she do? Also, Lynx doesn't show up in Belobog's story straight up, right? She doesn't. Lynx. We didn't even know that. Well, maybe we knew Lynx just from leaks or whatnot. Also, I just noticed Misha has a keyhole, eye, or a keyhole pupil, I guess. Yeah, like, we didn't know who Lynx was until after Belobog's main story was done. Like, maybe we knew that Gepard and Serval had more siblings, sure, but we didn't know who Lynx was until afterwards. Like, Lynx had no relevance to the story whatsoever, because we met her, she was put into the game after most of us were done. So, she gaslights several of the Belobog guards, so oh yeah, very important, I'm sure. Having every character be story relevant is not that easy to do. I'm aware it's not. However, it's not impossible. If you know how to write stories well, you'd be able to pull it off. So you know, seeing that Star Rail can't, then you know that should kind of explain a lot of things there. It's possible if you actually do story good, but Star Rail story is not good. It's mid, at best. So, you know, kind of checks out, right? Hey, No Limit Chris, welcome back. FGO doesn't most of the time. Yeah, most of the time it does. Even FGO's not perfect. There are some characters, there are some servants in FGO where yeah, like, we're just like, how the fuck did they get here? Like, why are they in the game again? But even then, most of those servants who don't immediately have like a story presence, like, they do get included in the story at some point. Like, I mean, Musashi is a perfect example. We got Musashi, Saber Musashi, that is, like, a whole fucking, like, 3/4 of a year early, because she was, her story role, her first one anyway, was supposed to be with Shimosa, which came out later in the year, like in September or some shit, but we got it like fucking 9 months early. So we're like, why the like, at the time we were like, okay, she's cool and all, but like, does she have a story presence anywhere? Which she didn't until Shimosa came out. So let's see, case of amnesia, blah blah blah, whatever. FGO set the bar too high. Yeah, man, that's my problem, bro. That's my fucking problem. Cursed with the knowledge of what good gacha stories are supposed to be like. I wish I could be ignorant just like every other Hoyoverse streamer. And say that, oh my god, Star Rail story is so good. Unfortunately, I can't. Because my eternal sin was starting with FGO
わかりました。では、さっき
Imagine your very first gacha game was Fate fucking Grand Order. Or Fate Grand fucking Order. My god, how hard is that gonna brick the rest of your gacha experience for? Holy fucking shit, man.
そう、この名前だよ。彼が時計屋だってことはみんな知ってるよね。
But yeah, FGO certainly did set the bar too goddamn high, man.
それで彼は誰と話してるの？すみません。時計屋のことはよく知らなくて。
何か思い出し
ミハイルはおじいさんの名前です。
Ah, there's the lore drop. Misha is the watchmaker's grandkid.
どういうこと？まさかあんた時計屋の子孫？
Dun dun dun.
でも私たちがこれまでに聞いた話の中に時計屋の子孫に関する情報はなかったわ。
Lost Belt 6 makes every other gacha story look like 2-week-old pizza. Yeah, man.
ミシャ、そのミハイルおじいさんのこと。
Hard to say Star Rail has one of the best gacha stories when FGO, Blue Archive, and Arknights exists. Hell, even other gachas like Nikkei probably have better stories than Star Rail. I'm gonna be honest. Because like as long as you have a consistent storyline, interesting characters, and you just write your characters well, and you execute your plot lines well, like that's all you really need to do in order to make a story stand out. Like, you don't need like a fucking grand fucking world or like a universe-ending plot or anything like that. All you need to do is just have interesting, compelling characters, and you write them well, give them good dialogue, and follow a consistent storyline that has a good payoff and a good climax. That's all you need to do. Would you say Nikkei story sleeps Star Rail and Gensha, as in is it better? I can't say for sure because I don't read Nikkei story. I've heard very good things about the side events, like the event stories. So yeah, the event stories the event stories alone should be better than Star Rail's story. So that should tell you something. The writers don't know the meaning of the word brevity. Yeah, but neither do Star Rail writers. So what's your point? Also, Arknight's story being very long and verbose isn't as much of a problem when you have the mythical button called the skip button. And pray tell, do you know what Genshin and Star Rail are missing? Do you mind showing me your Topaz? Yeah, sure, no limit, Chris. I'll show you my Topaz build. However, I wouldn't recommend what my Topaz has, because I'll tell you right off the bat, my Topaz is running 4-piece fire set. And that is not what she wants to run. She should be running 4-piece follow-up set. So I'll tell you that much. However, but the stats that my Topaz has are really, really good. So I keep running her with 4-piece fire set anyway, because it works out. So, but I will show you what how I've built her after this cutscene. Nikkei story takes a bit to get rolling. Yeah, true. I've heard that. To be fair, that it takes a little bit to like actually start getting good. What did Misha say earlier? He was a seafarer that fearlessly ventured into blah blah blah. He said he was an adventurer. He was on the sea. Always had a lot of friends. Okay, cool. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. Mikhail was given to his parents, who were both renowned seafarers. Okay, Misha's great grandparents. Every time he comes back, he shares his logbook. Become a great adventurer like him, and instead you're here working as a bellboy. It's wild that there's no skip button, also no way to review story and archive. Yes, those are deliberate decisions that Mihoyo made, because they're trying to force people to pay attention to the story, because they want people to get hooked on their story. So that's why. That's why once you realize that, oh wait, there's no way to like reread the story in game, at least. Of course, you can still do it on YouTube, whatever. like watch videos, like video playbacks of it on YouTube, or whatever. And then once you realize there's no skip button either, then MiHoYo's plan or MiHoYo's intention with those decisions is that they eventually want their long-term players to start caring about their story, because that's yet another way that they can trap players into continuously playing their game. It's for retention purposes. But it's absolutely the wrong way to do it, because you are forcing people to commit to these kinds of games. It's not working? Yeah, no, it doesn't work for a lot of people, yeah. But that's their intention. It works on some people, and if it works on enough people, that's all they care about. Who cares? They don't give a shit about you or me, where we don't really care about the story. But yeah, it's an extremely polarizing decision. Half of us will absolutely fucking hate it to the dirt, and the other half of people are just like, oh, whatever. But as long as there's a significant number of people, a significant enough number of people who are indifferent about it, because, you know, Star Rail and Genshin are the only gacha games they play, so they might as well read the story, then yeah, MiHoYo will never change it. Don't rope me into a 15-minute unskippable cutscene. Yeah, shit is fucking annoying, man. It's so crazy that it's working because so many people have been gushing about Penacony's story. Yes, but that's understandable, Durpin, because most people who play New Age MiHoYo games have no idea what a good gacha game looks like. Or at least not a good gacha game story. They have no perspective. So this Star Rail story is only impressive because, oh my god, you can see the characters interact with each other on screen, and oh my god, the characters are hot. Oh my god, they're using big words. That must mean they're really smart. Also, let me show No Limit my Topaz build. So 3400 HP, 23, almost 2400 attack. She's got 141 speed, so she's pretty fast. 75 CR, 167, 168 CD. Pretty good. Very good stats, actually. And then, let's see. If EHR effect does, that doesn't really matter. She's running fire, planar, naturally. She's E0, S1. I do have her Gacha Lycone. It's quite nice on her. Her Gacha Lycone is not necessary, because all it does is just make her do more damage. However, it's obviously very nice. Of course it is. It's a signature after all. So if you really like Topaz, then consider rolling her Gacha Lycone. I would highly recommend getting her Lycone anyway, because she's such a versatile DPS. She's amazing. Even back when she first released, she was amazing. And then back then, people were like, Topaz is mid, blah, blah, blah. Bunch of fucking Star Rail fucking scrubs out here, bro. Let me know, chat, do you know any content creator who thought Topaz was mid back in the day? Holy fucking shit. Gonna start calling him out. Fucking gotta put a check on this fucking shitty-ass MiHoYo fucking community, man. Holy fucking shit. Topaz is mid. Fucking retards. I fully maxed her out because I love Topaz. Fucking fire waifu. If Himeko didn't exist, then Topaz would definitely be my number one fire girl, because I do love me some girls who are fire element. I fuck with that shit. Shoutouts to hot anime girls who have fire as their main element. Gotta be one of my favorite genders, man. Again, like I said earlier, I run her with 4-piece fire set. Ideally, you don't want to, if you just got Topaz with this current banner, give her not DOT set. Give her follow-up set. This one, the Ash Blazing Grand Duke set. This is her proper set. I mean, anybody who mainly relies on follow-up attacks as their main source of damage, they should be running this. And Topaz is literally all follow-up attacks, so use this. So farm 4-piece Ash Blazing Grand Duke set and try to get good stats on him. Let's see, what crit stat does Topaz get? She gets free crit rate, so just because of that, I would recommend you give her crit damage body, and pray for crit damage body with the crit rate substat, and then try to roll as many times as you can at crit rate. Yeah, run crit damage body, and then try fishing for crit rate substats throughout the rest of her relics, and a few extra crit damage stats here and there, of course, however many you can get. But prioritize crit rate as your main sub. And then I run 2-piece. I run 2-piece Inert Sal Soto. There are options. Topaz does have options. Like, for example, she could run 2-piece Glam, the 2-piece Glamoth set, whatever this is called. This should also be pretty good on her too. But other than that, yeah, I run speed boots on her too. I think because Topaz is such a versatile DPS, I think she prefers, in my opinion, she prefers speed over attack. So that way you can just throw her into any team and she's good to go, just like that. So I would recommend speed boots, crit damage body, obviously attack percent rope. God, her attack percent rope is so shit. And then fiery boost planar. So yeah, hopefully that helps. What are your thoughts on running ER rope on her? She doesn't need rope. Here's the thing, No Limit Chris, in my opinion, most DPSs in this game don't need ER rope. They're usually designed to not have to run ER rope. Like, to be honest with you, I don't know a single DPS where you physically run ER on, maybe for like some some ult spamming strats, I suppose. But like who would you run ER rope on? As like a DPS maybe. Cause like I can't think of one. Again, if you're gonna run ER rope on a DPS, you probably have a very specific setup in mind. Maybe Herta does. Maybe. I guess I wouldn't doubt that. But yeah, like you can run ER, but I would recommend attack rope. Only use ER rope if you know exactly how a character plays and you know that them getting their ult earlier is actually a net benefit. Because a DPS character missing out on 43% attack, that's kind of a big deal. Like, you will notice that. So, like, if you want to run ER rope, you got to make sure it's worth it on them. You use it on Kafka because Kafka gets the most of her DPS out of her ult. I guess that is a good point. But then if you're still missing out from the extra rope damage. So like you also notice a DPS loss from that too. But I don't fuck with the math on Star Rail builds that much. So maybe there's a point for running Kafka with ER rope instead. Do you think Topaz needs it? No, no, she doesn't. No, I don't think so. Personally, I don't think so. In my opinion, or in my experience, not even just opinion, in my experience, Topaz does a shit ton of damage when she's ulted. When Numby is ulted, right? Because Numby's attacks get enhanced when Topaz ults, right? And the amount of damage that Numby does when she's ulted, when it's ulted, is ludicrous. And so if you run ER rope on her, on Topaz, then the Topaz's damage own personal damage won't be that good. And remember what I said about Topaz being a versatile DPS where she can basically fit into any team, no problem. In that sense, you kind of want her to run attack percent rope, so that way her own damage is, like, she can sustain her own damage. Also, remember that I also recommend speed boots over attack boots on her too. So if you run speed boots and you also run ER rope, you are missing out on so many attack buffs already. Right? Like, because you're already running speed. You gotta run attack somewhere. Because I mean, if you're a DPS, you're not running an attack. If you're not running an attack main stat relic somewhere, at least your rope, then where the fuck else are you gonna get it? Right? Like, unless you're a weirdo like Acheron, where she can get away with running an attack percent planar. So yeah, no, I'm a pretty big fan of attack ropes on not just Topaz, but just most DPSs in general. Obviously, and again, the exceptions would be if you want to run it on a character who specifically gets a lot of mileage out of ulting more, and you know what you're doing. But, you know, if you know what you're doing, then obviously you don't need to ask anybody else for advice, right? So, if you're asking me, I would say attack percent rope. And don't look back. The ER rope has 19% crit rate on it. I mean, crit rate is nice, but then you also kind of want to have the actual attack stats to back that up. Because, like, consider Yanqing, for example. Like, Yanqing on paper has a lot of great crit buffs, but, like, he doesn't do shit for damage. When he should be, because he has a bunch of crit stats. Like, your crit stats only hit hard as they do because most of the time your DPSs have some kind of attack buff on their relics. So that way, when they do crit, they crit a lot harder. So that's just my opinion. If you want that extra crit rate on because it's on an ER rope, sure, go for it, man. But I would recommend you eventually look over to, or you eventually think about switching her over to attack rope. Back to farming, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, hell, I'll take that energy rope off you. Holy fucking shit. A fucking quintuple roll crit rate on an ER substat or on an ER rope? Jesus, man. Too bad it wasn't a fucking attack rope. Tempted to go for E2 Topaz. You're already at E1. What does their E2 do again? Topaz regens 5 energy. That's really good, actually. Because, yeah, the more energy Topaz gets, the more often she can ult. So, yeah, that's pretty good, actually. On the fence when it comes to either getting Robin or Topaz, any advice? Get Robin if you are still missing if you still don't have at least 2 Harmony characters. Harmony 5-star characters, that is. Any combination of... Shit, I can't exit this. Which means I can't access databank. Any 2 combination of Bronya, Ruin Mei, and Sparkle. If you have 2 of those 3, then you're good. Any 2 of those 3. If you only have 1 of them, then roll for Robin. And then for Topaz, she's great, but I wouldn't say she's a must unless you run Dr. Ratio a lot. If you do run Dr. Ratio a lot for MOC, or for even just event stuff, then I would strongly recommend Topaz, because Topaz and Dr. Ratio are kind of like the dynamic duo when it comes to follow-up attacks. So they work very well with each other. Or hell, if you find yourself using follow-up attackers a lot in general, because Topaz is a great support for them, thanks to her thanks to the whole debuff that she puts on enemies, the whole debtor state thing, or the proof of debt, or whatever the fuck. Anyways, where are we doing? What are we doing right now? You do have her Lycon as well. I mean, hey, No Limit Chris, if you want to keep using her energy recharge because you feel like it'd be a waste to not use the 19% crit rate, I mean, use it, man. If it works out, it works out. Not like there's any one proper way to build a character in this game. These are all just my own suggestions here. Because I mean, hey, I don't have an ER rope with 19% crit rate myself. If I did have a rope like that, hey, maybe I would fucking run that shit on my Topaz too. Who knows? 19% crit rate is 19% crit rate.
はい折り紙の小鳥はクロックボーイやミラーさんと同じコンパス号の乗組員です。折り紙の小鳥は大家族でそっくりな見た目をした兄弟姉妹が大勢いるんです。彼らはミラーさんの指示に従って船で様々な仕事を
Dr. Ratio getting replaced next patch? Who is he getting replaced by? Yeah, Bailu, Serval, Asta, Dr. Ratio, Herta, Tingen, Digo, Robin, Topaz, or save your tickets. Roll for Robin. You don't have a 5-star Harmony character yet. The 5-star Harmony characters are the best characters in the game. So I would recommend you go for Robin. What was Misha yapping about? Origami Bird, a member of the Compass crew. There's blah blah blah. Follow Miss Mir's orders and handle the jobs of the best sailors. What the fuck is Misha yapping about? Have you seen the Firefly dream? Is that a spoiler? Is this a spoiler?
コンパス号は新大陸に向かうための船です。クロックボーイや仲間たちを乗せて幾重もの霧を抜け大海原の奥へと進む。危険に遭遇するたびにクロックボーイがコンパスを操ってみんなを正しい方向へ導いてくれるんです。 Down for the new world. Is Misha some sort of I guess it makes sense, the thematics or the themes of the shit, because like, you know, there's a lot of like ocean metaphors here, and his Misha said that his granddad was like a seafarer or some shit. So yeah. And then Misha's talking about, you know, we're bound for the new world, fucking Christopher Columbus type shit. So checks out. Oh, you're talking about Jade because she's also another Fallout DPS who just kind of works better with Topaz on FUA teams. But she's Quantum, so I don't think she'll fully replace Ratio. Like, sure, Jade will probably work better with Topaz. You know, IPC buddies and all. Actually, is Jade part of the IPC? She should have been former Annihilation Gang, no? Maybe she once the Annihilation Gang got fucking dismantled by one fucking girl with the fucking huge ass sword. Maybe Jade defected over to the IPC or something, or she joined the IPC afterwards. I don't know. But yeah, regardless, yeah. As long as elemental weakness turns out to be a thing, then yeah, no, I don't think Dr. Ratio will be fully replaced. You're not gonna run fucking Jade Topaz in MOC 12 where nobody has a quantum weakness unless you bring fucking Silverwolf. She's not Annihilation Gang? Okay, I must be confusing her. What's her name again? I must be confusing her with Constance. I think that's her name. She's one of the Stone Hearts. Okay, yeah, so she is IPC then, yeah. So IPC buddy strong. Yeah, I am thinking of Constance, yeah. Because like, doesn't Constance like give Black Swan a call at some point? In 2.1 story, I think. Either end of 2.0 or like the beginning of 2.1 or something. So that's where the confusion is coming through for me. Yeah, big hat. Yeah, I'm probably confusing them because big hat. Big hat, big titty. What else? What else is big? Big ass, maybe. てあったその瞬間は家族のもとに
Okay, some just fucking backstory yap. I mean, March's hair is almost kind of gray anyway.
どこってふざけないで。ちょっと考えに浸ってて。
Actually, it's kind of ironic that fucking Trailblazer is telling March to be careful, otherwise her hair is gonna turn gray when our hair is literally gray right now. Maybe we were an old lady back in our prime, or back before we got woken up by something. Maybe that's why our hair is fucking gray as shit. If you get Bronya, can she sub for Robin, or is Robin that good? If you get Bronya, you're not replacing Robin. Because if you care about Star Rail, you're gonna end up doing MOC, and ideally you want to use one 5-star Harmony character on both sides. So that's why I said earlier, and when somebody else asked me, is it worth rolling for Robin right now? Or maybe it was in response to you, actually, your questions in particular. That's why I said, as long as you have any 2 5-star Harmony characters, you're good. You don't need to roll for Robin. But if you don't have 2 5-star Harmony characters yet, then yes, roll for Robin right now. And then if you get spooked by Bronya or somebody, if you get spooked by Bronya trying to go for Robin or whoever else in the future, that's even better. Not to mention, you can use them on the same team together. Because, remember, chat, in case you didn't realize this, you can use Bronya's skill on Robin, and the 1-turn damage buff that Robin gets from Bronya because of Bronya's skill, that also applies to Robin's ult when you ult on the turn right after. At least I'm pretty sure it works like that. Maybe it doesn't actually, but I'm pretty sure it works like that. So no, just because you roll for Robin now and you get Bronya later, or hell, maybe you get really lucky, you get Bronya while you're getting Robin, that's even better, man. Like, so many fucking Star Rail players, or Genshin players too, just MiHoYo players in general. So many players think that, oh my god, new characters so good, they're automatically replacing whoever we had before. Oh my god, these games have so much power creep, man. Power creep this, power creep that. Holy fucking shit, y'all are autistic as fuck. Shut the fuck up. You have no idea what real power creep looks like. Power creep this, power creep that. Holy fucking shit. Please shut the fuck up. Anyways, what the fuck did I miss? Just more yapping? Yeah, just more yapping. All the trash can diving turned her hair gray? Yeah, maybe. Last power creep you saw was adventuring. Yeah, honestly, if anything, if there's any like form of power creep, yeah, it's literally it's adventuring fucking kicking Gepard's ass down to bottom tier. Because yeah, if you have adventuring, literally there's no reason for you to use Gepard anymore, other than, you know, oh, I'm ice, so I get to do a bit of punch damage to enemies who are weak to ice. But even then, why the fuck? Utility? Where is it? Yeah, Honkai Impact players come in to enter chat. Did someone say power creep? Other than like maybe simulated universe shenanigans with preservation, yeah, maybe it's just funny to run both of them. Eventually, also made yeah, Yanqing more reliable too. True, yeah. We were mentioning that, yeah, eventually might actually be a pretty good like exactly what who is it? Yanqing needs to like actually function properly, and it's good to hear that they actually do work very well together. So that's nice. Like Yanqing needs all the fucking scraps that he can get. Gepard was a meme from the get-go. I wouldn't really say from the get-go because remember in Gacha games especially. What the fuck is going on here? Just a lot of yapping. You have to remember before I enter this new cutscene that at the beginning of Gacha games, the meta is always just survive, right? Because at the beginning of the game, when a game first comes out, nobody has like fucking max level, max invested characters, you know, with like Acrons whose stats that look like this. Right? Fucking 71 CR, 231 CD, and she obliterates anything that isn't a boss. Right? Yeah, we don't have any characters like that at the very beginning of the game. So, most people's best option for getting through early game, unless you're a fucking mega whale, and even if you're a whale, you gotta start from somewhere, right? Most people's best option for getting through early game and a little bit of like the first phases of mid game is to just run like super defensive teams, because it's more important for you to just survive, right? You got to make progress by any means necessary, so just surviving is good enough. Plus, you know, most enemies at the beginning of the game don't really do that much damage either, right? They're not that tough. So, like, yeah, you should be able to get through them pretty quickly, even if you do run like more defensive teams. So I wouldn't say from the get-go Gepard was a meme, because Gepard was our only like full like AoE shielder, right? So he was always very strong to begin with. Or he was strong in the beginning of the game. Obviously nowadays not really so much anymore, but I can't interact with him yet. But yeah, even though Gepard was good at the beginning, it didn't take long for him to like start falling off, because as soon as you enter like mid game, that's when your character should be getting better and better with all the investment that you're putting into them, and like all of a sudden the meta shifts from being more defensive to more oh, guess what, you know what's also another very good defensive option? If you kill everyone first before they damage you or before they kill you, that's a great way to win the game too. Gee golly, what a genius idea. Let's go ahead and do that. We need more lolly characters? Bold statement to say there, my dude. Thank God you're over in YouTube chat and not in Twitch chat. Beginning of the game, everybody wanted to use Bailey. Yeah, because she was, at the time, she was literally our only other healer in the game. Because the only healer we had before who was our first like new healer? Luocha? Before we got Luocha, it was literally just Natasha, Bailu, and that was it. And you needed either two healers or you needed Gepard to get through MOC back in the day, because you needed some sort of sustain, no matter what, to get you through MOC back in the day. So yeah, naturally, I still think Bailu is still very good. She's just very simple compared to a lot of the healers we have now. So people have been overlooking her ass for a bit. But hey, let me tell you, when somebody takes a fucking, when the meme comes along, fucking shanks one of your characters through the heart, and they die from it, you're gonna wish Bailu was on your team right then and there. Because let me tell you, having a free res that just activates on its own when somebody dies, and that saves your MOC run, bruh, that is kind of nice. Gonna have to disagree, you need more mommy characters in MiHoYo. Same, I prefer mommies. Or, don't have to be mommies, I just prefer anybody with huge tits. And preferably a big ass to go with it. Just get E2 Huohuo and you get a res. Yeah, just go get a fucking E2 Fushuan too while you're at it. Easy. Yeah, just pay for a res. Why didn't I just think of that myself? Of course.
その日ミハイルは僕を書斎に呼び、いつものように僕は一緒に連れて行ってほしいと頼んだんですが、ミハイルからは僕の冒険はここにはない、家に残って外から聞こえてくる音を辛抱強く待つようにと言われて、ミハイルは空にはもっと広大な海が星の大海原
Ah, the
がある
Astral
と
Express.
話していました。
Yeah, so that lines up with what Gallagher said about him too. How Mikhail was like fucking obsessed with the Astral Express or some shit. What do you think of this story? Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Unfortunately, I think this story is pretty fucking mid, and I am not impressed whatsoever. If you're coming here from a lot of other Star Rail streamers where they think 2.2 Penacony or just the Penacony story overall is like the best thing since sliced bread, no, they are MiHoYo shills, and they're just telling you that just because they want to keep getting more sponsors from Daddy MiHoYo, from Daddy Dawe. It's either that or they genuinely think the story is actually good, which means that they don't actually know what a good gacha story looks like. Because they have no perspective. Because Star Rail is like one of the only gacha games they even play. So, yeah, no, story is kind of mid. I did kind of enjoy the Sunday interrogation scene that we just went through like an hour ago. It's not just going through it then, is it? But other than that, we're just kind of in yap territory again. But this is kind of cool. This yapping is kind of cool because it's tying back to what we saw earlier with how Gallagher talked about how Mikhail was like, yeah, how Mikhail used to like yap about the Astral Express showing up at some point. So here we are. Yes, March. What else could it be? I don't know. Do we know of any other intergalactic trains that ride around at the speed of light or some shit? Let's see. Ah, Mikhail's bros were also. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the nameless who died here. Yeah, that checks out. Very cool tie-ins here. I like this. It's slowly connecting but not fast enough. I mean, this isn't really like important connections either. This is like kinda giving Misha like an actual role in the story, but like he's not really doing anything of his own accord. All he's doing is just being a fucking history book for us and like confirming from a different perspective whatever the fuck Mikhail was up to. So it's not even like meaningful connections. I just like it anyway because I like it when stories like connect shit together. Fires off my neuron activation kind of thing. But like even then, I have to admit this isn't exactly impressive. Because it's not like we were doubting Mikhail at all. Like, if we had doubts if Mikhail was an actual good guy in the story, or like if we were doubting his achievements or whatever, then yeah, Misha like backing his old man's ass up would have had more meaning then. But like Misha's just telling us shit that we already know. So it's like it's cool and all, but is it actually like important to the story? No, not really. Who's my best character in the game? Do you mean what are you asking? Who's my best built character in this game, like on my account, or are you asking who I like the most? Because those would be two different answers. The other day you only just noticed the badge on his tie, bro. Like basically barely half an hour ago, I just noticed that Misha has a keyhole eye in his pupil. So that was kind of cool when I realized. Okay, so we're supposed to go in there now. Any burbs that I might be missing here? No? Just making sure I'm not missing any stray burbs around this area. Yeah, I'm probably missing one anyway.
ここです。ここは僕の時計工房です。ミハイルが航海から戻ってくるのを待ってる間、ここではゼンマイや
In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on treasures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. Was born and raised here.
つまり夢の泡のこの建物は
In a dream bubble is your childhood home. I don't really know what they're referring to. I feel like I should know what they're talking about here. The dream bubble itself is your home. I guess that would make sense why he looks like this. Yeah. Now his character design's starting to come together. The very light tones, they match the dream bubble with the white hair, fucking gradient into blue. Can you even call that blue? The blue tuxedo, I guess, or the blue formal clothes. White popped collar, shit like that. Also the keyhole eye. He's the key to the dream bubble. Oh. Also, who's at the bottom? What the fuck is this dude? Oh, it's Clocky. Oh, yeah, it's Clocky. You don't like Clocky's nose. Pinocchio looking motherfucker.
でもドリームリーフでは請求列車のみんなには子供心があるんだね。
答えは請求列車にあるわ。彼女の体験からもわかるように、少なくともホタルとヨミにはこのクロックボーイが見えてない。
Well, no, now we know Firefly can see Clocky too. Akron probably still can't see Clocky, but it's not like Akron's here, so.
そしてみんなも気づいてるかもしれないけど、ドリームリーフでは
Is the battle pass worth it? In my opinion, it is. In my opinion, it is. You only need to buy the $10 one. If you want to buy the $20 one, that's fine. Go ahead. Especially if you want the 5 extra fuel. But you should be good with the $10 one. But yes, the battle pass is worth it. It's a lot fucking better than Genshin's battle pass, at least. Holy fucking shit. You may have noticed for some reason nobody outside of the crew has ever talked with Clocky. Yeah, we're the only ones who actually ever fucking interact with his ass. Yeah, the extra fuel, the extra resources, yeah, they're all very nice. Right. So Mikhail probably created Clocky, or maybe who's the watchmaker again? Was Mikhail the watchmaker? Who? Because we should know by this point who the watchmaker was, right? Like the identity of the watchmaker, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Mikhail. Yeah, Mikhail was the watchmaker. So yeah, he's made Clocky. Okay, it's starting to come together. Yeah, starting to come together pretty nicely now. So that explains Clocky's existence and why, and they're talking about why only we can see them, because Mikhail specifically manufactured Clocky and his bros to somehow only be seen by us. And these guys are kind of like our guides around Penacony and the Dream Flux Reef or whatever. Okay, starting to come together kind of nicely now. It's all starting to come together. Wuthering Waves will make Genshin better. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. But I don't think Wuwa would be the one, the main reason why Genshin will eventually become a better game. It won't be Wuwa alone. It has to be a combination, or it has to be at least a handful of Genshin clones over the years that come out that make MiHoYo realize, okay, we gotta step up our game with Genshin. So let's do it. But it won't be Wuwa itself, but Wuwa will contribute to Genshin becoming better. Like Wuwa is it will be the first like real competitor to Genshin, even though it won't actually dent Genshin at all, in my opinion, or that's my prediction anyway. Wuwa alone will not be able to sway Genshin. It has to be like a series of Genshin clones that come out over the next couple of years, right? Wuwa now, Z3 doesn't count because Z3 is another fucking MiHoYo game, so are they really a competitor? I mean, I guess technically they are, but not really at the same time. So, Z3 doesn't count, but Wuwa, Arknight's Enfield, Project Mugen, what else now? Azure Premilia that we saw earlier this year. The more Genshin clones that come out, that get announced and then eventually come out and start, hopefully start doing well, the more pressure that MiHoYo will feel, right? Again, Wuwa alone will not be able to pull it off, but in tandem with other Genshin clones, yes, there's a chance. All gotta start somewhere. Yeah. So yeah. I hope the same thing too, Master King. It's just I don't think it's gonna happen, but over time, maybe we'll start seeing some cracks, or maybe we'll start seeing some, changes. Should have stayed here, waited for you, uncautiously opened that door and left the bubble with Clocky. Okay, so he accidentally left for some reason. I don't know why that's a big deal, but. Oh, Misha's the reason why we didn't see anything inside Mikhail's fucking dream bubble shit. Okay.
それも一つの解釈ね。まずはあんたの名前。皆さん、この長い旅を。
Ooh, Misha is not his real name. What is your real name?
改めて自己紹介させてください。
Azure Premilia's dev should hopefully put out some nice visuals. Yeah, very nice visuals. Some little bit of that titty and assa action. Hey, Julian the Vampire King, welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah. Mikhail wasn't his actual blood related grandfather. He just got picked up. Everybody's adopted. Nobody knows who their real parents are, except for Branya, but we killed her mom, so. Hey, cutscene. Oh, not cutscene. Sorry, I got baited. I got fucking baited. Full name, Mikhail Char Legwork. Yeah, we speculated on his name before. Because we were like, who the fuck is Legwork? And it's Misha. Fucking portmanteau of his first and middle names. Oh, yeah, Brana's mom. Yeah, Brana's mom isn't even her blood-related mom either. Yeah, she's a fucking. Brana's also adopted too. Everybody's adopted. Nobody knows who their real parents are. Fuck it, dude. Parents are overrated, bro. The core family nucleus is non-existent in the future. People are just gonna be born from fucking test tubes and shit from now on. Oh, you want to become a parent? All right, cool. Just go to some fucking random ass world and find an orphan somewhere. Hey, you're my kid now. All right, cool. Come back to me to my own home planet where we're gonna raise you up to be our next generation's fucking mass murderer. All right, cool. Good talk. Fucking throw a Stellaron at a kid's face like it's a wrench or something. Yeah. So Misha is just carrying on his Mikhail's legacy or whatever. Either his legacy or his title. I wonder if Misha can actually make more Clockies himself. Maybe he'll demonstrate that later. But yeah. Damn shame he's only a 4-star. Can you finish story by today? I'm hoping so, but I don't know if I can. Because it feels like we have a long way to go still. Not only that, but I've been yapping half this time too, so I've been wasting a lot of my own time here as well. I'll check back in with you guys in about 2.5 hours. If I'm not close to the end within 2.5 hours, we'll have to finish this some other time later this week. Real parents are rare in Hoyoverse stories from what I see. Xiaoji must have had some pretty bad experiences with his own parents. I mean, hey, he's Chinese, so I understand. Us East Asians, it's kind of rare to find people with actual healthy relationships with our own parents. So no wonder real parents don't exist here. No, your real voice is leaking out, Misha. A lot of story yapping, of course. Of course. When is there not yapping?
自分のことをホテルのドアボーイだと思い込み、彼女が初めて夢に入った気を失っていた彼女をここに運んできたのもミーシャなんでしょ? こうして考えると
encountered Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning. We didn't know. Yeah, one of those. He was always with us type of plot twists. Oh god, the voice. It's appropriate. This is the Watchmaker is meant to be a foil to the Dream Master, because the Dream Master talks through other people, and you hear his voice along with the voice of whoever he's possessing. So same thing here, but it's not exactly a possession, I don't think. Maybe it is possession, I don't know. Doesn't seem like Misha's getting possessed though. Yeah, and then suddenly the femboy's balls drop. Careful! If you give him a monster can, his hair is gonna turn pink, and we're gonna start calling him Astolfo from now on.
正確については事実ですが、ミハイルの財宝はただの巷の噂に過ぎないんです。僕は
What do you mean you're not filthy rich?
開拓の旅に出ました。さまざまな場所を訪れ、最終的にアスデナで足を止め、僕と友人は最初
Built the original Penacony. Finally reaching Asdana. So wait, chat. Penacony is supposed to be a whole ass planet, right? Because Asdana is the star system that Penacony is located in. But Penacony should still be a planet, right? So that means the Watchmaker and his buddies literally created a whole ass planet? I mean, we know that they had to use a Stellaron to do it, so yeah, sure, I'll buy that. But they're saying this means that they literally created a fucking planet, right? It's not the planet, it's just an interstellar hub. Okay, it's not a full-ass planet or anything like that. It's just a, I don't know, maybe like a space station or something? I don't know. Wasn't there a prison earlier and they turned it into a hotel? Yeah, something like that. But some of you are saying that Penacony is a dreamscape, but then others of you are like, oh, it's the planet itself, blah blah blah. So if Penacony is not the planet, then what is the name of the planet then? Is there even a planet? Or is it like what KDMCA is saying, where it's just like a space station type shit? And the space station itself is located in the Asdana star system or whatever. Because holy shit, it would be kind of nice if they could physically show like the layers here, so we have a better idea what the fuck is going on. Ow. Basically Space Australia. Too bad nobody has an Australian accent. That would've been cool. Imagine an Australian accented character doing English voice acting for a gacha game. Actually, I mean, hey, I'm asking the nerd shit, so yeah. Yeah, we're the space emus, yeah. Penacony, also known as the Planet of Festivities, is a planet currently administered by the family in the Azdana star system. So yeah, Penacony is a whole-ass planet, then. Yeah, because if it weren't the planet, then we should have gotten the name of the planet that it was built on, that Penacony was built on, but I don't think they ever mentioned something like that. So yeah, I'm led to believe that Penacony is the planet itself. Or is a whole-ass planet itself. So yeah, that means that the Watchmaker and his bros, or his buddies, the other nameless, literally created a whole-ass fucking planet using the help of a Stellaron. That's pretty cool. That's pretty badass. Fucking make a whole-ass planet from scratch. But then again, that begs the question, how'd the prison get there in the first place then? Did the Watchmaker and his buddies make the planet, and then they got taken over, and then it got converted into a prison or something, and then they rebelled, took the planet back, and then it turned into Penacony that we know now? Is that what happened? Oh no, the planet already existed, I see. Okay, so it's making more sense now. The planet itself was already there. There was already a prison there. It's just the Watchmaker and his gang came in, they freed the place or whatever, and then they turned it into the current Penacony, where it's a fucking hotel or some shit. So I'm assuming when he said they created Penacony, he's more referring to like the Dream Reef something. Or whatever the fuck. No, they probably used the Stellaron to make all of Penacony itself, right? Not just the Dream Reef or whatever. IPC owned the planet and turned it into prison. Yeah, which makes sense because the IPC is trying to get it back now. Hence why they sent in Aventurine and Topaz and Ratio. Okay, it's starting to make more sense now. And the Golden Dream was specifically made with the Stellaron. Yeah, that make the theater, right? And that makes sense because Sunday said that, yeah, the Stellaron is located in the, either in the theater or it's the actual theater itself. Or whatever the fuck. Let's see. Some yaps. Left my homeland as a child, blah, blah, blah. Built the original Penacony, fought for its future. Moving forward all your life, doing what you can to overcome the obstacles of ultimately journey's end. Left no possessions worth interesting. So if you ask what's left in this worn-out train engine, that can be called a legacy. So things that's still burning in the engine surface. Ah, yes, your will. Yeah, fucking space IRS. I don't care who they send, I'm not paying taxes.
その決断はあなたたちが下すべきもの。開拓の道は他人によって敷かれるものではありませんから。なのであなたたちには一つの物語と二つの贈り物だけを残そう。これを受け取ってください。僕の懐中時計です。これは長い旅をしている間。
Misha doesn't actually exist either, because they were a meme, just like the what is it? The actual dormancy dude. I guess that makes sense. I guess that means that Misha right now is being possessed, because Misha himself is under the impression that he got adopted, right? I mean, he just said so himself just like 10 minutes ago, 10 or 15 minutes ago. Like, he's under the impression that he got adopted by Mikhail, his granddad, off, like, some fucking planet or whatever, right? So, yeah, he has to be getting... he has to be possessed right now. by Mikhail. Not possessed, he just remembered his purpose and why he was created. Okay, I suppose that makes more sense then. Getting into spoilers, haven't seen any spoilers so far, so. And I'm literally asking chat these questions, and I'm just asking things that I already should know. I'm just having chat clarify them for me. So I haven't seen any spoilers so far. He has gained sentience and wandered out of the bubble. Hopefully that was mentioned because I didn't really get that sense from him. Or I didn't really get that sense that Misha gained sentience on his own and just happened to wander outside. No, he literally says it right here. Yeah, Watchmaker's Mikhail is literally explaining it right here. Yeah, because this is where he takes over. Yeah, this is where he quote possesses Misha. Yeah, as for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream, friend of Clocky Young, blah, 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 blah. Also marks the beginning of his journey devoted to the trailblaze. At the end of the dream, let this little flame, such as cherished, hoping to pass on to another. Somehow he, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass on to. He somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused. As for the child who has been with you, he has to be talking about Misha here. He's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood. Innocent protagonist of Misha's... a friend of... Innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood... No, now what Master King is saying, that makes more sense. If Misha is just Mikhail when he was young. Because he's referring to himself in third person here. Because the child who has been with you, he's referring to Misha, him. And then... let's see. He's the innocent protagonist of Misha... of his own childhood dream, a friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, a future mechanic. Yeah, this is what he envisioned of himself when he was young. Yeah, and marks his own beginning of the journey devoted to the trailblaze or whatever, blah blah blah. I guess the only part that I'm a little bit confused by is the fact that are these two lines right here, because it says he left his this little flame in his deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations, but he goes straight into however Misha left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task, blah blah blah. So it's like, that's a bit of a jump in logic, quite the big jump here, because he doesn't explain here that he specifically tasked Misha to, like, hang out until us Trailblazers finally got here. It just sort of implies it. So that's a bit of a jump. Okay, no. Misha being Mikhail's past probably makes the most sense here, I think. In Russian, Misha is the shortened version of Mikhail. Gotcha.
僕の帽子を僕をナビゲートしてくれた人
Misha
が
basically caught the Trailblazer spirit and decided to leave the bubble when he heard the whistle.
非現実的な考えを抱くようになりました。
I do wish that they made that scene a little bit more clear, or put a little bit more detail into it, because literally at the very beginning we're just like, you know, oh, Misha's like, we see Misha and talking about Mikhail and shit like that, but I won't criticize that part too much because those are just supposed to be like foreshadowings and shit, like the whole fucking Chekhov's gun plot device. But I do wish that they made the scene where we see Mikhail while we're going through the fucking dream world thing as we're entering Penacony. I do wish that they made Misha's opening scene a little more elaborate. Because all that ended up being was just like a fucking blur in my memory. What did you say just now? Oh, he's just giving us shit? Okay.
次はあなたたちが選択する番です。決心がついたらそのドアを開け、ある老人の長い夢の中に入ってください。
We won't take his hat. I assume this is the hat that is going to turn us into harmony.
僕はこの時の廊下の果てで皆さんをお待ちしています。
Yeah, the Misha disappears, so yeah, he's part of the, that confirms that he's part of the dream itself.
さあみんな決断を下しましょう。まあ異議を唱える人はいないと。
Feel like that was intentional. I think instead of changing his opening scenes, I think it would have been better if Misha had more appearances consistently throughout the story. Because other than the opening scene, the only place where we see Misha was like at the very beginning of 2.0, and he literally fucks off and doesn't show up again until literally now. So that's like, that's kind of a jump there. Like, we didn't see Misha at all for all of 2.1. Like, it would have been kind of nice if he kind of like kept popping up like a little bit here and there just to remind us, oh yeah, by the way, Misha's still here, right? Like, pay attention to him. I object. Whatever. I'm gonna do our thing.
当然ここまで来たんだから前に進む以外の選択肢なんてないでしょう。
He showed up a few times in 2.0. Yes, I know that. We only didn't see him 2.1, like I thought, which was intentional. Yeah, clearly. And I'm saying, if they wanted to pull off the whole Misha reveal better, they should have had Misha pop up throughout 2.1 as well, just to remind the reader, by the way, don't forget about this dude, because how Misha pops up in 2.2 for the majority of the time up until this scene, right, where I was just like, why the fuck is Misha here, right? What the fuck is this dude doing here? Right? Because most of it was like, oh, he's our guide in this dream bubble thing. Okay, cool. What you got for us, buddy? Like, they made you a character for a reason. What you hiding? How are you relevant, right? And then now they just drop an entire fucking bomb on us just now. It's like, it would have been pulled off better if there were a better incline to the actual reveal itself. Again, and how they would do it, in my opinion, is they should have had Misha creep up during certain parts of 2.1. I don't know how they would have done it, but that's what they should have done. So that way, when Misha finally comes back in 2.2, it doesn't feel like a, oh yeah, we forgot you were a guy and you were a character in Penacony. Where the fuck have you been all this time? You know? Like, they needed to have done a better job, like, hinting at the fact that Misha is not just a fucking bellboy, right? To keep him fresh in the back of our minds so that we know that he has a role in this story. Even if we don't even if we don't know what his role exactly is yet. So, could have improved that. which makes sense since he was thinking he thought he was the hotel bellboy or something. Yeah, we should have had more. If he was a bellboy, we should have had more scenes showing Misha doing bellboy shit. You know, like for example, I don't know, have Misha greet Boot Hill and Danhung maybe. I don't fucking know, unless it doesn't make sense for him to be there. Which, alright, fair enough, but like you should have shown him doing some bellboy shit back in 2.1 at least, or something.
行かないで。ねえ、お願い。それか、僕も連れて行って。お願い。離れて行かないで。
私がいなくても、お前はどうやって前に進めばいいか知っているだろう。勇敢なミーシャ船長、コンパス号が待ってるぞ。
They probably thought it would have given too much away too early, or it would have given too much away. 2.1 is almost entirely centered around other characters. I don't think so. If that's really what they thought, then they're not good enough writers. Maybe they should get somebody better than Xiaoji then.
行きなさい。あの列車に乗り、そして自分の旅を始めるんだ。
Can I disagree? Sure, we can agree to disagree, but I'm telling you, like, Misha being portrayed in this manner just makes, in my opinion, it just makes me feel like he's just a very convenient, oh, by the way, we had this one extra character lying around, what can we make him do? Oh, we'll make him the true Watchmaster guy, or the Watchmaker guy. Oh, that's real fucking convenient. We don't see his ass for the majority of 2.0 and none of 2.1, and all of a sudden he just shows up in 2.2, and all of a sudden, oh, I'm the Watchmaker, guys. Alright, dude. Feels kind of like an ass pull. At least to me.
待て。行く前に答えてほしいんだ。俺はこの時計がどんなだったか知って。
I assume this is just backstory of Mikhail growing up, I guess, because he sounds a little bit older here. So yeah, I think that they could have improved. They could have pulled off Misha's reveal a lot better. Overall, I think it was good, but it could have been so much better. Not so much better. I'm not gonna go that. I won't go that far, because the reveal itself, I don't know how much better they could have made it. Because even I liked that part. That was a pretty good dub. But I feel like the impact could have been a lot greater had they given Misha a bit more of a prominent story. Not too much, obviously, because you guys are right. If they featured Misha too much, then it would tip people off and make them feel a little bit, make them, you know, suspicious. But at least a little bit. Just have him show him doing something, right? Interacting with the main cast in some way, shape, or form, just to keep people in, just to keep him in the back of people's minds, and be like, yeah, by the way, don't forget about Mikhail. He's probably gonna come up later. Because you can definitely do that without giving too much away.
いじりたがってただろ。今日からお前は列車の整備士だ。車掌には俺がうまく言っといてやるから。
Any backstory? Yeah, I know, right? Like, all I need to tell you guys is how Nasu handled Habitrot's role in what is it, in Lost Belt 6. Because actually Habitrot kind of has a similar role with Misha, or she goes to this a similar thing with Misha where, like, yeah, Habitrot joins you at the beginning of the story, but like starting at the halfway point or some shit, or like she technically doesn't have a prominent role in, like, throughout most of the story, and she just gets really important towards, like, the later half or whatever, right? Maybe the last quarter, and then you realize why Habitrot is there and what exactly she's doing. But the difference between how they handled Misha and how FGO handled Habitrot is that they kept giving you flashbacks to Habitrot's past, like what she was doing leading up to, like in the previous, like in the 500 years before the current events of Lost Spell 6. Like that's how they should have handled Misha. Give you flashbacks or some kind of shit where it reminds it expands on what Habitrot was doing, why she's doing this shit, and why she can't fucking talk until the very end. And even with those flashbacks, it didn't give away everything. At least, unless you were like really, really fucking smart about it, you could connect the dots very easily, which clearly I cannot. Like, that's how they should have handled it. But they didn't, so, you know, sucks to suck, I guess. Basically, he needed more foreshadowing. Yeah. Overall, not too much, because like I said, like people in chat have already said, if you give him too much foreshadowing, yes, it's very clearly a dead giveaway. But a little bit more would have been nice, so that by the time Misha pops up in 2.2, he doesn't just feel like, oh yeah, Mihoyo forgot about this character, and now all of a sudden he's here. Habitrot was rather blatant, you felt? I mean, I don't know where you're trying to go with that, but sure, okay. If you thought she was blatant, then sure, whatever. That doesn't take away from anything I'm saying. Who the fuck is, oh, Navigator. Because they call Himiko a Navigator as well, right? So maybe Granholm was like one of Himiko's predecessors? Like a previous Navigator on the Astro Express or whatever? Micah. Who is Micah again? I should know who Micah is. Micah. Oh yeah, Micah, the buff NPC dude with the full ass beard. Okay. The Gravekeeper or whatever his name was, or whatever he called him as. Yeah, the Gravekeeper. Yeah. To be fair, Habitrot probably wasn't a surprise. Sure, but my thing with story is not necessarily the surprise, but it's more about how much of an impact it has on you. So yeah, your logic checks out for me perfectly. So yeah. I care more about how much of an impact a story has rather than and how well it's written, rather than, like, you know, the shock value. Right? Oh boy, you know, Firefly just got shanked to the fucking titty at the end of 2.0. Oh my god, that's so tragic. Alright, moving on. I guess we're gonna have to find a new girlfriend, I guess. Barely knew her ass for like 2 hours, and oh, she's dead. Alright, lost wife. Might as well go find another one now. Maybe they'll last maybe they'll last a little bit longer than 2 hours. Do you know why the Astro Express has been destroyed or not yet? I don't know. Has the Astro Express ever been destroyed? Maybe they mentioned that. I just haven't paid attention. But yeah. It did get destroyed and Himiko fixes it? Okay, cool. That kind of begs the question, where the Astro Express even picked up Himiko from then? I assume they mentioned that somewhere. Of course they did.
じいさん、どこに行くんだ？
おや、いたのか。
俺の質問に答えてくれ。あんた、何をするつもりだ？
Young Gallagher.
力を抜きなさい、ギャラガー。ただ素晴らしいアイデアを思いついたんだ。聞きたいか？
I'm surprised they didn't make Micah or Mika or however you say his name. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make Micah a character, like a playable character himself, because like Micah technically has a really big role here. I guess they just didn't have the time, or they just didn't have the like the fucking budget or the effort necessary like left to like make another character along with Gallagher. I kind of feel like Micah was a missed opportunity. They could definitely made Micah a playable character himself. Like, it would have been cool if we had Gallagher and Micah running around doing shit, but...
もしあんたが死んだら、正確の秘密はもう二度と日の目を見ることはないだろう。
そうだな。もうピノコニーが歩める道はないのかもしれない。だからアスデナの外に目を向けるしかないんだ。
Himiko found the express and she fixed it. Oh yeah, she just randomly, or a random fucking redhead is with huge titty, is smart enough to fucking figure out how to fix a goddamn intergalactic fucking warp drive jumping train. Would you have swapped Micah with Misha? If it were up to my personal preference, then sure, but you know. That's kind of secondary at this point. I don't mind Misha. I'm just saying that I think it's a shame that they didn't expand on Micah's character more than they have. Because again, I feel like Micah's character and his role in the story could have had a lot of potential. But they chose not to, so oh well.
これは確かに難しいことだが、請求列車に招待状を届けることを忘れないで。
Misha is more marketable, I suppose.
ミーシャ、どこに行くんだい？
ああ、クロックボーイ。ドリーム
All
リー
ass
グに
man.
連れて行ってくれないか。
Also, this entire scene could have been so much better if it were actually hand animated.
昨夜、とても長い夢を見たんだ。僕たちが出会った
記録に残したい。
大事なことを忘れぬ。
もちろん覚えてるよ。君は子供の。
そうだな。
So is Mikhail basically this universe's Walt Disney? Yeah, literal the future space Russian version of Walt Disney.
そうだよ。僕た
コンパスだ。だから君の名前は、そして時計屋こそが。
His head is preserved somewhere. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Misha kicked out my my ratio. Ratio got ratioed. Alright, and then Misha's heading back to his OG body. Rest under the moonlight. Yeah, he is Gehrman. We bloodborne now, boys. I think it would have been cool if they had Misha Fucking bust out a fucking trick scythe.
いいえ、僕はここに残ることになる。そして終わりです。
Come here, good hunter.
終わり？ミーシャ、どういう意味だい？開拓の旅は永遠に終わらないって言ってたじゃないか。
That means he's gonna die.
ええ、確かにそう言いました。
Tonight, Misha joins the hunt.
だから今、あなたは自分の次の目的地を決めないといけません。
僕の次の目的地。
Parry this,
ど
casual.
こに行けばいいの？
Oh, sorry, wrong
ず
game.
っと君についてきたのに。ミーシャ、どうしちゃったのさ。今日の君はなんか変だよ。機嫌が
その必要はありませんよ。別に機嫌が悪いわけではありませんから。クロックトリックについては、あなたはクロック
知らないけど。
Yep, 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 yep.
誰でも道に迷い、進むべき方向がわからなくなることはある。ですが、
Is the theater approaching us? Is it like coming out of the fucking light or some shit? Kind of seemed like it was, or kind of looked like it was.
それが冷静なものであれ、喜びや怒り、悲しみから来る感情。
Probably, yeah.
この小さな力を
Colony dropped the fuck out of the dream reef, whatever.
より多くの人たちに届けてください。それこそがクロックトリックであり、開拓という名の。
Finally, an animated cutscene.
人の困惑、苦悩、弱さのようにいつまでも回り。
Been a while since we last seen one of these.
でも何があろうと、人は進まなければならない。
There's the hat.
その針が永遠に前を指しているように、僕の旅はここまで。ここからは君の道だ。
開拓はかつて至れなかった道を行く。
Oh yeah, I forgot this was an entire fucking flashback.
ミハイルが夢見たピノコニーは秩序なんかのものじゃない。
I forgot about this part. Oh yeah, we were in a flashback all this time. That was such a long fucking cutscene. That was long. That was such a long fucking flashback. I forgot it was a flashback. Also, because people don't die in Penacony, so what the fuck happened to Mikhail then? Or Mikhail then? And also, how does that explain Misha being a playable character? I mean, Tingyan's technically dead, and she's still a playable character, so I guess characters being dead isn't exactly gonna stop them from being playable. Because all that time, Mikhail was waiting for us to arrive, but then he was like, yeah, he wasn't technically dead, but people don't die in Penacony, so maybe people still do. Maybe people do actually die. Dun dun dun. Yeah, the physical body is probably gone. Yeah, that's probably how he died. Yeah, because we've seen some of the side quests in 2.0 or 2.0. Like, I remember there was one side quest where, like, apparently there was, like, an NPC, like a former NPC Trailblazer or a former NPC Nameless or whatever, who, like, technically his real-life body is, like, should be, like, basically close to dead at this point. Like a withered fucking husk. And he's still, like hanging on in Penacony. So I assume it's kind of a similar situation like that. Where Mikhail, technically his physical body is already, like, clinically dead, but he's just kind of hanging on there. Yeah. And then once you actually die and once you decide to let go, that's it. So as soon as we took his hat, he fucking got Thanos. Yeah, very lazy devil. Yeah, that was the quest I was referring to. Yeah, the Genius Society dude, who was trying to like run away from the IPC or whatever, and then he took refuge in Penacony, and he just stayed there until his physical body like died or some shit, and he just kind of kept hanging out there. And then we take his memory back to the space station, and we had Herta. Who was the three? Who was the three? It was Herta, Skrullum, and then us, I think. Because I don't think we had Ruin May. No, we should have had Ruin May then, but I don't think Ruin May really participated in that. It was just us, Skrullum, and Herta, I think, right? Yeah, I remember that side quest. So I assume Mikhail that would kind of like tangentially explain what happens to Mikhail after we take his fucking hat from him. Fucking side story lore drops, my fucking favorite. Hell yeah. Fuck that shit, dude. Anyway, Sunday, we're here to fucking kick ass and chew bubblegum. Also, where's our hat? We wore the hat. Where's the fucking hat? I demand a refund, Mihoyo. Where's our fucking hat, bro? We went through fucking an hour and a half. We went through an hour and a half, or like 2 hours worth of cutscenes just to get a fucking hat from an old guy who was about to die, and you don't show us wearing the fucking hat? Come on, bro. Scammed. Scam alert. Alright, chat. 2.2 story is absolute dog shit. It's official. We don't have our hat. We gotta go back and pick it up. We've lost it. We gotta go back and pick it up. Not sure if you knew, but Harmony Trailblazer can stack BE. I was vaguely aware. I don't know if I knew exactly that she could stack BE. But we already knew for a while that she's going to be a dedicated break effect buffer. So as soon as we get Boot Hill, yeah, I think people are gonna find some shit. She can despawn it. Yeah, but she fucking pulled it out to fucking wear it. In that cutscene when we're finally confronting Sunday for good, and she just puts it away for no reason. Like, bro, if I were in that scene, if I were in Stella's shoes, I'd keep that hat on, bro. The cornerstone of Super Break. If she's not, then she's at least a critical, like a very strong buffer for BE teams.
皆さんを正式にピノコニー大劇場で開催される調和セレモニーにご招待しましょう。もちろん皆さんが行くのは観客席ではなく舞台の中央になります。
And then fittingly enough, her preferred says 4-piece watchmaker. Yeah, of course. But of course.
正確ピノコニー。さらには銀河全体の未来に関わることですからね。公平を期すためそこで決着をつけましょう。皆さんがアキビリの道を信じているというなら、そのアイオンの言う。
Yep. And Sunday just casually walks out of the BTFOs. Alright, cool. Now we got Harmony. And hey, look, chat, we got the fucking, farm more artifacts of her ass all over again. Cool. Lovely. Fucking throws the fucking hat at people. Hey, look, Mikhail, this is what we do with your legacy, by the way. Fucking toss that shit. From downtown. Fucking Michael Jacksoning this shit up, here. Tell me, Trailblazer HMC has a fucking moonwalk, please.
トを確認。
Shit, she doesn't. Fuck.
まだ立ち上がりますか。
よく見せてくれ。気にするだけ。
Bop, 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 bop.
ドリームカムトゥルー。It's show コラボスタート。
The fuck kind of animation was that? What the fuck did I just see?
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。
I don't know if a defense buff is really appropriate here, but whatever. How much more energy does she need? Oh, we can just do a regular basic.
この程度か。
They don't, sadly? Yeah, they should have made her moonwalk. Fuck, man, that's such a missed opportunity. I guess I use Gallagher's ult now, because I don't know when else I'm gonna fucking use it. Oh, there's a super break mechanic. So yeah, that's what you guys were talking about. Yeah, super break, super break, super break. So yeah, I assume super break is a new mechanic, right? With HMC. Yeah, we're all gonna fucking use HMC from now on. Fuck everything else. How does super break work? It looks like just from my testing there, or just from that trial there, super break seems like it's damage that you do to an enemy after they're broken, and anybody can trigger super break. Because when all the other characters were attacking, they were doing super break in their own element, right? This because all those elements were not the dino guy wasn't weak to any of the other elements. They were only weak to imaginary HMC. Wasn't weak to ice because it was Pella's ice. Shei was quantum, and Dino wasn't weak to quantum, and then it wasn't weak to fire either, and Gallagher was fire. But then I think all the enemies were doing, all of our characters were doing super break in their own element or something. That's just what I'm guessing. We have maintenance and FGS to make sure to log in. Oh yeah, good reminder actually. I'll probably have to clear some AP before maintenance comes online. It's just an extra tick of damage that scales off of the MC's BE amount. So HMC is basically a free Robin then. But it only happens when enemies are broken. Or turn into blue apples. That's true, actually. That's actually true, too. Where's Harmony MC? Actually sort of better because the damage scaling is ridiculous. That's true. Yeah, because the HMC in the trial was doing like fucking 60k damage per super break. Anyways, see what kinds of light cones that we can give her. S5 meshing cogs. That's the 3-star one, right? Yeah. And yeah, additionally regens 8 energy. That makes sense. And we don't even have her at E6 yet. Yep. Who just took over in New York? Oh, did they have? Do we have an ad? Did they buy ad space in Times Square? Lots of like anime type shit have been doing stuff like that these days, so not surprised. Memories of the past, yeah, because this one increases break, and then additionally regens energy. Yeah, this is actually really, really good on HMC. Unless you want to give her Ruined Maze. Honestly, bro, HMC seems like she's so cracked, like it's actually worth giving, like rolling a copy if you want to go full-on fucking premium whale for HMC. It feels like it's worth rolling on Ruined Maze next rerun. Bro, I bet you now that we have HMC, I bet you that MiHoYo is gonna drop Ruined Maze rerun with like fucking 2.2 with like Firefly and Jade. How much you want to bet they drop Ruined Maze rerun next month, or with 2.2, or not 2. We are on 2.2 with the 2.3. Yeah, fucking 60% BE increases everyone's damage by 24% when HMC ults, and then if break effect is over 150%, one skill point will be covered. And then at the start of each wave, everyone regens 10 energy immediately. Yeah, that's fucking cracked. Bro is cooking. Yeah, man, it fucking makes a whole lot of sense, don't it? Because we know Firefly is a break-based, it's a break DPS. Or at least that's her that's how I feel. I think that's what she's meant to do, right? Yeah, and MiHoYo is gonna now that we've been given HMC, they're gonna start pushing break teams super hard as like our third form of our third standard team build. Like, for those of you guys who are new to my channel or haven't heard me talk about this, ever since we got news about HMC and Boot Hill, I was like, oh yeah, this means that MiHoYo is trying to push a third build type in Star Rail, and that's really nice because now that means we have a whole trifecta of build types. You have your standard crit types, right? Your crit builds, right? Your standard, you run a DPS or two, and you give them crit stats, and they crit everybody to death. Everybody's familiar with that, especially from Genshin. You have your second type, which is the DOT build, where you just run Kafka, and you run one or two other DOTs with her, and you just spam DOTs until everyone's dead. And the advantage of that is that while you have to roll for Kafka, pretty much, I cited that, or at least Black Swan, the advantage is that you don't have to care about crits anymore because DOTs don't crit, right? So it makes DOT teams very attractive because not only do they do consistent damage, but as long as you have enough EHR, that is, but also you don't have to deal with fucking shitty ass crit RNG anymore, right? From your relics, so that's great. Team that just lets you basically just give the middle finger to crit stats and just crit building it all together. If you don't want to deal with that shit, it's alright. Just roll Kafka and you're good. Kafka or Black Swan at the very least. And then now it looks like they're gonna start pushing break teams, which is great because the more build teams the more type of like different builds we have, the better. More options, more options, more problems. Well, not even problems, just more options is better. So yeah. I'm thinking Ruined Maze is gonna show up for 2.2 or 2.3, sorry. And if not 2.3, then hopefully 2.4. At least at some point soon. Break also doesn't care about crit rate. It shouldn't. Yeah, because the regular break damage. The only thing regular break damage scales off of when you first break an enemy is just the characters. Whoever's breaking the enemy, it scales off of their break effect stat. And so I don't think Harmony MC, I don't think our HMC, her super break mechanic, I don't think her super break mechanic relies on crits either, no? Also, where does it explain her super break shit? When they attack an enemy, targets that are in weakness broken state, toughness reduction of the attack will be converted into one instance of super break damage. Does this mean that she synergizes better with characters who have higher hit counts? No, it's not hit counts. Sorry, I'm confusing that with the toughness damage. Yeah. So basically, anybody who uses a skill will be doing more super break damage, I guess. Ow, fuck. It just procs once. Yeah, I'm misunderstanding this, or I misunderstood it for a second. Yeah. Higher toughness. Maybe it scales off of like enemy. Like you get more break damage, more super break damage if you're attacking bosses. Is that what that means? Because if so, that's great. I mean, that's where it counts, obviously. So. Ruin May team's going hard with us. Yeah, like Ruin May was technically our first like true break team support. We just didn't know it at the time because we were all focused on like, oh yeah, she increases toughness damage, and we're like, oh my god, that's so good. Little did we know that Mihoyo would fucking drop HMC on our asses, and then now all of a sudden it makes sense. Now it makes sense why they dropped Gallagher on our asses. Oh, guess what? He's a healer who scales off of break damage. That's cool. I wonder why he does that. Though to be fair, if you run Ruin May and HMC, like that's half your team right there already. So like you better have a cracked ass DPS for that. And hey, guess what? You have Boot Hill. There you fucking go. Anyways. Let's see what we got. But yes, I think I will be giving HMC Memories of the Past then. Couple copies of Memories of the Past. And then when Ruin May inevitably gets a rerun, I will consider picking up... Oh, I'm doing the wrong fucking thing. When Boot Hill... Or not Boot Hill. When Ruin May eventually gets a raid up or a rerun... I will strongly consider rolling for another copy of Relic Cone. There you go. That's 5. Or Acheron, yeah, that too. Did you see the new leaked relics? No, but I think my chat's told me about how we should be expecting new relics soon. You've seen showcases with Himeko as break carry with HMC and Ruin May. Good. People are starting to see the gospel that is break teams. Fuck, she needs these things. God fucking damn it. And that's about it for now. Oh, time to go farm these fucking things again. The heavenly melody things. That's funny. I can use tiers of whatever to unlock that at least. Alright. Anyways, chat. Or maybe 2.4. Problem with 2.2 banners is that everyone's saving for Firefly. Yeah, exactly. Firefly is gonna bait a lot of people. But, I mean, to be fair, Firefly should be another break DPS. So, like, if people skip Boot Hill, I suppose that's fine. But, anyways, chat, let me ask you guys this, and I'll go head off to the bathroom real quick. Go piss before I continue the story. At this point, now that we've gotten HMC, and then now that Sunday's left his fucking, left this place. How far am I along in the story? Like, what percentage are we at right now? 70%? 80%? Let me know. Say about 70%. Oh boy, and I've got roughly an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours if I want to throw in an extra hour in there. May I have to start speedrunning the yaps. Let's see. Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charming Festival? I'm afraid so. This is weird. Oh, Faramus. We're in a story, March. Ah, yes, he's a good villain. Hey, Fedeko, how's it going, man? And then yapping with chat, it kind of will probably take another 3 hours. Probably, yeah, to be fair. If evil, why so nice? Bro, the fucking localization team, man. I flexed on him too hard, my peak swag. Actually, this makes more sense in context because I saw this on Twitter and I was like, what the fuck? What is it? What kind of drugs is the fucking localization team on? But now this makes a lot more sense now that I know that HMC has her hat now. So this makes much more sense in context. Bottom choice? Yeah, actually, you're right. I should have gone with the bottom choice. Yeah, I should have gone with the bottom choice so that way March would look at me like I'm fucking retarded again. Oh no, we're Firefly's ditching us again, boys. Our girlfriend's leaving us again, chat. No, no. I didn't suffer through 2.1 just to watch Firefly leave again. Wife gone. Life over. Chat, it's been a good run. Time to jump off the stage here into the bottomless abyss below. Experienced death 3 times. Oh no, our wife is gonna die 2 more times. No! No! Blade so jealous of Firefly hogging all the deaths. Bro, that might explain why Blade wasn't all too pleased with having to be Firefly's driver on that other planet. I want to ride my common rider, GF. Ride wife, life good. That one Arknights meme. Or did it come from Arknights? I don't know. May we meet again in reality? Yeah, but she's basically fucking dead. She's got like time cancer or some shit. Oh, it was a gorilla meme? Okay. I must have seen like a variant of it in like an Arknights context. Hand animated cutscene. She's transforming, guys. She's morbing. She's common ridering. She's common ridering.
れることを願って。
Oh, we're back to this fucking flashback again. Speaking of Blade, there he is again.
夢の地
そこでお前の求める答えが見つかること。
Yeah, these are new lines. I was about to say, isn't didn't we already see this scene? Yeah, such a shame it's not part of my script. Yeah, Blade is jealous, little bitch.
私は生き延びたいとは思うけど死ぬことを恐れてるわけじゃないから死の反対は永遠の命
Hell yeah, who wants to live forever?
私が望んでるものじゃない人はいずれ死ぬそれは私も例外じゃない死は脚本みたいな
Yeah, Blade be like, it should have been me.
私たちはちゃんと自分の骨を埋める場所を選ばないと
It should have been me.
ジンだってそうでしょ君が望む終わりは決して他人に定義されるものじゃない今死ねば私はただの兵器でしかないでもできることなら一人の人間として死にたいまだ私には遠すぎる概念かもしれないけどみんな同じなんじゃないかな生涯をかけてその答えだけを探してる
I don't know, Firefly. Most sane people don't think about what's going to be carved on their fucking gravestones when they die. But, you know, if they have to, I guess that'd be nice. You know, Firefly, most people don't have to deal with having a fucking terminal illness that will kill them in like 3 days. But you know, if we have to think about it, then yeah, sure. If we had a choice about the matter. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Hey, Malice, how's it going, man? Just gonna vibe since you got work to do? Yeah, don't worry, man. I gotta get back to the office tomorrow, because today's Sunday, right? My sense of time hasn't completely been fucked yet. So yeah, I gotta go back into the office tomorrow. So that's always fucking lovely. But, yeah. Come and vibe, man. We're just going through the rest of 2.2 story right now. Hopefully I can finish it within the next couple of hours, but somehow I highly doubt that.
"あんたら七死人ってのは感情で突っ走るだけのバカの集まりなのか?感じるんだ。偽りの美しい夢が終わろうとしているって。あの七死人たちはまだ若いが、この大義を成し遂げるだけの力を持っている。かつてのあんたらがそうだったように。
Yeah, Mikhail's still there. Why isn't his ass gone yet? Why isn't he just fucking dust?
七死人たちのことはこのくらいにして。だが最後はしっかりなあ、ミハイル、俺もすぐに。そしたら地獄でまた一緒にバカ
Just pretending kick.
忘れるところだった。もう一つこの集いと別れは時の定めで。
Bodies don't rot in dreams. I was expecting his body to get Thanos after he gave us his hat. Like, oh yeah, he's just holding out until we actually the Astral Express actually shows up, and then like take his legacy or whatever. Once he confirms that that's happened, finally he can like let go and finally rest in peace or some shit. But maybe it's not quite that simple. I mean, this is a fucking land of dreams, I guess, so nothing ever is. Oh yeah, but in case you forgot Akron was part of the story for some reason, here she is again. Bye, Gallagher. Did Gallagher like literally just fucking Sudoku? Or is he gonna Sudoku later? Oh, this is where Akron meets the fucking old man or whatever.
少し残念なの。
本当か？とんでもないか。まさか。
いや、ここに来る前はエオルケロンという場所にいたんだが、そこにも人気のない崖があって、夜はその味は甘美とは言えないが忘れがたいものだった。改めて振り返ってみると、私のたどってきた道をつないでいるのは印象に強く残る物事の顛末ではなく、そうした忘れられない瞬間の数々だな。気にするな。次第に自我を失っていくのは自滅者なら向き合わなければならない現実だ。
それではところで。
いや、エオルケロンにいた頃は仲間がいた。彼女は小柄な七死人。
Was the name Kiana?
彼女は残念。そうは思わない。
それが
あるいは
恐れている。
彼女と共に過ごした30日間をその鮮やかな赤い記憶が消えてしまうことを私は恐れている。
驚きだな。血と破壊と混乱を。
それは私も昔はそうしたぬくもりをたくさん持っていたからだろうな。ある人と約束したんだ。
Some people think Gallagher actually died after that last scene. That's a very strange way for them to close out Gallagher's character then. Like, literally, he just goes, my work here is done. Alright, peace, boys. Put a gun to his head. Like, huh? The fuck?
その赤が残っている限り、最後にそれは私を率いて存在の地平線を乗り越え。
眠る無双者から祝福を受けながら、その愛音を。だが、君の言う通りだ。この長
雨は
そうだな。
Anyways, we're back here. Not gonna lie, you could listen to Akron just fucking yapping all day. I mean, of course, if it's your waifu, then yeah, of course you can listen to your waifu yap all day.
人間界の楽園なんだけど、今から半琥珀期前、ファミリーがそこで史上かつてない祭典を行い、宴の後、その惑星にいる全員がファミリーの一員になったの。
ピノコニーでも同じこと。
それ以外に何があると思うの？
虚無の影響を受けている私は他の運命の影響を受けにくい。むしろ
同意できないな。その惑星は信用体系に加わってもいなければ銀器にもつながっていない調和の庇護を受けた辺境の文明だ。だがそれは全銀河の約半数の派閥に宣戦布告することを意味する。ファミリーにそんな。
それは彼らが本当に
どういう意味だ。
ピノコニーの
No, this is just them figuring out independently that Penacony doesn't truly follow Harmony.
大昔にあった宇宙の公害を覚えてる？繁殖のタイズルスは宇宙に果てしない災いをもたらしたけど、それは最終的。その大戦では 二つの運命がアイオンを失ったわ。
調和のシペ。そのアイオンは神々による虫の王の討伐に加わり。
ベイビー、冗談だろ。
JP Boothill says baby. The fuck?
だがピノコニーに繁殖の子孫は現れていない。
Descendants of propagation? What would they literally be like bug girls or whatever?
まだ断定はできないが。
Holy Wubbo!
調和セレモニーの開幕が目前。
いや、今すぐ別の手段。
まさか血明局長。
そのまさかだ。ラフの運気軍の助けがある。
See, Jade. Oh, not Jade from the IPC, Jade from Shenzhou. Or the Shenzhou Jade.
そいつは一生に一度しか。
よく考えた。だが俺の仲間も一生に一度。
Crony's outfit reveal in 15 minutes. Cool. Maybe I'll put that up on the screen somewhere. Also, isn't Crony about to head off to head off on a trip to Poland? Pretty soon here? Thought she'd be gone by now.
七死人はなかなか手強いな。私たちの秘密はすでにファミリーの間で広まり、カンパニーのデストロイヤー
Oh, here's the more of that tell not show bullshit.
今が重要な時だ。時にさ。
How's the story so far for you? It got significantly better in the last hour or so, because it started. That's when the story started connecting a lot of the dots together. So I appreciate the story the story connecting. However, does that still make Penacony's story good? Not really. Just because one part of the story is good doesn't make the entire thing all of a sudden, oh my god, it's so good now. Like that one part, the last hour or so, like it was a big payoff, but it wasn't a big enough payoff to justify us sitting through fucking 2.0 and 2.1 just to get to this point.
君は子供の頃から賢かった。その行動がどんな代償を支払うことになるか、きっと理解しているのだろう。
Alright, Eridify. Apologies for this, but, also, why did I click on, why did it say permit Eridify? The fuck? But, yeah, I purged your message. I told you repeatedly about saying things that are even remotely spoilery, and, yeah. There you go.
これを裏切りだとお考えなのでしたら、天に2つの太陽はいりません。必要ならば、私が太陽を撃ち落とします。
There can't be two suns in the sky. You'll step up and take the other sun down, take down the other sun. If necessary. Yeah, big words out of a fucking chicken boy. Didn't you just fucking spend like half your time talking to us about how fucking yapping about how, oh, me and my sister tried raising a bird, but it ended up going off and fucking killing itself. And now all of a sudden you're fucking talking that big shit talk to saying that you're gonna fucking take down the sun, if you have to, bro about to change his name to Icarus real fucking soon. Big words coming from a fucking chicken ass motherfucker.
報いが本当に存在するのなら、それは全ての生命に当てはまるはずです。あなたにはあなたの報い。ですが、私の報いはあなたとは関係ありません、ゴフェルさん。
いいだろう。君が彼女の代わりに犠牲になることを望むなら。
おや、思ったよりも早く譲歩してくださいましたね。なぜですか？
君たちは秩序の双子として生まれ、どちらか一方がこの道を歩み、定められた結末にたどり着くことが運命づけられている。
これもあなたの思惑通りですか？
もちろん。君は開幕の時が近づいている。行くといい。調和の権力を奪い。
最後に一つ聞きたいことがあります。あなたはなぜ秩序をピノコニーに降臨させることにしたんですか？行き詰まった世界ならばもっといい選択になったはずでしょう。しかし
公平のためだ。心の中の抗議を失えば
つまり性格を利用して無教を操った
の。おしゃべりはここまでにしよう。さあ始めなさい。大奥家の10万7000。
Dead. Oh no, chat. Oz is dead. No, official. Look away.
私は空高く飛び、天上の太陽となる。すべての生命は我が光の。
Oh my god, that's a lot of dead Oz's.
すべての罪悪は。
ここがピノコニー大劇場の内部ね。
そうだで空に飛ばされるのは面白かったけど、もうすぐ調和セレモニーが始まるっていうのに、どうしてまだ入場が始まってないんだろう。
それだけじゃないわ。劇場全体に。
本当にね、一人もいないなんて。ってそこじゃない。
辺りを調べてみましょう。みんな気をつけて進んでね。
How about a good place to stop if you're short on time? Good point, but I will push through. Because we should be at about the 80% mark then. Because if we're at the 80% mark, I think we should be able to get this done within the next 2 hours or so. Because I can spare the next 2 hours, I think. Bop. Bop.
この大劇場の雰囲気不気味すぎ。ずっとする。
Bop.
普通観客が入ってなくてもスタッフくらいはいるはずだ
Kind
よ
of
ね。
surprised there are. Oh no, speaking of which, I was about to say there are no burbs here, and then I saw this one over in the corner. Burb. Oh, another burb over here. Burb. Barb. Does this lead anywhere? No, probably not. Barb. Any burbs over here? I'll pick up this thing. Yeah, there's a burb over here. Hey. Pop, pop, pop. Gonna still have an hour and a half to go. Yeah, sure. If it's an hour and a half, then I'll be able to finish then. You did floor 12 yesterday in Genshin with Dehya after all this time. Hey, congrats! Welcome to the I beat Spiral Abyss with Dehya club. How many Genshin players can say they done that, eh? There we go. There we go. More yaps. My favorite. More fucking yapping. Fucking with March should be considered a national pastime. Just holding your left click with Novelette with Dehya sitting on 4th slot for boobs count as clearing with Dehya? Probably not, but I mean, hey, if that makes you feel better about it, then sure.
お待たせしてすみません、美月さん。びっくりした。どこで喋ってるの？私は幕の裏で皆さんをお待ちしています。セレモニーが始まる前に、アスデナの古い伝統にのっとり、皆さんには歴史は鏡のような。
Oh boy, 3 acts of pure yapping.
そうすれば、この世界の始まり、黄昏戦争の後。空は空虚となり、大地は混沌としていました。そんな折、天地万物を人に認識できるものにするため、秩序のエナが誕生しました。それが1日目です。ソは星雲をプレクトラムに白と黒の鍵盤のあるチェンバロを作り上げました。白い鍵盤を叩くと太陽が昇り、黒い鍵盤を叩くと月が昇る。
So I assume we must be in the Golden Theater or whatever the fuck now, right?
昼と夜ができました。これが
Burb, burb, burb. Came back for Arlecchino. What you build on her? There's a new Bond of Life artifact set that came out with a new area for 2.2. Go farm that. That should be her best set. Oh, is this another one of those Natasha fucking trick shots? Why are you not surprised? Hey, it's Genshin after all. What do you mean you don't want to farm for the new set? Of course you do. Now get on it. Of course you do. Farming impact. It's a shame that doesn't work. Yeah, if there was a connector, if the half of the block here was there, then it would be perfect. Has to stay like that. That took a while. Okay, back to business. Is it copium to hope that Z3 won't have the same artifact system? Yeah, I think it's pretty copium. I think Z3 will have something similar. Because why would it not, right? Fall still will keep talking about random concepts for 2,000 years. Yeah, you're not wrong. You really aren't. I feel like that's part of the treasure chest over there. So I have to start with this then. Huh, that's interesting. You have to fill in the side pieces first before you do anything. Okay. Did a little exploration, sopping. Okay, some cutscenes or something.
ここは一体どこなの？
この場所の雰囲気はこの劇のタイトルが。
最近の開拓の旅じゃ。
How are you liking Robin gameplay? She's a lot of fun. I mean, the best part about her is her song. So, like, hands down, that's her best feature. So, yeah. I look forward to jamming out with Robin whenever I have to do MOC shit. Oh, those are the enemies that like shapeshift or like possess other enemies or something. Well, like goes on Topaz and Ratio, the signatures. For all my characters, for all my 5 stars, I do my best to give them their signatures. Just S1 though. New mechanics. A new enemy type, and it's not just a reskin of an old enemy. Wrong time to use her ultimate. I have to get better at making sure to use her ultimate efficiently.
人形たち、今度はどこに連れてくつもり？
Should you roll another sustained for you already have Luocha and Huohuo attempt to roll for Fushuan? You don't have to, but at that point, if you just like Fushuan, then yeah, you should roll for her anyway. Where the fuck are we going? Can we just go through here? Yeah, the dolls are pointing in that direction.
善悪と利害を知ることができるようになりました。これが3日目と4日目です。
Is Sunday talking about this fucking and on the 7th and last day ye shall rest type of Christianity bullshit? Hey, here are the burbs. Any burbs? Yeah, I'll look for them another time. You're thinking Catholic? Yeah, but you know, I was more referring to like the Book of Genesis. Yeah, the whole Christian creation myth. Adventuring is the only sustain you've built. I mean, to be fair, adventuring is that good, so. Then again, he can only sustain one team in MOC or pure fiction. Preferably MOC. So ideally, you should have another one at least. That's the problem you're having. Maybe is it because you don't have another one that you consider to be worth building or whatever? Or it's just kind of a long process. Yeah, Gepard. Technically, if you play him right, he is good enough, but yeah, that's gonna be kind of tricky to be fair. Start leveling in a bit. You may have to rely on Natasha. Unless you just don't want to use Natasha, of course.
自由と引き換えに生存を求めようとしました。しかし長男によって撃たれ、彼が当主の座を引き継ぐことになったのです。
Maybe we go there later. Your reason until you got adventuring, fair enough. Coming through.
全てが共鳴する。
存在とは知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
低リスク高率生産しましょう。
0点。回答を楽しみにテスト。マイナスだ。
争いなんてはっ
少しはわきまえろ。
行ってカ
答えてみろ。
お別れの時だ。
生産しましょう。このユニゾンが響く。
僕が質問するテスト。0点。
銀河は残酷で無情。アークティッド家は列車が残した銀器を開拓しようとしましたが、スウォームの残党に遭遇してしまい、悲惨な終わりを迎えました。
I feel like there should be a burb around here somewhere.
続いての物語は権力をめぐる争い。ピノコニーには木、草、
Also, is Crony's new outfit basically just her cosplaying as Yelan?
虫の7大クランが次々と現れました。しかし流刑の地に本当の意味での平和は訪れていなかったのです。この出来、ゴフェルがファミリーを率いて流刑の地に来ると、5大クランは次々とそれに属
外から来た彼らにリス。
第2幕は
A new a new enemy type?
新しい習
これこそが
それってつまり
自分自身。
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here.
主がいなければ。
主がいな主はもういない。
俺はかつて過去の主はもういない。主よ。
主が戻って私は新しい主のために。
ありがとう。外からみんな君た偽りの幻影に
気をつけて。
永民は終わり。もうじゃ再臨。
存在とは感知される。知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
You either roll for a sustain unit after Firefly, all you have is Gepard. Do you have Gallagher? Who did you pick for your free 4-star from the bartender event? Because if you're thinking about pairing a sustain unit with the Firefly, it should have been Gallagher.
市場変動は元利ともどもね。
マイナスだ。0点。テスト。マイナスだ。
残念ながらここまでが第2幕。
今のは
こいつほんと素敵。
He can also work well with Akron. Yes, because his ultimate puts a debuff, and then if you give him Trend of Use of Universal Markets, that makes all of his that makes his basic attack also have a chance to put a burn DOT on people, and that counts as a debuff. So yes, he's quite nice. Where the fuck do I need to go? Over this way?
発音と数の記号を音符下へと流れ続ける
Haven't built him yet because you're focused on building Robin and Harmony HMC. Yeah, understandable. But after you're done building them, consider building Gallagher. Especially because you have him at E6. So.
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。答えてみろ。0点。
ストップロスに注意。この歌声で勝利を。地上あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
僕が質問するテスト。マイナスだ。
いい度胸だね。
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
生産しましょう。争いなんて消えれは
もう限界か。答えてみろ。
That was a formidable foe? Oh, because of the first enemies, I think. Because you have to break them. Because otherwise you won't do much damage to them. I was about to say, that was a formidable enemy? Alright, Malice, thanks for hanging out, man. And, yeah, good luck at work. I'll be enjoying work myself tomorrow, too. Back to the fucking office I go, I suppose. Fearfully looking forward to a new crony costume. Yeah, like I'm gonna laugh at it if it turns out that it's basically her cosplaying Yelan from Genshin Impact. Because I remember VTuber fans joking when Yelan first came out in Genshin that, oh my god, they put crony in Genshin Impact.
やっとわかった。この最後の幕は秩序を称えるためのものなんだね。
ええ、ここの雰囲気も。
こちらが最後の
90% sure it's a suit. Yeah, it looks like a suit. Probably will be.
私が一体なぜ現状を変えようとしているのかを皆さんに理解していただくため、ピノコニーの過去と現在をお見せしてきました。そして次はピノコニー。
人々に先を見る目がなければ、私たちが彼らの選択に責任を負うべきでしょう。私たちは弱者を守るために助け合わなければなりません。横暴な者に立ち向かうために助け合うことを。を
crazy that Wuwa has reached 30 million pre-registers. Yeah, man. It's very impressive. Glad that a lot of people seem to care about Wuwa. I have high hopes for Wuwa, man. Maybe they can do it. Ah, untunable.
申し訳ありません。
みんな構えて。
Last minute announcement that it'll be released on consoles as well. If they haven't announced it yet, then they probably are either still working on it or they have no plans to. They have no plans on working on it. Please make a video for release banner characters. You give you your firstborn. I mean, I would love to, when WoWa comes out, I would love to just drop $1,000 on the game to like try to roll every character in the game, assuming that's even possible. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I mean, not really much of a point when the game launches on a fucking Wednesday in the middle of the fucking week. So my fucking wage cuck ass can't do shit about it. Oh, that's funny. Numby was still able to... Actually, no. Numby was always able to act, even if Topaz herself got CC'd, I'm pretty sure, so... Not that that's a big deal or anything. I probably should have, removed debuff from, the sleep debuff from Topaz. When is it released? 10 days from now. On the 22nd. A Wednesday of all things. I mean, gacha games don't really have like a set like release day, like day of the week. I mean, it would be nice if it released at least on a Friday or something, but nah. Middle of the fucking week next week. Sure, they'll handle it right. Kuro's been really great with their players. I would advise not using PGR as a reference point for how they'll treat their players. Ooh, anime cutscene for Wuwa, because clearly Kuro game is they intend on making Wuwa their own Genshin. So while I certainly hope that they treat their players right, we gotta give it some time to see if they actually do. The Genshin Slayer? Nah. I've said this before, but Wuwa will not be the one that will kill Genshin. It'll help contribute to forcing MiHoYo to make Genshin a better game, but no. On its own, Wuwa won't do shit to Genshin. Anybody if you see anybody come out who has either come out or will come out in leading up to Wuo's release, and says that all of a sudden Wuthering Waves is going to be the new Genshin killer, they're talking out their ass. Yeah, PGR is really free-to-play friendly, but and because of that, it doesn't really make a whole bunch of money, yeah. And Kuro Game definitely needs to make their money back, because I'm sure they've invested a lot of money into developing Wuthering Waves. I mean, just look at how much it cost MiHoYo to develop Genshin, right? So yeah, PGR will probably, well, not PGR, Wuo will probably be nowhere near as free-to-play friendly as PGR is. So yeah, don't use PGR as a reference for how they're gonna treat Wuo.
調和セレモニーの絶対的な舞台。そして私たちがピノコニーの未来を決めるし。
Let's see.
その開拓の信念に敬意を表しましょう。信念をもってこそ私たちはこの世界に真の幸福をもたらすこと。
言わせてもらうけど、永遠の眠りに落ちることと幸福はイコールじゃないの。人々が夢の中で他人に
姫子さん、この後に及んでまだ秩序が全宇宙を操り人形に変えようとしているだけだと思った。
あんたたちの思い描く楽園がどんなに完璧なものであっても、
そんな世界でみんなが本当の幸福を手に入れるなんて無理に決まってるじゃん。だってただのアイオンのおもちゃに過ぎないんだから。
Call you a hopeful optimist, but the fact that they rewrote 90% of the story from the criticism for the first beta says a lot. I mean, here's the thing though, that sounds impressive and all, but given how MiHoYo has handled, for example, Penacony's story, to be honest with you, I don't think it was really that much of a, I don't think it was actually that hard. I'm sure it was very, I'm sure it still was very difficult for them, but like, they wouldn't have done it if they knew that it simply was not possible. Right? Because let's make one thing very clear here. Companies and studios, they are not your friend. They don't do these things for your sake. It's for PR. It's for the fucking public relations and shit. Like, they tell you that they fucking rewrote 90% of the story to make it sound like, oh my god, they did so much work, guys. They care. They actually care about their player base. No, not really. They don't. And the thing about Wuo's story is that from what I heard from how it used to be before they rewrote it, a lot of the characters in the story like gave the main character shit. I think the main character is called the Rover, kind of like, you know, how we call like Lumen and Ether and Genshin Traveler, right? Because I don't know if the Rovers have like proper names yet. But like a lot of the criticism that they got for Wuo's original story, the original beta story, was that the Chinese players didn't like the fact that all these characters like were giving you a ton of shit. Like, they don't trust you in the beginning. They think that you're like, they don't trust you and shit like that. You're some newcomer that they don't know, so that they're like, what the fuck are you doing here? And like, they give you a hard time. Chinese players don't like that. Chinese players especially are used to like their gacha games basically babying them, right? Oh, everybody loves you. You're the chosen one. Yada 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 yada. Right? You're the protagonist, right? You deserve everything under the sun. That type of shit, right? Real fucking kingmaker shit. So after I heard that, and after I understood like the Chinese mentality of like how gacha players are treated over in the mainland, what's the studio name? Kuro Games saying that, oh, they rewrote 90% of the story, all of a sudden feels a lot less impressive than it used to. Like before I learned about how like Chinese gacha players typically get treated. So yeah, I do think that you're being a little hopeful there. If you're going off the basis that, oh yeah, they rewrote 90% of the story, that means they must really care. I mean, I hope they do. But, you know, again, let me reiterate that this is a studio, this is a company. They are not your friends. And they're doing this mainly for their own benefit. For PR, basically. And, I don't think they've spent as much effort and time on rewriting the story to make it better as you think they have. Because again, all they needed to do was rewrite the story where, oh, all of a sudden everybody loves you. Right? Everybody loves you. Everybody trusts you. Oh my god, you're the new guy. Come on, join our team or whatever. Right? Like how hard is that to do? Like how hard is it to rewrite a story like that? Didn't know that. Thanks for the information. Yeah, no problem. And don't get me wrong. I'm still excited for Wuwa. Just I would recommend that you approach the game with cautious optimism. I'm sure you know you're already gonna do that anyway. But you know, just stay on your toes, basically. Like Wuwa is shaping up to have quite a successful launch, but you know. We'll see how the first like month or so plays out, and see how people think of it, and see what Kuro Game does, you know, post-launch. If they cared about us, they wouldn't make it a gacha game to begin with. True. Actually true. But hey, you know, they want to make a ton of money, so gacha game it is. Mary Sue characters are so boring. Yeah, unfortunately the Chinese players have a different opinion on that. And I've explained the reasons why before. It's like a sort of like it's a very common like media trope for them. So these games are Chinese, so guess who their target audience is, or guess who their main audience is. Me saying that that's what they changed makes you much less hopeful for the narrative. Yeah, man, it's just gonna be another typical Gary Stu / Mary Sue narrative where everybody loves you, you can't do any wrong, blah blah blah. So yeah, here we fucking go again, I guess.
私がやろうとしていることは一つだけ。それはアイオンが存在せず。
あんたは間違ってるわ。
Is he yapping about what his objective is? Create a paradise free from aeons, and the order ensures dignity and happiness to all of humanity. Cool. Too bad that won't happen. Typical villain deflecting or refusing to answer the question. Typical deflecting, answer the question, Sunday. In reality, you just want to play God, don't you? You're fully free to play on gacha games? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, however you want to play these sorts of games.
弱者はどの神から安寧を得ればいいのでしょう。
What god will you turn to? What god will you turn to? Well, definitely not yours, little bitch. Little bitch.
大丈夫、問題はない。
答えてみろ。
応じないで。生命のフィナーレ
Little
を
bitch.
いい度胸だね。
Let's see. I want to save Luocha's ult to pair with Robin. Sure.
天使を授けん。
いい福利厚生だね。
僕が質問する。
100%.
マイナスだ。
Oh, I see. Attacking the minions will also hit the main boss as well, it seems.
生命のフィナーレを聞きなさい。
What happens if you attack the main guy then?
カーブ焦らないの。生産しましょう。今宵星々の反響。
もうじゃ再臨。
Nope, there's the song cancel.
長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
もう限界か。答えてみろ。0点。
資産没収よ。
天使を授けん。
悪くない。
評価を始めるね。
テスト。マイナスだ。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
I see. So they regen and they come back. Nice, good effectiveness.
争いなんて消えればいいのに。
Shit, and we have no more skill points for Robin, so that's gonna be awkward.
0点。マイナスだ。
So yeah, you should be hitting the ads because there's no point in attacking the main boss because the main boss doesn't have a whatchamacallit. The main boss doesn't have a toughness bar. So yeah, there's no point in attacking him.
低リスク高リターン。行ってカブ。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。
Let's see, we can't use a skill here because I want to use Robin's skill.
この歌がユニゾンが響く。
We're gonna have to use Luocha's ult here, unfortunately.
市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
食材の時だ。
評価を始めるね。元利ともどもね。
僕が質問する。答えてみろ。0点。
See. No, the middle one does have a toughness bar. Okay, they're all ads then. I guess these three together are all the weekly boss then. I guess that makes a lot more sense.
天使を授けん。
いい福利厚生だね。
Let's What happens when Robin uses that and she brings up everybody's turns? Nothing, it seems. MiHoYo always delivers on its music. I mean, sure. But like, it's kind of a running joke at this point that if you're a gacha company, you're not actually a true developer. You're actually a music developer. For whatever reason, it's very easy to pump out really, really good tracks for some reason. Like every good gacha game has like fucking banging music. So like saying like, oh, like at least MiHoYo makes good music, I mean, yeah, but so does literally everyone else. You get a lot of damage, you break all three of them. Oh, that's good to know, actually. Probably should have tried hitting the guy in the middle a little bit more. AoEs would probably be really good against these enemies too, I would imagine. Yeah, I guess that's why they bring Himeko here, to kind of hint at you that, yeah, maybe use Himeko for this fight. If you could name 3 bangers from all your gachas, what would they be? Number 1 would be Riharu? What was the name again? Oh, here's the big ass fucking weekly boss, I assume. Riharu? Yeah, that's the name. Soundtrack number 59 from Blue Archive. That soundtrack I use at the end of a lot of my YouTube videos as of recently. That song is my single favorite gacha soundtrack out of all my gacha games, and it's from Blue Archive. Yeah, that one, Tyrer. That if you ask me to name any gacha song, that's the first one that comes to mind. So that's an easy one. Naming 2 others, that's going to take a little bit. Maybe number 2, just off the top of my head, would be what was the song called again? Let's see. What was? Oh yeah, I know what it's called. Yeah, Heretics. The EOR theme song was Heretics specifically for Salem? I think it was specifically for Salem, right? But yeah, that would be number 2. What's going on here? What's the mechanics? Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage that the shield can currently endure. Okay, so we just get like a team-wide shield or something, or? Also, I should have used her fucking skill and not her fucking basic, but you know. I assume we have to kind of hit all these things. We'll use Luocha's ult to break them then. Oh yeah, I see now. The multi toughness bar, yeah.
鋭敏です。次の質問にも難なく答えられるでしょう。なぜ調和と秩序は一つになれると思いますか？
生産しましょう。
想像し
いいだ。
答えてみろ。
それは両者評判音を容認できないからだ。
This reminds me of the Gregorius raid from Blue Archive, actually. Is it Gregorius? What's the name of the conductor raid in Blue Archive? You should only be trying to break the main body. I guess I'm doing the right thing then.
存在知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
なんか目の前に別の世界があるみたい。
超絶の力。歌声に気を取られないよう注意して。
生産しましょう。
That's it. Gregorius? Okay, yeah, it is. It's water. Guess who's here? They really didn't like ramen. I mean, to be fair, Sunday probably didn't like the idea of his own sister rebelling against him. So. And plus Daniel Alter. Yeah, finally Daniel Alter gets some actual story time. Other than just like, oh yeah, here's the history of Daniel Alter. Himeko with Gallagher makes it really easy, I bet, man. I fucking bet, dude. Do you remember, do I remember my name? Bro, I don't even have a name. Sunday got clapped, yeah, by some fucking space Chinese people. Fucking coming in hot. Gonna leave for this part, we'll return. Oh, have you not gotten this far, I assume? So yeah, shared HP for the enemies, and then multi-layer toughness or multi-toughness multi-tough bars. I'm surprised they didn't give us a tip for like the team-wide AoE shield, but whatever. Just you're doing it so you don't say some dumb shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was the big fight that that we needed them for. Luofu was wasted potential. Yeah. I mean, the hope is that we'll go back to Shenzhou, and what we experienced from Shenzhou the first time around will help us figure out what's going on the second time. But I mean, given Star Rail's storytelling method, I don't really have a lot of faith that they'll be able to pull that off properly. But you know.
特に理由はないわ、美月さん。将軍の一でも幸い、無教は私の独壇場だから。
Yeah, how the fuck did Black Swan evacuate everyone anyway? Yeah, they probably demonstrated that back in OG 2.0, so I probably shouldn't even ask that question. Yeah, story rail.
私も貴重な記憶が消えるところなんて見たくなかったから。あなたたちは
She's that good? I don't know. Yeah, another symptom of Mihoyo's whole fucking tell not show storytelling methods. Yeah, just trust us, bro. This is what happened while you were out. Just trust us, man. We seem to knock out at very convenient points in the story.
別にいいけど
No ill intentions, not when we were around anyway. Is this back to our own room? Yeah. Funny seeing how easy the boss was for other people and the boss had you on the ropes the whole time. I know that a lot of people, a lot of normies and casuals had a lot of trouble with adventuring. And to be fair, like if you don't have a very developed account, yeah, I can see how the adventuring boss could like get a lot of people. And I'm assuming maybe the fucking conductor boss could have given a lot of normies and casuals a hard time too. But yeah, no, like story fights aren't meant to be hard in this game. Like as long as you actually play the game and then you take advantage of in-game mechanics such as breaking people or like breaking enemy toughness, then you should be fine. Like like story fights are not meant to be hard in these games. In like Star Rail and Genshin. They're hard for casuals who don't play the game obsessively like me and a lot of other gacha players do. But like, even if you, as long as you just play every day and then make sure to level up people on a consistent basis, then honestly, you should be fine. And we finally meet Boot Hill in person. Did Boot Hill even do anything? Forka, I myself prefer spooning. I'm surprised March didn't just slap us in the face. Before the nerf was actually a decent boss, I would have liked to play pre-nerf adventuring. He munched on a bullet? Yeah, probably all he did. Adventuring had to be nerfed day one because he was way too strong. Yeah, apparently for normies and casuals, this is the fucking Tartaglia weekly boss situation all over again. Proof that Mihoyo cares more about the normies and the casuals more than anybody else. But to be fair, in my opinion, that's how gacha games should be in the first place. So even though I'm giving MiHoYo shit for what they did, I mean what they're doing is more or less in line with how I think gacha games should be, because that's how you make these kinds of games accessible. Accessible, yeah. Like if you shouldn't have to fucking drag your balls across a fucking minefield just to go through story, right? Like, whatever the fuck FGO does is not how you should do things. FGO and Girls Frontline and shit like that. Who's Boot Hill forgetting again? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because now Boot Hill doesn't remember because we don't remember Akron either. So yeah. You're looking kind of sus. What if you want your balls to be dragged? I mean, you can play FGO. You can play a gacha game where the story actually will kick your ass if you have no idea what you're doing. Well, even if you know what you're doing, it can still kick your ass. So. Beat him day one, didn't really see a difference. Okay, they must have. Maybe it was like a placebo nerf, or like, oh yeah, MiHoYo said they nerfed him, but you know they didn't really change much. Have some sort of backup plan in case your usual won't cut it. Yeah, something like that. To be fair, their adventuring RNG dice mechanic is fucking bullshit. Not really once you understand how it works. Because all you need to do is make sure to, for the adventuring fight, you run double DPS, run one sustain, one buffer, so one abundance, one harmony, and then you bring two DPSs that have AoE attacks and have them AoE the dice when they come out. So that way, those two will be protected, and then your sustain and your support, who typically will have a lot more health than your DPSs, will take the hits from adventuring, and your DPSs will be safe. Only thing you gotta make sure is that your supporters, your support characters, your abundance and your harmony characters are at, you know, they have good HP to be able to survive the hits. So that way, when they come out of their stun, or their imprisoned debuff, your abundance character can immediately start healing. Like, it seems like bullshit until you understand the mechanics, because once you understand mechanics, you realize you can control who they target, and so you can do damage control, and keep your DPSs safe. Okay, where are we going now? Also, I should probably buy the coins from Anderson. Actually, this guy doesn't sell coins? Who the fuck sells coins? I guess it's not this guy. Actually, he has a different voice line. The fuck? Is that a bug? That might be a bug. Yeah, this dude's supposed to sell coins, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different place. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Not even AoE, just blast is enough. Like splash damage, right? Yeah. AoE or splash damage. Oh, here's genuine. Yeah, so like even people like Kafka are good enough. What the fuck is genuine yapping about? Times of conflict, it's only right that the alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf. Mediate, as in shove a giant fucking lightning spear through the fucking roof. Furthermore, despite that IPC's eagerness to success, it prioritizes peace above all. Yeah, it makes sense, because, you know, they like to make money. Until they blast like a fucking weapon of mass cosmic destruction. For science. trapped as may be, professes a desire for harmony. Alliances always want people over with reason. Firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement. Nah, fuck Sunday. Let's sink this fucking ship.
ケイゲン将軍は大義をよく理解している。
恐れ入る。ほら。
There is an achievement when your whole team wins the adventuring gamble? Huh. I should have expected that, to be honest. Not sure when I'll ever get the not sure when I'll ever get that achievement though is the problem.
さすがは銀河打者。
He remembers our dumb nickname.
洞察力が鋭い。
Thanks for your tips, no problem.
君、大丈夫か？なかなか目を覚まさないと聞いたんだが。
Also, Walt's all good and all. When did he come back?
安心して、幼児ちゃん。この子もう元気いっぱいだから。ここに来るまでの間に一生分の情報
Or just have adventure and just ignore everything? True, that too. It's front desk guy or vomit guy in the dream. Okay, gotcha.
それより、幼児ちゃんこそ大丈夫？
話せば長くなる。だがサンデーさんは体裁を気にする人だから。
So the big bad was basically Salieri from FGO? Yeah, something like that. Or Gregorius from Blue Archive.
彼は調律という能力を使い、俺たちの意識を自身と結びつけた。つまりケーゲン将軍が
Probably add him in the next simulated universe as a boss. Yeah, hopefully. And hopefully I can get that achievement whenever I can. Or whenever I want.
うちらにもその調律ってやつ使ってきたよ。それってつまりうちらも危うく閉じ込められるところだったってことだよね。
There's an achievement for stunning Sunday's minions so that they don't help him in the fight. What, just break them? Like just break all of them? I guess I never could do that because who was it? Luocho was my only AoE. So yeah. Kind of makes sense.
サンデーさんは簡単に私たちの息の根を止め。
そのオーク家の当主少し複雑なんだが、一言で言えば今の彼はオーク家の
More tell, not show.
カンパニーはピノコニーのファミリーの責任者は彼であると指摘した。そして銀河の平和を脅かす危険があるという理由。しかしファミリーはすぐに彼を含む秩序の残党は敵であり、この騒動は内部の反乱だと主張した。これによりカンパニーは理屈的にも感情的にもファミリー内部の問題に介入できなくなったんだ。
本当にそれぞれの思惑が入り乱れているな。
じゃあロビーさんはどうなるの？
Good old intergalactic
ロビーさんと
politics.
サンデーはこの調和セレモニーと切っても切れない関係だし、実の兄弟だし。将軍。
彼女にとってこの件は降って湧いた災いだったとしか言えない。同盟は仲裁の過程でこのことを慎重に判断するようできる限りファミリーを説得しよう。
Does it feel like Himiko had the biggest glow up meta-wise? Literally the only reason why Himiko wasn't considered good was because she didn't have AoE characters like her didn't really have a place to shine. That and while breaking enemies was important, you needed in the beginning of the game you needed single targets because a lot of our bosses were either single targets or if they summoned mobs, then you still wanted single targets anyway, so you could kill the mobs quickly and go back to hitting the boss again. Case in point, back when we only had Selly as our only 5-star limited character. And then the meta switched over to blast characters, as some of you guys may call it in chat. I call them splash damage characters. Yeah, people started focusing on them because we were like, oh my god, these splash damage characters are basically single targets, but better, right? But then Pure Fiction is where things started changing. Because, yeah, like, Herta and Himiko and anybody else who was, like, pure AoE, like those two, like, the only thing wrong with them technically, at least for those two, was that they didn't really have a place to shine. Like, that was literally it. Like, as soon as they got somewhere where, like that requires AoE attacks, then yeah, that's all they needed. And sure enough, we got Pure Fiction, and oh, what do you know? We're all spamming Hertas and Himekos all of a sudden.
そろそろ時間だ、諸君。私はカンパニーの要人たちとこれからの交渉について事前の話し合いをすることになっている。
これは宇宙全体に関係するような話だし。
まさか歓迎するに決まっている。ましてや
So now we're going in to like watch a trial or something? The fuck?
気にせず行ってくるといい。俺も先に列車に戻ろうと思う。車掌が心配。
ええ、お願い。
Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. Yes. Time to go do some jury duty, I guess. Too bad we're not getting fucking paid for this. You love Crony's hair. Oh, did she finally reveal her her outfit? Oh yeah, she did. It's okay. I'm not sure if I have any strong feelings for her hairstyle one way or another. Her outfit is... Okay, no, she can change it. Okay, she has multiple variants of it. Because she's got that fucking military outfit getup or whatever the fuck. And then she has her, like, more casual version of that, I would assume. Yeah, because Bae had her own outfit reveal, I think, yesterday, right? I assume Fauna's gonna get one too. Iris, did Iris get a new outfit recently? I forget. I haven't been paying attention to VTuber outfit reveals lately. But like Bae's outfit was like a little bit more on the formal side as well, if I'm not mistaken, right? So it's like a whole ass theme with the Promise Girls, right? Almost called them Council Girls, but now they're called Promise. Crony Booba. Oh yeah, and her casual version. High school outfit. Oh, for Iris? That was a while back. But yeah, technically it is newer. Yeah, her fucking metamorphosis reference. Really like how they have a Relic loadout system implemented. Too bad it's only for MC paths. Yeah. Actually, I wasn't even aware main character or Trailblazer even had something like that. All the way down there. Oh, you gotta go all the way down here now, huh? Hey, tokens. Oh, and all of a sudden, just eventually just kind of pops up out of nowhere. Where the fuck have you been? Hey, sup? I came back from the black hole. Reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. Iris had an Easter Bunny outfit. Oh, okay. That I haven't seen yet, I don't think. Just like Pure Fiction did for Erudition, this new endgame mode can bring Hunt back a lot. Technically speaking... Well, actually, no. I'm thinking of an event combat game mode where Selly was, like, really, really good for it. But, yeah, like, single-target characters can definitely make a comeback. I mean, technically, all that would need to happen for that to happen is, just if MiHoYo throws at us more fights where it's, like, only one or two, like, a low number of enemies, but, like, they're all very strong and have, big, like, toughness bars, and then you need single targets to break them faster, or some shit like that. But yeah, they could definitely bring like single targets back into meta again, or like give them a place in the meta again.
戦略投資部の重要案件グループの会議で評決を取ったら、絶対多数のメンバーが次の決議に長期的な宇宙平和を考慮するため、ピアポイント本社の承認を経て、戦略投資部はカンパニーを代表してピノコニーに対する主権の宣言を永久に放棄するとともに、
Oh, now that IPC's backing the fuck off? Soft.
無条件で支援するものとする。
Pussy shit. Will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty, offer unconditional support of the family's rebellion efforts. Okay. What's the catch?
正直に言うとカンパニーには何のメリットもない。でも全宇宙の長期的な発展を考え
You talking about Divergent Universe? What is Divergent Universe? Is that like a future simulated universe game mode? Because I wasn't necessarily talking about that, but if it turns out to be that, then sure, why not?
カンパニーの話は終わったか？なら次は僕
Not sure why we had to go to black screen for a little bit there, but
学会も天才クラブ
oh, I suppose because he's representing the Genius Society, maybe,
そして最終的に
or the Guild, or
どち
whatever
ら
the
もピ
fuck.
ノコニーの再建に技術的支援を提供する
Not sure why they couldn't just have Topaz and Aventry in the scene too, but whatever. He broke his cornerstone for absolutely no fucking reason. Yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. Am I hyped for 6.5 of FGO? Not really. I don't even know if I'm gonna read the story on stream or not.
具体的な内容についてはこち
Hey,
らの
Mrs.
天
Scroll.
才の話を聞いてくれ。
有機生命体の内なる精神世界に対するたゆまぬ探求が
From the leaks, from what the leaks said, they're gonna give us new endgame content that's gonna be really good for single target characters. Okay, yeah. If that's true, if it turns out to be true, then yeah, that makes perfect sense then.
しかし知能パルスが活性化してインスピレーション回路が作動すると、私は想像と手その
Yep.
中で暗闇から火の玉が上がるのです。残念ながら私にとってそれは思考システムが反射した数名のパートナーと議論した結果、我々は模擬宇宙プロジェクトの推進を一時
それだけでなくカンパニーを通じてガーデンともコンタクトを取った。彼らも研究
Garden
の
of
支援を
Recollection.
約束している。
That sounds familiar. I think I should know who they are. Unfortunately, right now, I
ピ
do
ノコ
not.
ニーの夢追い人たちは本当に幸せだ。全宇宙で最も賢い頭脳と最も愚かな頭脳
Dimmer intellects.
自分たちのために
Classic ratio. Big dub for everyone.
確かに
Yeah, a little bit too good to be true.
特に天才クラブのメンバーが世俗の研究に興味を持つとは考えにくい。だが、いや。
Yeah, what's the catch here? This isn't really the end of the story, right? What do you mean the IPC is relinquishing their claim on fucking Penacony? And their reason is, oh, but it's for the good of the whole universe. Yeah, nah, bro. Something's sus. Something's off, bros.
道理でみんなが彼女にも
Something's kind of fucking off. We don't even know where Sunday is, motherfucker. Where the fuck is he? Fucking pull a what is it? Pull a Black Ops 1. No, not until I see the body.
これでピノコニーの未来は決まったようだが、
平和こそが私たち
わかっ
Everything seems perfectly fine to me. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Budil showed up and basically did nothing. Yeah, exactly. Literally pointed his gun at Akron. That's about all he did, basically. My work here is done, but you didn't do anything.
じゃあ、あんたたち二人は先に列車に戻っててくれる？私は美月ちゃんを迎えに行くついでにチェックアウトしてくるから。
さすがはナビゲーターさんね。
ずっと俺たちのそばにいたのか。さあ行こう。
ピノコニーの旅はこれで終わり。
Got our recollection of the memo keepers. Okay,
ハッ
gotcha.
ピーエンドにはなったかな。
Yeah, that's why it sounded familiar.
ピノコニーの夢追い人たちは本当に幸せだ。全宇宙で最も賢い頭脳とも
Also, Avenger, how the fuck did you get back here? Yeah, they're not going to. What are we listening to? Some fucking NPC or whatever. Anyways,
何もかも
yapped to Topaz for a little bit. And we're off. Here's the Emperor lady from the side quest. Anyways, where are we going now? Okay.
お前を待っておったんじゃ。航路会。えへん。これで全員揃ったな。それでは航路会議を始める。
次の目的地を決める会議か。どうやって決めるんだ。
慌てないで、カウボーイ。お客は主に従うものよ。
So what are Boot Hill and Black Swan doing here? Are they like our new crew members or some shit? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, they are joining us, at least for a little bit. Cool. This is kind of exactly what I asked for. That'd be cool if we got new crew members. But like Black Swan, I understand. Boot Hill though? What the fuck? Blops 1 and 2 were such good games. Yeah, I enjoyed them, personally. Blops 2 is my favorite Call of Duty multiplayer-wise, by far. I think Blops 1 has my favorite campaign story. Yeah. I would say I enjoyed Black Ops 1 story more than, like, even the OG, Modern Warfare trilogy.
みんなも知っての通り、請求列車はこれまで遠くに向かっ。
一気に列車が賑やかになりそう。でも
わかったわ。美月さんが寝ている間に。
え、怖いんだけど。
Oh no, March is in danger.
乗客同士の挨拶が済んだところで航路会議を続けるぞ。まず車掌として皆に礼を言わせてくれ。お前らがピノコに彼らの境遇はいささか残。次に今回の航路会議のポイント。一つ目の選択肢は姫子からの提案で海洋惑星ルサカ。完全に液体で構成された惑星で多くの水生種族が暮らしておる。
Decide the Express's next stop. Himiko wants to go to a water planet. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, planet entirely composed entirely of water. That's really cool. I'd actually like to go here. Many aquatic races reside there, and the Venerable Nameless. It's also the home planet of the Venerable Nameless Mick. Huh? Mikhail? Like the same one, or is this a different guy who just happens to have the same name? No, it is the same guy. Yeah, I remember Lushaka. Yeah, I remember this name. It's his original home planet. This is where he's from. Yeah, that's why Pom Pom mentions it. Okay, never mind. I'm being fucking autistic. Yeah, no, I remember this name now that I think about it. Yeah. Forgot about the fucking name already. Yeah, no, this is his home planet. So we're basically visiting his fucking his home planet, I guess. Okay. Water world, huh? The fuck? How did a human grow up on a water world? Anyways. Agate world, Melistanen. How the fuck do you say that? And Walt suggested it, famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Ooh, we're going straight into a disaster site, huh? Place where the beauty... Argenti's faction ascended. Today celebrated as a planet of undying allure. Okay, some sort of beauty planet, basically. And then Edo Star... nestled with the vast ion storm. Ooh, this is cool. Ions. That tickles my the FTL player in me. Currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. Stress signals from there have recently ceased. Oh boy, they're all dead. Prompt the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. Are we like the fucking Merc division for the IPC now? Yeah, and then Black Swan. Actually, who suggested Edo Star? Oh, the IPC technically did. Courtesy of Black Swan, Glass Belt, Petrivia, Belt of asteroids that were turned to glass. How they house one of the branches of the morning actors trope. Asteroid field, huh? I'm getting fucking Star Fox vibes from this. The Meteo level. This is cool actually, that they actually give you a choice. I'm pretty sure it doesn't fucking matter. It's probably scripted. It's like, oh, I want to go to, for example, I don't know, the fucking Edo Star. Turns out, too bad we're going to fucking Petrivia, so fuck you. Strap yourselves in, boys. We going for a ride. Let's see. Water planet that Mikhail comes from, or came from. Agate world. Oh yeah, the beauty world or whatever, or maybe not beauty world, but that's where Argenti, I guess, where Argenti's faction comes from. Edo Star, the Ion Storm, the planet inside the Ion Storm, and then Asteroid Belt. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty stoked to go to the fucking Ion Storm. My fucking the FTL player in me is getting real excited for all the wrong reasons. So I'll pick Edo Star.
君たちの判断は間違って。
みんながそう言うなら現地へ行って
全員一致どうやら結論はで航路会議はこれにて終了。俺は跳躍できるようになったら跳躍が始まるまで何をしようかな。
Yeah, the illusion of choice.
よければ私とおしゃべりしない？
この請求列車ってのはマジで快適だな。
Real potent drinks on this ride. Oh, sorry, Boot Hill, you can't have everything. Our Express is only rated 12+, just like in the iOS store.
Thank you, sister. 別に安いのでいいんだ。襟好みはしねえからよ。最近じゃ野宿も慣れたもんだ。
なぜかわからないが、急に。久しぶりにお前。
We haven't crossed paths in quite some time. Yeah, I wonder fucking why.
もしかしたら、久方ぶりの再会の喜びも開拓の一部なのかもしれないな。
I fucking wonder why.
今回の旅が無事でありますように。
Oh yeah, there we go. I just realized we do get a good look at what Penacony looks like. So yeah, you guys are right. I guess when you guys told me what Penacony looks like, I suppose that was technically spoilers. But yeah, we're docked next to Penacony, and then you can see the rest of the ring world outside here. I'm getting a lot of Halo vibes from this, actually. That's really cool. Now we just gotta get the Gregorian chants going. Choices that matter in my gacha? Too good to be true, I know, right? This ending is going a little bit too smoothly. I mean, the fact that Avenger just kind of shows his ass up and we don't even ask him, how the fuck did you get out of that black hole? It's kind of like, okay.
ああ、君は本当にすごい。
俺の故郷には多く今回は
In Honkai Impact.
ゆっくり休むといい。次の旅での
そういえば安心して今日は早く休み。
Alright. What you got for us, Black
あ
Swan?
ら、来たのね。窓の中の星々のどう？美しい。
It's just so peak. Yeah, no.
好奇心が強いの。じゃあ、ささやかに。
Yep. The ticket that she gave us.
いえ、なんでもないわ。ただ、あなたの記憶の中にとても面白いものを見つけたの。
We didn't see him Dreamflux Reef either. Well, we know why we didn't see him there. It's because, you know, his ass got sucked into the fucking black hole that Akron shoved his ass down in, so. Would you say Robin is only good with follow-up, or can she be used on more normal teams? You can still use her on more normal teams, but she just really shines on follow-up teams. Or with at least one follow-up attacker. Like, ideally, you should have at least one follow-up attacker on a Robin team. It's okay if you don't have any, but you'll probably notice a damage difference if you do.
詳しく説明する前にあなたに謝らせて。実は私が渡した
An empty light cone. Black Swan lied to us. How could she?
私たちが初めて無境ホテルに入ったと、それのおかげで。でも公園水は凝固した事象を
Light cone
封じ込め
lore.
るために使われる。これはあなたの記憶を最も鮮度のこの世の万物は精神と知能から生まれたもの。その人の一生は長い記憶はそしてその通りよ。簡単な話よ。それはファミリーの華やかな
Only you personally experienced the entire course, as in like we entered it through reality, and then we went into the dream, and then we went down to fucking hell, and then we went to the dream we went to the slums and then back again. Is that what she means by this?
焦らないで。ほら、あなたの友人たちを見てみなさい。タイミングを選びたいのよ。夜にしましょう。キャンドルと柔らかいベッドも用意し
Oh, don't tempt us with a good time.
心地いい夢の世界を作ってあげる。そしてちょっとした寝る
Devs claim that Penacony has multiple endings. I'll only believe it when I see it. When we have reports of people saying that, oh yeah, we're getting different endings, but in my opinion, that's not gonna happen. I don't think they've got the balls to pull off something like that. Hag segs?
まもなく跳躍が始まる。
ついに出発するみたいね。この先で、ああ、そうそう。生命は一つの迷宮。
The whole time skipping and POV switching was really confusing at times. Yeah. Like I think overall I was able to follow along, but like all those there were a couple of flashbacks that were way longer than they needed to be. Case in point, the flashback where the Misha flashback where like right as we confront Sunday, Traveler HMC pulls out her fucking hat, right? And that's how, and we go into a flashback or some shit, and that explains how we got the hat in the first place. And like once the flashback was done, I completely forgot that we were even in a flashback to begin with. So when we ported back to our confrontation against Sunday, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this was a fucking flashback. Lore shit.
宇宙は再び本来の軌道に戻った。陰謀の火種は夢の地ピノコニーでくすぶっていたが、大きく燃え上がる前にクリほどの彼方で火花となり、瞬く間に消えた。
You like the POV swaps? The POV swaps weren't bad. They could be improved, but I would have to think about what exactly they could make what they could make better about it. Like maybe my only criticism of the POV switching is that they felt pretty abrupt at times. Like sometimes they would leave you feeling like, wait, why are we changing POV now of all times? Or whatever. But that's not too big of a criticism at the end of the day. Came back just in time. Hey, welcome back, Durpin. Yeah, if we finished the if this is the end of 2.2, then yeah, we finished within time. They have way too much yapping. Yep, artificial dialogue inflation. Oh, it really was the end. Essaying. The fuck are these credits, man? Like obviously it's like a movie credits reference. Actually, is it even the end? Are we gonna get fucking baited or some shit at towards the end? 無数の星が流れる。もしただリラックスしてきたでしょ。今こそ寝る前。Oh, we're getting that Black Swan ASMR time.
先に結論から言いましょう。
Reminds me of that one web event that we had when Black Swan first came out.
さらにはピノコニーのすべての人が敗れ。
Ooh, is she reading us what really happened? Their crew is defeated by Sunday. Everyone Penacony failed, no one survived. Alright, the end. You're all dead. Goodbye. But of course, the story couldn't end that easily. What do you mean the story ends in 3 client patches? Of course not. Nah, it's not over. Not until I see the body. The clock turned back. Express started a warp jump sending to a strange dream. This is just fucking recap shit. Ugh.
あなたは夢の中でホタルさんを助け、私は死の手から2人を救ったけれど、この2つの死をきっかけに、同じ頃、アベンチュリンさんも密かに自分
Your identity as the emanator, blah blah blah.
アベンチュリンさんを倒しただけでなく、あなたたちとサンデーさん
That was quite the jump, holy shit.
手分けして探すこと、ようやく物語が終わりに近づいてきたわ。あなたたちは彼に勝ち、夢のように波乱に満ちたピノコニーの旅。この物語には
Major flaw which contradicts all known information hides in this story. Is this one of those answers where, like, they're all technically right answers? Wonder if there's an actual right answer for this. Because we don't even see, we didn't even, now that I think of, now that they mentioned Firefly, they didn't even mention, we didn't even see Firefly towards the end too. So it's like, okay, where the fuck did she go off to? Actually, did we even meet Misha at the hotel? We should have. Why do I not remember it? Just because I don't remember, I'll just go with that.
彼は夢の泡の記憶でありながら残念だけどミーシャも結局記憶域で生まれた生命体が現実に現れることはありえない
Life born in memory zone could never manifest in reality. Yeah, I was about to mention this, but I think I forgot to bring it up to you guys in chat.
あなたと出会う答えは簡単それは
Is one fatal variable? Oh, did I actually guess the right answer? Maybe there only was one right answer.
今この瞬間も目を覚ましなさい寝ぼすけ
Alright, let's go back. The illusion of free choice. Ooh, I got some really good Black Ops 1 vibes from that. Only one there really was only one right answer. Okay, cool, yeah. Because just because like I didn't remember simply because I didn't remember us physically meeting Misha at the beginning, but I'm assuming that we actually did, but only because I just happened to not remember it. I just went with that one. All the other ones were like, okay, well, I remember those very clearly. So it's like, alright, cool, whatever. So I just went with Misha. Not only that, but, you know, fucking... of course it's fucking Misha. Why would it not be? Hey, we're back.
これでやっと安心できるわ
今はまだ状況が飲み込めていないだろうが、できる限り説明しよう。
It's essential that, yeah, everyone's dead.
ここは無境と現実世界の狭間。エナの夢から目覚めた人々がいる場所だ。
Everyone's dead.
サンデーさんの野望は覚えてるかしら。彼は正確。オーク家の10万人余りの医師。そして
残念ながら真実はそれだけじゃない。アスデナにおそらく秩序の目的は人々を眠らせることではなく、性格を利用してアスデナのその中には天外聖歌隊の記憶もたくさん混じっているはずだ。
それもエナの夢の恐ろしいところね。多分その唯一のほころびを除いてあなたが夢の中で経験したことはヨミさんが事前に策を練っていなかった。
幸い秩序の運命は万物を支配しているが虚無そのものには影響を与えられない。私も夢のある
これがあなただメモキーパーであるわ。でも あなたの
普通の人間が運命の偉大な力を手に入れたとしても、神のように完璧な世界を作ることだから、あなたの夢にも欠陥が生じた。要するに世界の異常に気づくことができれば、意識を夢から抜け出させる機会もあるということだ。
そしてあなたの無境の欠陥は現実世界には現れないはずのミーシャよ。
今サンデーは調和セレモニーを利用してハルモニア聖歌隊の権能を奪い取った。敗北したからといってあなたたちが弱いというわけではない。むしろ強者だからこそまだ一筋の希望はある。それを実現する。
二人とも
Alright, another hour of this shit. Maybe 2 hours even.
エナの夢を受け入れ、幸せな幻想に溺れている人々だ。
Oh, can't change it. Can't change it. What's over here? Oh, we're back in the reverie. Okay. I just teleport over here then. It's less than a dream. Birdos.
着いたわよ。
まさかロビン。ついに来たのね。
ロビンさんは自らの意志でエナの夢から目覚めたんだ。そして強い彼女は諦める。
私が目覚めた理由はあなたたちと同じよ。夢の中で
You could talk?
絶対に起こる。本当にひな鳥。
このひな鳥はまだ弱い。僕たちがお世話してあげる。
そういうわけじゃないけど。
じゃあこのひなが空にも。鳥は空を飛びたいからこそ。鳥は生まれた時から。
その幻覚は甘すぎてただの夢であるとはっきりと気づかせてくれたわ。
Time for another hour yap.
私たちの最後の希望でもある。エナの夢はハルモニア聖歌隊。今それは人々の夢の中で眠りたいという願望によってとても強固になっているわ。ピノコニーの全員に。
問題はどういうもう諦めるの？残念だけど人間の意識は人間が抱く美しい幻想への憧れはほとんど。私だってわざわざ彼女が完全に無防備になるよう準備を整えて。でもピノコニーのすべての人となるとそれほどの規模の人たちに同じ意志を持たせるなんて。
ああ、この計画は。
だがそれでも黙って見ているわけにはいかない。
I just kind of woke up on their own, huh?
これは宇宙の存亡に関わる危機なんだぞ。数字なんかにこだわってる場合か。
ブラックスワンのおかげだ。
大したことはしてないわ。 ピノコニーにいる。
これは計画の第一歩だ。ガーデン・オブ・リコレクションの助けを借りて。
だがこれほど大きな無境を前に数十人では数が少なすぎる。短時間で数十万数百万単位の自由意志を
内部からの突破が難しいなら外部に助けを求め、奥室に満ちた整形であるアスデナには共感覚無境という不思議な現象がある。そして今この瞬間、
つまり大勢の生還旅行者がアスデナ整形に跳躍してくれば。
でも呼び寄せた人たちが美しい夢に落ちて、
どうやら血明玉鳥を使うしかなさそうだな。
いや、その必要はねえよ。先週同盟を動かすまでもねえ。一生に一度しか使えねえ宝物は大事に取っておけ。
Alright, finally it's Boot Hill's time to shine. The reason why he's part of the story.
巡回レンジャーに任せろ。
まさか巡回レンジャーを集められるのか。
外の連中は巡回レンジャーは神出鬼没で互いに連絡も取り合ってねえと思ってる。ヨミ、これがなんだかわかるか。
私が返した異物だな。
ああ、これの持ち主はあんたに教えたはずだ。こいつは巡回レンジャー以外には何の価値もねえ。本来の持ち主のとこに戻って初めて力を発揮するってな。なぜならこれは副装品で、巡回レンジャーのために輝かしい閃光を上げた英雄しか持つ資格がないからだ。こいつの光が宇宙に現れたなら、それは巨星の墜落を意味する。そしてその方角では
A bearer artifact worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor when it slightly illuminates the universe, blah blah blah.
無数の流星が空を切り裂く。それは集結する巡回レンジャーの火花だ。奴らは銀河の各地から駆けつける。理由を問わず、遵守の規制は一番長い夜にしか落ちねえ。そんでその後には黎明が訪れる。
Cool line right here. Probably the best line of the story so far.
宇宙の臆病者ダニ圧生者どもに巡回レンジャーの名を思い出させる時が来たんだ。俺が最初の一撃をぶちかましてやるぜ。
無境が揺らいだら計画の第2段階は私に任せてちょうだい。調和の歌声で深い眠りについている人たちを調律して開拓の不協和音を彼らの心に伝える。そして人間には強い人と弱い人がいるけれど、開拓が英雄の使命であるなら調和の責任は強きをもって弱きを助けること。ピノコニーの救世主はピノコニーの人々自身でなければならないの。それぞれの幸せも道も彼ら自身の手で切り開くべきよ。私は七死人ではないけれど、必要とする全ての人に空もちろんその中には兄様も含まれてるわ。
綿密な計画のように聞こえるけど、少し理想。
そうだな。だから計画で一番大事なのは全ての人の気持ちを変えることではなく、全ての人に。
つまり最後はやっぱりあなたの出番ってわけね。
ハルモニア聖歌隊の力は指令と変わらないから、結局は対等な力で立ち向かう必要がある。美しい
役割分担が決まったんならそれぞれの戦場に向かおうぜ。さあ、
少し二人で
More yaps.
もう一つ説明し、この盛大な宴はもうすぐ終わる。ここは最後の舞台への出発点である。あなたのことは信じているが、あなたは知っておくべきだ。 果てしない夢の中で私があなたたちと状況を打破する鍵を見つけられたのは、その人物こそホタルだ。夢から目覚めた彼女は星の海で列車を見つけ、秩序の残党に関する情報を。
Is she dead again?
それにはあなたも知っての通り、密航者であるホタルは私たちとは異なる方法で無境に入った。どうか
Oh, did I skip something?
彼女の意志を無駄にしないでほしい。これは私たちが全てに勝たなければならないということではなく、それで準備はできたか？わかった。
Must include two. Wee. How much HP does HMC have anyway? Who the fuck are we using here? Boom, boom. Bring Luocha as usual, and then Himeko, I guess. Sure.
Hmm.
私の記憶が正しければ、遵守の意志が命が尽きても消えることはない。
Oh, the hand got bigger.
幸い、ついに亡者の魂を導く。見ろ、海面の影はすべて消えた。覚えているか、亡者の無念。
だが、
そうだ。
言ったこの雨は。
それは凡人が運命の道を歩むというのは、そして中には欠罪霊、運命の後人の執念。それは虚無から生まれ、虚無へと向かい、無意味な生涯を私と一緒に。
そうだ、私はもう死んでいるのか。
I'm already dead. What?
そうだ。君はそうかも。虚無の深淵への道を守り。
だ
が、わからない。誰かが墓前に、たとえ意味がなくても手を出せ。私が。あ、なぜならそれを教えてくれたのはあなた自身だからだ。あの列車のこと、かつて二人の仲間。
Wonder if this is Mikhail.
中外で、そしてもうに。
そうだ。だが、私の仲間。
If not Mikhail, then whoever the fuck was the original. Who was it that got banished from Penacony again? Was it the Watchmaker or the Dream Master? I forget who exactly it was. No, I think I just skipped who it really was. Tyrannon? I'm almost forgetting who he was actually. He's one of the names on the gravestones, I think.
存在の地、ここは
Back here.
眠る無双者の息子。ここで
Can't fucking sprint. God fucking damn it.
現実と想像の境界線は明確にするようにね。わかった。
生命は一つの迷宮。記憶以外。
君の計略が決して露見しませんよ。
エナの夢は兄様にとっても全ての人にとっても
完璧ではないがしたり。乾杯。
招待状の質問を覚えてる。生命体は
All these ominous questions that I have no idea why they're even saying.
生命体はなぜ眠るのか、あるいは それここから出て来た場所へ戻るんだ。言っただろう。私たちの計画は全ての人の気持ちを変えることではなく、答えは窮地に陥り深い海で溺れている人のように、人間の体と心はたとえ人間の弱さゆえに彼らが歩みを止めたとしても、本当に前に進め、この利己的な本能があるからこそ無駄な抵抗だと分かっていても、人々は全力であがく。馬鹿げていると思うか
I
も
think
し
it
れ
would
な
have
い。
been better worded if they had said even if instead of even when.
そしてあなたは人々に道を示してくれ。救世主とし、そうすればあなたたちはきっと太陽の下です。雨が強くなりそうだな。別れる前に最後に
Before you go, here's a couple of questions I want to ask you.
これまでの美しい夢の中で
As per
あなた
usual.
は多くの人々、その絆を自ら断ち切ることに恐怖は感じるか。仮に巨大で現実との区別がつかないほどリアルな無境があったとしよう。そこには別れがなく、誰もが満足感と幸福を得ながら、あなたはその中で暮らしたいと思うか。ならその美しい夢が壊れ、あらゆるものが消えてしまうとしよう。全員あなたはそれでも旅を始めるか。そうか、よかった。耳で聞き、手で触り、頭で考えることで感じ取れるものがある。それを大切にして感じることで私たちは存在でき、もし虚無が生命の最も原始的な恐怖であり、どんなその影の後ろにはきっと全ての命が死に向かって激しく私たちは虚無の果てに向かって
虚無の中にいながらなんとば
だが、そんなものがなくても
君がきれ
私の未来では
君のなら最後にもしかしたら次の瞬間には
Tell him your real name, Acheron.
この宇宙
思い出すのが難しい。それが記憶というのを今でも覚えている。それがライデン、防戦、
There we go.
メイ。金色の夢が動き始める。これから訪れる夜、あなたは挫折を味わい、悲劇を目にするだろう。やがて世界はモノクロになる。そこには一抹の赤が現れるが、すぐに消えてしまう。だが信じてほしい。あなたが決断を下すとき、その赤は再び現れる。
Hey, look, chat. It's our multi-roll.
この言葉の意味をよくかみしめ、目覚めの世界へ帰るといい。
私たちが探している答えはそこにある。
Oh, hey, look, it's the actual full-ass crew finally. Only took us 3 chapters to get here. Holy fucking shit.
秩序の夢から抜け出したのです。
ちょっと寝すぎちゃったけどね。ねえ、あんたの寝起きの悪さを見せてやって。
人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。目を覚まして。
あなた、それとも
Yeah, I forgot I could do this.
プリティはウィンドウ
逃がさないわ。これがコラボスタート。あんたのために用意したの。聞いて。
Yeah, Super Break shows up as what is it? Super Break shows up as damage for the character's own element. It's kind of interesting.
お別れの時だ。大丈夫、問題はない。
目を覚まして。
出発ウィンドウ涙ヒップリティは
逃がさないわ。
あなたたちに通告。栄光の合唱に加わり天道に帰りなさい。
Break the shield. Okay, cool.
ちゃんと直さない。まだわかる。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
厄介を避けん。
ありがとう。
もうじゃ再臨。
逃がさないわ。
万物の旋律から夢と現実の区別がつかなければそれは偽りとは言えないでしょう。
涙プリティは
逃がさないわ。やっ
完璧な楽章をもって命ず楽園を再現せよ。
Cutscene. Whose feather could that be? The power of friendship. Horizons echo from afar. Is the Astro Express literally shooting laser beams or something? Because that'd actually be cool if it is. Yeah, it literally is the Astro Express, isn't it? Yukari? Fucking set in trains through the universe again?
兄様に聞こえているのはみんなの心の声よ。ここは彼らの望む楽園じゃないの。
です。人々は依然として進むべき方向が分かっていません。私は空に輝く唯一の星となり、彼らを導かなければ。
その星があるのが永遠に孤独な闇夜だったとしても。
これがコラボスタート。
もうじゃ再臨。
ま
Look at all those glorious super breaks. I shouldn't have used. Actually, no, we're good. I was about to say I'm not gonna have a skill point to use for Acheron, but we're good. Shucks. I kind of wanted to see how much super break damage Acheron did there. I assume this is Sunday's full song. Oh, this is the fucking multi toughness mechanic again. What does this remind me of? There's an FGO fight that this kind of reminds me of, where every time you attack a boss, he charges up something, and then he gives you some fucking ominous sounding line or some shit. How much damage does it do again? About 10, 15%. I like how you can kind of still hear Robin's song in the background. Also, I kind of like how Robin's song kind of sounds like a Christian praise, Christian praise song. Kind of reminds me of the music we listened to at that they played at church.
としてもうちらも絶対に逃げたりしない。
Workday without God. Casually kill God.
生命体は眠るのか。
それはいつの日か。夢から覚めるためだよ。
Ah, yes, of course. We'll wake up eventually. Ah, yes, of course. No weighing.
短すぎる。
兄様、夢から覚める時よ。
Can y'all fly? You okay? Hope you got a trampoline down there. Last I checked, chickens couldn't fly. At least not the ones that I know. Would have liked to watch Robin fucking ease in a drop. Not Robin. Sunday all the way down to the bottom. Fucking real DOA shit. More post-credit yaps. Woohoo! But of course. But wait, we're not done. Fucking yapping all fucking day, man.
あるハゲワシの群れが集まり、ある兄弟が長い別れを迎えた。
Yep. Here comes Robin's and Sunday's tragic backstory. Yep.
それによって喜ぶ人もいれば、悔しがる人もいる。また、すべてを見届けた人もいた。彼らは宇宙の尺度から見れば取るに足らない存在で、今回、ソは尊厳を持って死んだと言った。銀河は純粋なる夜明けを迎え、激しい嵐が形を成し始めた。すべてを琥珀の王に捧げようという声はますます高まっているが、人々がどれだけ見つめようとクリフォトに巨大なハンマーを振り下ろさせることができるのは時間だけ。それは永遠に止まることなく繰り返される。今回の請求列車の物語は
Okay, this is just more yapping. I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
しかし時間は前に進み続け、開拓の旅も新たな章の幕を開けようとしている。
Alright. Are they done yapping?
お星様もいつか死ん
どうしたんだ。
だってあの小鳥の形をして。
ああ、あれはハ バードイーグル座だね。でもさっきの質問のところでロビン、知ってるかい？その光は星が死んだ後、僕たちの楽園にも同じように光る星が一つある。その星が照らす時間は永遠。
Another good line.
その
違うわ、一つだけのはずない。
うん、
お兄ちゃん、
分かった。
You gotta do another bait and switch now? What, do we have to kill Sunday another time, a third time? Where's Firefly, by the way? What's she doing? Yep. But holy fucking synopsis, Batman. What the fuck is all this? Yep. I'm not even gonna fucking understand like 75% of this. The fuck is all this, bro?
わざわざからかうために電話してきたのかい？
まさか。ただ今回も負けなかったことを残念に思っているだけ。たった一人で狼の巣に入り込み、ドリームリーフの真実を掘り出した上、あの準備の騎士の助けを借りて無事に帰還するなんて。それとあなたが開拓のお友達から手に入れた録音だけど、この賭けで最も価値のあるリターンになったわよ。でもそれを勝ち取る代償として奇跡を一つ失うのはちょっと高くつきすぎね。ついさっきダイヤモンドがあなたについての会議を開いたわ。
予想通りだね。それでダイヤモンドは僕を降格させるつもりなのかい？それともこのまま銃の赤心から追い出すつもりとか？
せっかくの機会だからかけてみたらどう？
いいだろう。じゃあこっちは彼が僕を P46 に昇進させる方にかけよう。
何をかけるの？
本気でやるつもりかい？それなら何もかけたくないな。君が相手じゃ何もかも失うことになりかねない。ま、遊びでかけるならそうだね、僕たちが初めて会った時と同じようにこの命をかけよう。
面白いじゃない。でも結局はダイヤモンドが決めることだから大
誰も事前に答えを知ることはできないわ。今ピノコニーに向かってるの。後のことが片付いたら一緒にピアポイントに戻って答え合わせをしましょう。
僕の方はしばらく何もすることがなさそうだね。これは休暇を楽しんで構わないってことかな。
私とトパーズに任せてちょうだい。おかげさまで翡翠がファミリーの拠点に運び込まれた瞬間、カンパニーの準備は整ったから。まいた種はすでに根を張り芽を出したわ。そして収穫の時が訪れる。
おや？今日はこの辺にしておこう。ちょっとお客さんが来たみたいだ。はあ、今日は珍しいことが続くな。巡回レンジャー兼指名手配犯が自らやってくるなんて。君、カンパニーの艦隊の前で社員を2人殺したろ。それが何を意味するのか分かってるのかい？
ホーリーウーボー、あいつらにはちょっと眠ってもらっただけだ。そんなんで落とそうったって無駄だぜ。俺が倒したカンパニーの犬の数はあんたが今まで絞り取ってきた余剰価値より多いからな。手配書にいくつかゼロを足されたところで痛くも痒くもね。実はあんたに聞きたいことがあるんだ。正直に答えてくれ、サモナイト。今ここで俺の弾丸とキスすることになる。教えろ。オスワルド・シュナイダーはどこにいる？
Literally fucking who? Okay, are we finally fucking done? Can I go farm the fucking new weekly boss now? Because that's literally all I care about. Imagine spending fucking 8 hours just to be able to do 3 runs of a shitty fucking weekly boss. Imagine that, chat. Couldn't be me. It said he was the head of the marketing department. Yeah, but have they mentioned him before? And if they have, did they mention him in any significant lore-related context? Because I certainly have never heard that name. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just use this team. Oh boy, goody boy. We've reached a max number of fucking relics in our inventory. Actually, we can build, HMC now, so I guess that's a good reason, that's a good excuse to, for us to use some relic fodder.
私たちは同じ目標のために同じ選択をする。
Yeah, actually, both Thief and Watchmaker pieces could be pretty good, actually, now that I think about it. I'll just give it to her right now. The speed's pretty nice, as is the effect res, but kind of wish it had a break effect substat in there somewhere. What is the speed? Sure, we'll just give this to her for now, for the time being. Got plenty of watches. Let's see. Let's see if you can try to find something real good. 5-star. Let's go for speed, break effect. I think these two would be the most important. Yeah, speed and break effect. Let's go with that. Let's see, speed, break effect, speed, break effect. Which one would I want more actually? HP or attack? Let's go with this one. It's got a higher break effect chance anyway. Or it's got a higher break effect stat on it anyway. Wow, I've got a lot of these fucking thingies. Cool. Shitty fucking rolls, as expected. Remember, MiHoYo hates your guts. Really gonna have to take some time to do a deep cleaning of my relics next time I get on Star Rail. Gotta clean up a lot of these gold relics. Wow, shitty fucking rolls. Guess we're switching over to this one. Attack, defense, attack, defense, attack, defense, attack, defense. Holy fucking shit. And I thought we couldn't have something worse than Penacony story itself. Yeah, at least we got a roll in speed. Christ. A single fucking speed substat. Lovely. This is what I play Star Rail for, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you love the thrill of fucking rolling relics in this fucking game? I sure do. Suppose it's better it went into HP percent instead of flat HP. So, better be thankful for what I got. What do we want to give? What do we want to give HMC here anyway? Does she even care about body? Well, what would she even want here? If she's literally only break effect, like what? HP, I guess. Either HP or defense for more sustain, I suppose. Yeah, maybe I'll just give her whatever has the best substats, I suppose. 5-star. Go with the usual speed break effect bullshit. This one is, oh boy, EHR. Holy fucking shit, that's disgusting. And not in a good way. Yeah, let's give her a fucking EHR fucking main stat. Holy fucking shit. Okay, well clearly we can't look for speed and break effect. Uh, 5-star. Let's go for break effect. Just try to stack as much break effect as we can. Huh. Crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, of course. Guess we'll go with defense then. Actually, that's not the proper defense percent piece that I want. What was it that I looked at? Yeah, this one. Because it has attack percent and BE, so might as well go with that. Alright. Time to shove some of these things. Actually, are there any 5-star relics that I can just fucking burn for this shit? Why the fuck did I have? Oh yeah, right, because this rolled fucking speed for some reason. Yeah, do I want these anymore? Nah, we'll sacrifice these. Ooh, this one's actually pretty good. Too bad it rolled twice in the fucking crit damage. Alright, boys, watch this roll 3 times in the crit damage. It's coming right up. Because it's always on the relics that you don't want crit stats on, that you actually do get crit stats. Third crit damage roll coming right up. Actually, no, we actually got a BE. Wow. Too bad we didn't get 3 BE rolls. Ornaments. What do we want here? I don't think. How much effect res does she have? Only 12%. Ugh. Fuck, dude. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense running her with what is it? With broken keel for now. I suppose. Don't we have a break effect set here? Yeah, we do. But is that what we wanna? Is that what we really wanna give them though? This one has a break effect, but if we want the second half, that means that we need to have 145 speed, and holy fucking shit, how hard is that to get? Does she have any speed substats? No, of course not, because why would she? Ugh. In the meantime, we'll just give her that for now. And this is HP break effect. Okay. Wonder if I even have any more Talia ornaments or Talia. Yeah, Talia planars. Probably not. It's probably only one, so let's give her that for the time being. Oh well, don't need to focus on this too much. Talia is Biss. Alright, figures. Alright, time to spam speed substats until we get until we can get her to 145 speed, I suppose.
回答を楽しみにして。
Why do they speed up that animation so fast? Barely even see what's going on there.
僕が質問する。答えてみろ。存在、知識は尺と真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。
この歌声でしょ。
0点。
焦らず生産しましょう。
テス。マイナスだ。
天使を授けん。
ありがとう。だいぶ楽になる。
亡者再臨。
争いなんて
お別れの時だ。
評価を始めるね。行って、カブ。この歌声で勝利を。すべてが共鳴する。今宵。 星々の反響。焦らないの。市場。あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。答えてみろ。0点。存在、知識は尺と真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。
Well, that's unfortunate. Alrighty, AoE time. My favorite. Alright, we can just bring Acheron. I keep forgetting I have Acheron. Kinda want to bring Kafka for this. Maybe we run triple nihility here. I think that could work. Sure, let's fucking do it.
落ち着いて。亡者再臨。あなたの全てが消える。涙雨。触れては
すべてのそう
素晴らしいとさようなら。
真実に誓う。
立ちなさい。
歴法に誓
リポッポした。バトル対決2倍速ってこんなもん。
言語に誓
出発引導を渡す。
う。価値に誓
全員死刑。
規則に誓
お別れの時だ。
落ち着いて。
う。意義に誓
涙雨。触れては
人の尊厳に誓う。よみがえる。世を裁くし者よ。
Let's see if my Acheron is dead to this. And she is.
いい度胸だね。厄介を避けん。
あら、優しい。
償いたまえ。亡者再臨。
ナイスフィーリング。
真実に誓う。
素晴らしいさようなら。
歴法に誓う。
私をガツンとくるやつですか。
在の時だ。
立ちなさい。
落ち着いて。
バトル体験2倍速ってこんなもん。
お別れの時だ。
全員
ガツンとくるやつですか。
歴法に誓う。
立ちなさい。
亡者再臨。
言語に誓う。
素晴らしいさようなら。
価値に誓
私を食べて。
落ち着いて。
う。規則に誓う。
Oh, finally they give us different fucking relic sets instead of just the usual musketeer and whatever the fuck the other one was. Thief, I think it was. Wait a minute. This gives follow-up set and watchmaker? Well, actually, then again, what was it? Musketeer and Thief are from two different caverns, so I guess that's not really strange per se. Alrighty, where's the healing station? Ugh. Is your Acheron C2? No, she's E0. Alrighty. How's 3.2 story? I have to get off. I have to get off like very soon. So let me just summarize my thoughts. Maybe I'll take some time later in a future stream to like really like collect my thoughts here. But I'll give you what I think about the story so far. Well, I mean, so far it's done now, technically, until we get our next interlude, I suppose, with Boot Hill running into Aventurine. Actually, I should just stayed in there so at least we can keep listening to Robin's song instead of listening to whatever the fuck this orchestral music is. Is there anywhere else we can just kind of hang out? I think we can hang out just in Dream's Edge, because this is where we first meet up with the... This is where we just hang out with Firefly, is it not? So, yeah, over here. So, how is 2.2 story? Two 2.0 and 2.1 were definitely pretty mid. The first half of 2.2 was definitely mid. But starting from the Misha reveal onwards, it got considerably better. Because that's where a lot of the details in the story, or that's where a lot of the things in the story started connecting together. And it was a lot of fun connecting the pieces and be like, oh, okay, so this is why, this is why, this is why, that sort of thing. So overall, Penacony's story is the kind of story that, like, for most of it, it wasn't really that interesting until, like, the very end. Like, it feels like Xiaoji and the boys, like, really knew how they wanted to finish the story, but they didn't really know how to get to that point. And I understand that as a fanfic writer, I have a lot of like really cool scenes that I want to write out in my head or that I want to portray, but it sometimes either takes me a while to get there, or it's like very hard for me to write the story into that direction where I can like properly set up this last final scene that's so epic and shit like that. I think that's what happened with the story. I think Xiaoji and the others, like, knew how they wanted to end the story, but didn't quite know how to get there. A lot of like gripes that I have with the story too, ranging from minor to, you know, somewhat major, right? The most obvious major gripe being like Mihoyo constantly just tells you and not shows you. You've heard me bitch about that constantly. About how Mihoyo loves just telling you what happened instead of actually just fucking showing it to you. Like, they could have cut out a lot of the yapping in the fucking story and, like, instead use the time and effort to fucking show you what happened throughout the story. Certain things where it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this happened. We couldn't show it to you because we didn't have enough budget to show you it, so yeah, here you go, we're just gonna tell you instead. Lots of loose ends. Well, a couple of loose ends. I don't want to say a lot, but like obviously the biggest loose end for me is how the fuck did Aventurine come back? Like, they didn't even show Aventurine coming back at all. They made a whole big fucking deal out of Aventurine like walking off into the black hole at the end of 2.1, and yet at the end of 2.2 he just kind of shows up in his own room and he's all fine and shit? Like, what the fuck? What was the point of spending all that time setting up his backstory and, like, giving him, like, a fucking hero send-off and shit like that, only for him to just show up back up in his room when it's all said and done? Like, what the fuck did he do? Like, what was the point of his, what was the point of him, of us fucking shoving his ass down that black hole? Yeah, they gave it one line. Yeah, oh, by the way, Argenti saved him, by the way. Do we know how the fuck Argenti even saved his ass to begin with? How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, how the fuck did he even save him then? Huh? Oh yeah, by the way, you know, Argenti saved him, haha, you know. Coolio. Okay. Argenti just casually walks into a fucking black hole dimension. Just like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm here to save you, bro. Just yanks his ass out. It's like, alright, dude. Yeah, that too, Kadrick. Fucking... What the actual point was... What the fuck was Sparkle even doing there in the first place? Like, 2.0 and 2.0 and a little bit of 2. Especially the end of 2.0, right? Like, oh my god, like, Sparkle is like the major... Like, she seems like one of the... She seems like she's gonna be one of the major villains and shit like that. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? What's she gonna do? And turns out, nothing. It's like, okay. I mean, sure, I suppose from a literary standpoint she's a red herring, but, like, still can't help but feel disappointed by that. So Argenti, like, FGO Musashi? Fuck, man, probably. I don't fucking know. Yeah, what was the point of her fucking, like, throwing around all her detonators for? Holy shit, bro. Kind of expecting Sparkle to do something next patch. There's still 2.3. Yeah, but main Penacony story is done. From what it seems like. And the interlude is going to be between Boot Hill and Adventuring. So how the fuck exactly does Sparkle play into that? The name credits they did only in Penacony? Yeah, because you know, the whole movie credits scene thingy shit like that. So it's thematically appropriate. Well, I say thematically appropriate, and then like fucking like we have a whole ass golden theater shit thing or whatever. But whatever. Not gonna question that too much. But no, they didn't do that for Luofu. Or for the Shenzhou. We also still need to see what happened to Firefly. Yeah, exactly. That's another loose end that they didn't quite tie up. It's alright. The fuck happened to Firefly? Where's she at? Firefly's had 2 deaths so far. What were her 2 deaths? Obviously, one of them was her getting fucking shanked in the ass by the meme. What's her second death then? Have we seen it, or has she not died a second time yet? She died waking up people in the train? So is this an off-screen death then? I'm assuming it's off-screen because I don't quite picture what you're talking about here. Yeah, I really don't like, Akron mentioned it. Okay, so yeah, it must be an off-screen death. Yeah, I really don't like how messy Penacony story writing feels. Like, all this tell not show, all these fucking loose ends that they couldn't, wrap up. Some loose ends are fine because, you know, oh, it may set up for like a side story later or some shit, but like I don't know, there's like a lot of loose ends that I feel like they could have had the time, they should have spent the time tying up instead of like yapping, having Sunday yap half the fucking time. Yeah, it just, Penacony's story just feels messy, man. The reason why I decided to pay attention to Penacony's story is that, first of all, the characters are great. The characters who are introduced to Penacony, they're all great. There's not really a character that I dislike in Penacony, really. They're all pretty fantastic. At least from a character design standpoint, but like, how exactly is that surprising? This is MiHoYo we're talking about, after all. And so the characters are good, and Penacony's story should have been good because it has a fantastic setting to go with it, like a fucking, you know, 20s or like a roaring 20s stylized dream, like casino slash like you know, a Las Vegas type shit in the middle of a dreamscape, or that's situated inside a dreamscape, but it's got a whole bunch of like sinister secrets behind it, and you have to go in there and figure out what they are and reveal the truth of the real truth that's lurking beneath the casino, or the Las Vegas, basically, in space inside of a dream world or some shit. Like, the premise was like fucking S tier. It was such a good premise, such a good setting too. And towards the end, the overall storyline was actually pretty solid. It's just that I couldn't see how good the storyline was because throughout 2.0 and 2.1, like, they just yapped half the time. And not to mention, you know, MiHoYo loves fucking making lore so fucking obscure that half the shit that they talk about in their flashbacks, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So, like, I'm kind of fucking disappointed that the story isn't as good as it could have been. This story should have been fucking amazing. I'm not asking for like a perfect story or anything, you know. Not even Lost Ball 6 from FGO is perfect. There's a couple things I don't like about that story too. So I'm not demanding perfection, but they could have done a lot better than this, man. And like, it stings because I want to care about this story. Because again, for the reasons I mentioned earlier, great characters and a great storyline, and a great premise slash setting. These were all like the building blocks for an absolutely fucking blockbuster story, but they fucking fumbled it. They only kind of recovered toward like during the last half of the second half of 2.2. And it was only because it was fun, like, connecting all the dots and being like, oh, this is why, okay, that's cool. And then, of course, Robin having a custom song during her, you know, her ultimate, of course. But anyways, it's getting late for me. I'll end it on this. On a letter rating, I'm going to give Penacony a solid C+. I don't think it's good enough to be a B. I think I would have given it like a B- rating if more of the story was more like the last half of 2.2. If more of the overall Penacony story read like 2.2. Or the second half of 2.2 where it was like, I wanted to read the lore, or I wanted to read the dialogue in order to find out what the fuck was going on. Like, if the story had done that, then I think it would have at least deserved a B- rating. Possibly a B. I think a B would have been the highest I would have gone. Or a B is the highest that I would have gone. But, like, just the overall feeling of messiness that I sense from Penacony's story writing is so fucking disappointing, man. Fucking had all the things that they had to like knock this story out of the park, and they fucking fumbled it, bro. Just fucking bada swing for the first fucking for the first two parts for 2.0 and 2.1, and for 2.2 they finally fucking swung and they connected, but like they only hit like a fucking, you know, they only hit like a fucking, you know, a sort of a deep fly into like fucking, like, I don't know, left base or something. I don't know baseball terms, so forgive me. Probably fumbling these terms myself. But like they were able to get a connection on the ball, but like they only were able to get to like first base or something, and that's basically it, and the inning's over. So like, honestly, if the ending wasn't as good as it were, I wouldn't feel so disappointed, because, you know, if the whole story is garbage, then whatever. It's not like I care. But now that I've read the second half of 2.2, it was legitimately fun to read. But again, I just can't help but feel like, again, like I said earlier at the beginning, the writers knew how to end the story, or how to end the story, but they didn't know how to get there. What was the point of Hanabe giving her bomb buttons? People, yeah, we that was something that we mentioned earlier in chat. Like, why the fuck did she bother? Why the fuck did she even bother doing that? I think, to be fair, I think Sparkle mentioned that it was like a, I think she made it sound like it was like a last resort kind of thing. So, like, if you're all out of options, you can just press the button and see what happens. That sort of shit. I think that's what she told Aventurine, if I'm not mistaken. So, if the bomb detonators were just like a last resort kind of thing, then sure. And if that's the case, then sure, okay, whatever. Like, then it's understandable why it just kind of like, you know, kind of disappears as a plot device, because, you know, if it's meant as a last resort, then obviously you don't want to use it. unless you have to. So. Sampo showed up for a bit to get his mask back from Hanabi, just a dream, or did he get on his own? Actually, I thought Sampo was only there because it was Hanabi disguised as Sampo, like she was posing as him. But maybe he actually did show up there somehow. I don't know. Ugh. The buttons will do something at 2.3 for sure. I mean, until it happens, until I see it with my own eyes, that just kind of sounds like copium to me. Cause like right now, officially Penacony's main story has ended. And the next story chapter is gonna be some dumb interlude with Boot Hill trying to going after adventuring or some shit. So unless Hanabi fucking like stalks them or some shit and drags their asses back down to Penacony or something, like barring something like that, I don't know, man. Maybe you're right, but like, who can say, right? I don't know. If Hanabi's bombs were the only loose end that was out there, then sure, maybe I believe you more that, oh yeah, it's a Chekhov's gun, and it'll come into play with 2.3 story or something, or like sometime in the future, maybe. But like, that's not the only loose end that we have here. We don't know what happened to Firefly. We still gotta figure out what the fuck happened to her. I'm trying to think of more loose ends. I think for now, Hanabi's bombs and fucking Firefly are the only two that are like actual loose ends that I can think of. So maybe people in chat can come up with some more loose ends. But like, the existence of multiple loose ends that they didn't bother fucking like tying up with the end of 2.2 because they were too busy showing Robin hugging the shit out of her brother and then falling down to God knows where. And then just the overall messiness of the story leads me to believe that, I don't know, man, are they going to bring, are Sparkle's bombs actually even going to do anything? I don't know, man. I can't, you know, I'm not going to lie, I kind of have my doubts here. We don't know what happened to Gopher also. I thought Gopher was just meant to be like a flashback character. Was Gopher meant to be like the Dream Master, or is the Dream Master somebody else entirely? Yeah, isn't Gopher the Dream Master? Because he was the one Sunday was talking to when Sunday was setting up the theater, right? Yeah, Firefly will definitely get like a conclusion because yeah, she's our next character. So yeah, that's obvious. So maybe that's not really a loose end just because we know that they'll probably address it with 2.3. But like, we already have Sparkle, so what's her deal? The Dream Master was Gopher? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because Sunday like kind of addressed him as such. Gopher might be dead based on all the dead birds. Yeah, I noticed the dead birds, but like, it wasn't like it wasn't obvious that Gopher was gonna die. Cause like, from what I remember from that scene, like Sunday, like Gopher asks Sunday like, "Are you ready to like face the consequences?" or some shit like that, something along those lines. And then Gopher, and Sunday is like, "Yeah, of course, like duh." And then he turns around and fucking Gopher's dead. It's like, okay, well that was kind of random. Also, what about Gallagher? That's another loose end that I remember just now. What about Gallagher? What the fuck happens to him? all we see of the last we see of him, or his final scene, has him fucking hanging out with Mikhail for a little bit after we've gotten his hat from him, and then he says like he yaps for a bit, like, oh yeah, you know, blah blah blah, you know, your crazy plan fucking worked, old man, blah blah blah. And you know, so I guess it's the end for me. And he just fucking drinks a fucking cyanide drink or some shit and just kills himself. What the fuck happened to him? Was explained poorly, yet clearly. If I have to sit here and ask you guys about that. So okay, Gallagher isn't necessarily Gallagher is not a loose end, but yeah, like that wasn't obvious. So would have liked it if they were actually a little bit more clear about that shit. Is there anything else I want to add here? Just contemplating. I gotta get off now. But yeah. I think a C+ is what I'm gonna give Penacony. If I'm gonna give it a letter grading. Again, it had so much potential to be an actually well executed story, but it only got good towards the at the second half of 2.2, and the rest of the way it was just a fucking yap fest the entire time. Most of the entire time, at least. So, ugh. Disappointed. Anyways, hope you enjoyed me fucking bitch about this fucking game. I'll see you guys, actually, I don't know when next time I'm gonna stream. It's a good question. I am not sure. But in any case, thanks for listening to me yap and meme about this fucking story. I wish it were better, but it's not. So, mid it is. Anyways, thanks for watching, boys and girls. No raid for today. I'm fucking tired. I gotta go to sleep soon. So, yeah, take care. Hopefully.